Twitter. It's the gayest soy thing you can do.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm
just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fine, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on the cloud.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this.
Trans people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic bare minimum thing you can do.
Where did they find these people, dude?
And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
But is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on that club.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. That's right. Today's Saturday Fun Day. That was Hasan is Streaming, theme song for my favorite socialist himbo official video by Theresa Sweetheart. Criminally underrated, phenomenal banger intro song. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and between the time period where I press the start streaming button. That's right. And because it's Saturday, Sunday, Saturday Fun Day, a lot has happened. Let me get a whiff. It goes crazy, by the way. Thank you. It's officially summer. I'm a summer boy. I'm summered out. As you can probably notice from my face, it's summertime, baby. Now, what do I mean by that? You probably noticed I'm getting freckly as hell. The freckles are out extra hard. Starting to get a little tan. Spending a lot of time outside because this is white boy summer. Now, let me tell you a little bit about what white boy summer entails. Well, I'll tell you that in a second. Let me tell you about my personal news in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Obviously, my family was chirping at me last night while I was trying to save my digital family, Clementine and Kate, and maybe even Labe. While I was trying to do that, My real family in the real world, yuck, was chirping at me because we had to do some fun stuff. We had to do some meetings. We had to do a family meeting. That's what I did last night after I ended the stream. Freckles and tan over sun damage. Use sunscreen, bro. I know. This is the time when everybody tells me. This is also the time of the year when everyone's like, Hasan, you have to get sunscreen. What are you doing? Everything good? Everyone good? Yeah, everyone's good. There's no problems. Oh, also, both the TikToks and the Instagram reels have been going omega viral from the interview. So, I guess suck one to all the haters out there who were like, everybody actually hated your you looked really silly. You looked really bad because you yelled. I see the desperate gasps of a dying breed of Zionism defenders out there trying to desperately be like, no, it sucks actually. Guys, please stop saying it was awesome. Is this you? What is this? Do a girl, your man is a yapper. I mean, I'm a yapper too. Anyway, I'm about to head to a Palestine march in my city. Do you have any recommendations? I'm concerned safety wise. Yeah, wear your fucking drippiest HasanAbi shirt and you'll be fine. I'm shocked you're not part of the new FaZe clan. Yes, I am, brother. What do you mean? It's me, Yeezy, Brother Banks. We're phasing the fuck up. I'm actually a part of the new FaZe clan. What do you mean? Anyway, yeah, we did the family stuff. And then this morning I went to the park and I balled my fucking face off. And I actually won most of the games. And a couple things occurred at the park. So there was a father-son team. Okay. The son was like, by my estimations, I thought he was like maybe 16, 17, well, maybe 16. Right. And the dad I thought was older than me. Turns out the dad is 33 and the son is 13. I was playing against, like, I'm thinking I'm playing up against the unk over here. Turns out I'm the fucking unk. Yeah, bro, I'm old. It was a big revelation for me where I was like, first I was like, damn, what are they putting in the water, bro? This is like, you and I are the same age and your son is just like he's out here playing with us. When I was 13, I couldn't play with 30-year-olds. You know what I mean? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm so far removed from being 13 that I don't remember. But yeah. Regardless, yeah, I played with a bunch of little fucking Zoomers too, fans. We took photos after. I looked like shit probably in them. I didn't even see it. But yeah, one of them was like, oh, you're Hasan Piker. And as soon as someone says that to me in public, I can like suss out the vibes because of the demographic. Like, given the age range, I'm like, I can tell, is this like an Aiden Ross poster who has seen like a bunch of clips out of context and is gonna, but won't say anything to me directly because I'm like a famous person in his eyes, so he's not gonna like say anything too rude. You know what I mean? Or if it's like a genuine fan. And he was literally like, I could tell that he was giving some vibes. We were on the same team. He was giving some vibes where it was like he's seen some stuff. The first thing he said is like, oh yeah, I've seen videos of yours. I've seen clips of yours, like the bare necessities budget. And I was like, oh my God, here we fucking go. Okay. But anyway, we cooked. I won both of the games that I played, and I realized that honestly, I like winning more than I hate losing. That's for sure. Like usually I just do copium big time and I'm like, well, I'm just still doing cardio. It's fine. But honestly, it feels so goddamn good. Feels so goddamn good. But anyway, his homies were actual fans. Did you debate the Zoomer? No, because I'm a normal person and not a fucking freak. But yeah, it was bro, is this actually what Ilhan looks like, or is this an altered photo? Because I've been seeing people run around with this one and it honestly feels ridiculous. Like there's no way he just looks straight Baron Harkonnen out here. Nah, fake. It has to be, right? There's no way he got this busted. I mean, especially, you want to know why I know it's fake? Because Elon Musk is barrel chested. He has the other issue. The issue is this right here. It's not that he has like a big belly. He has like a very weird busted, like exploding fucking chest. So he's got like big old ribs. Like his issue is something else. Like, yeah, his shit's like upside down. Like this actually kind of looks more normal than the way, yeah, see? Like honestly, that shit looks more normal. Like, I mean, it still looks freakish, obviously, but this looks extra freakish because it just looks like he's got a tumor growing out of his fucking chest. Which is very odd. He's got the chest of a Nepalese Sherpa. He has the Dr. Eggman body. Yeah. Anyway, what else was I gonna say? Yeah, but I realized that I'm the unk now. Okay, I used to go and ball up on the courts and ball up against the unks, and then one day you become the unk. I'm the uncle now. I used to be in a nephew position, and now I straight up am in the uncle position. I'm playing against these kids, beating their asses. Turns out, HasanAbi, dude. Honestly, HasanAbi, or rather Hasan Amja. Instead of HasanAbi, I should change my name to Hasan Amja. Amja means uncle. Did you yell Jokic when you hit the step back? I did. I literally did. That's the other thing. I've been watching too many Jokic TikToks. It's just like always on my timeline. So now it's not when I do a step back shot. It's not when I have a super ugly fucking step back shot, which I do have one. You gotta have that. That's like the typical bulk and tall guy maneuver. But it's when I make plays from the post. I swear to God, watching Jokic TikToks have made me a better ball player. It has literally improved my passing capabilities, like without even realizing. I just watch TikToks of him, compilations of him making like insane passes over and over and over again. And it's just like, I guess, lasered into my fucking mind. So I'll just do one of those like no look passes and shit. It's so sick. It's awesome. And I think that's why an entire generation was ruined by Steph Curry, because of TikTok. That's why everybody thinks they can be a 3-point shooter and shoot all the way from the fucking half court. I'm not even kidding. Now you're sounding like the average sports fan. All I'm saying is watching so many TikToks of Jokic with these fucking crazy passes has made me into a better passer. I'm not even kidding. Back in the day, I would just straight up drive it all the way. When I'm on the post, I would drive it all the way. I'd get a fucking ugly ass shot off, okay, with a step back. or I would drive it all the way to the basket. However, now I'm open-minded. I'm looking around. I'm like, can I get a sick ass pass off? That's what I'm looking for. Could have went D1, brother. No, I couldn't have. No, there's no way. Look here. Bro, this is what he does all the time, bro. Look at this. I mean, that's a good pass too, but oh my God. Okay. He's a playmaker, dude. Take Unk to TikTok with some really dumb but funny advice for AlphaGen, a silly outreach account. In another timeline, you're signed to a team in Japan. Oh my God, that'd be so sick. Glazing Jokic on the day he's going to commit a hate crime on my Lakers. I can't support this. Listen, in the words of LeBron Jebediah James, okay? It's just basketball. It's just basketball. Mic drop. A lot of people were very mad at LeBron James. I can't believe I'm doing sports. What's happening? Am I doing sports stuff now? Why am I talking about fucking sports drama? Oh my God. Everyone is such a relentless white supremacist. I'll just say it. Everyone is so fucking racist. Every NBA fan is just basically a Klansman. They see LeBron James say it's just basketball, and then it's brrr, comments after comments being like, oh, he doesn't care because when he's winning, it's he's the king and it's the most important thing on the planet. When he's losing, all of a sudden, it's just basketball. It's stop being so salty. It's just basketball, okay? He's right. You know? He's right. He meant it, and he was right when he said that. And y'all are haters and only hating because you're a racist, white supremacist. That's why you like the Nuggets. That's why you like the Denver Nuggets. Oh, yeah, white man on top. You know what I mean? Oh, sick. Yeah. Oh, I too love watching a white guy dominate. Yeah, I see what's going on. I am always so conflicted. I'm conflicted. The reason why I'm conflicted is because, obviously, as you guys know, I'm a relentless LeBron dick rider, but also something about a swagged out, quirked up, autistic white boy who is just phenomenally out of shape and one of the best basketball players in the league. It's just it's just phenomenal. It's phenomenal he's a horse girl too. Out of shape. Come on, bro. Look at him. You love calling him out of shape? Brother. Guys. He has your body. Exactly. I am out of shape in comparison to fucking NBA players. I am fat, okay? Literally. Y'all are crazy. The lightning is coming. Yeah. He has the weirdest things that he does as well. Anyway,
it's too funny how the Nuggets will never win another NBA Finals, not because of their talent, but because Nikola Jokic learned that when you go deeper in the playoffs, it means that you have to wait longer to go back to Serbia. I have never seen someone care less about winning the NBA Finals, because when he was asked about it, he said this.
Now you are an NBA champion, Nikola. How does that feel?
It's good. It's good. The job is done. We can go home now.
Bro didn't want to have a Game 6 in Miami because he just wants to go home. He was having zero fun, popping bottles.
Yeah, bro, he's scouting horses. Okay? Yeah, what is this Game 6 nonsense? I'm scouting horses and I'm riding horses on the off season. So this is taken away from my horsey time. Do you think he's pro-Israel? Absolutely not. 0% chance. Are you fucking kidding me? He's Serbian. I don't think a single Serb is even remotely on the side of anything even a little bit NATO adjacent. It doesn't matter what their political ideology is. There's no fucking shot. Yeah. You kidding me? He's anti-Israel for the wrong reasons. No, I don't think it's not even like the wrong reason. I think they hate Arabs more. Serbs? I mean, they they definitely don't like Muslims, but no, I think they hate NATO more than they hate Muslims. I'm not even kidding. Also, they're in Europe. What are we talking about? They're in fucking Europe, dude. Of course they hate Muslims. What do you mean? Hello? It's like the number one group to hate. There's no better group to hate in the entirety of Europe than Muslims. Nah, man, we Serbs love all people. That's literally not true. Anyway, I'd say Serbs dislike Muslims extra hard, to be honest. Oh, well, I don't know why we're talking about this. He's great. Roma are hated more. Fair. The one group. Okay, fair. I will admit that. The one group that they hate is the Roma people, for sure. That's true. They hate him so much I forgot about it. Anyway. Your Turkish fuck you now being used as a meme. Oh yeah. I saw the official. The fuck are you saying? Get the fuck out of here for people trying to both sides this shit. I hate linking this, but Dexerto on PR year. Holy shit, look at that. Hasan's fans revealed that they've been able to pay for their pay part of their cost tuition by streaming Hasan clips on Twitch. Since Hasan doesn't copyright his videos, viewers and fans are able to monetize them. This feels like a pay post by Hasan to make him look good, not gonna lie. Okay, bro. So bent. What? Breaking. Hasan does 95% of Twitch creators also do. He's just getting recognized to do it from distract from really bad. Okay, what am I doing? Fuck these people. Fuck the comments. It's true. Anyway. What is this? You had a reputation of being a twink destroyer before the recent
twink.
tears?
Everything in this office is dead or dying. Even the therapy dog killed itself. Look around, twink. Everything in this office is dead or dying. Even the therapy dog killed itself.
What is Hasan Piker doing here? Wait, what? All right. It makes me so happy that guy got to pay part of his tuition because of the stream. So lovely. Yeah, there's a lot more. Did you reinstall Twitter? I saw your ass up way too early / late the other day. No, I did not reinstall Twitter on my phone. I just look at it on my computer, as you guys know. So if you see me posting when I'm not live, on Twitter, that means that I am probably sitting in front of my desktop or my laptop. The other night, though, the reason why I posted on Twitter was because I wanted to post my positive feelings. Like I was elated. I felt joy. I felt hope for the first time in a very long time, which is why after the stream, I wanted to post something nice in the moment because I felt good. I felt great about the situation. But yeah, do not install it on your phone. We will riot. No, I won't. I won't. I am in a much better mood overall since I got off the hellish website on my phone. Like not having relentless, not having unrestricted access to like so much hateful content was legitimately breaking my brain. It was causing harm in irreparable ways. So of course I chose to, not do that. Proud of you for not reinstalling it, King. Yeah, I'm good. What about TikTok? I love TikTok. TikTok is great. TikTok is great because like it's just like what you see is what you get. You know? I saw this. This is awesome.
People need a key to get to. The only one is mine.
I Hate It Here by Taylor Swift. That's it, dude. We're doing an all cutie episode. Absolutely no one. Hasan liking tweets. I mean, yeah, that is me. She's throwing shots Taylor's way. TikTok got banned, y'all. Hate to break it, but it's no longer in the App Store. Winky face. Wait, what? The thing is, we'll talk about it. Yeah, I got Walter Masterson's new video. We're gonna do Hogwatch. Don't you worry about it, baby. Saturday Fun Day starting. Let me blast off real quick. Walter personally hits me up every time he has a new video. Okay. Hogwatch. Saturday Fun Day edition. Fun reacts. Drama. Light news. Gaming. TikTok time. We got it all. Get in now. The Empire doesn't do anything wrong yet. We're going to do that. It's like very boomer coded, but I think it's great because boomers understand Star Wars. They love Star Wars. They love riding for Star Wars. Like every Funko Pop enjoyer, every fucking Funko Pop enjoyer that also simultaneously loves Israel will look at that video and be like, I think it'll catch them second guessing themselves. What if we just talk about basketball, no more politics? Yeah, sure. Have you seen this guy's vids? Yuval?
I guess where I am right now.
Yes, of course. Yes, Yuval is a HasanAbi head, actually, as a matter of fact. He's great. Yuval and many others like him give me hope that the next generation of content creators aren't all fucking brain broken, Aiden Ross loving the weirdos. You know what I mean? You literally have dozens of Funko Pops. I hate Funko Pops. I work with a guy who just lined up his cubicle walls with Funko Pops. The thing about Funko Pop enjoyers is that, like, it's cringe as hell, but, like, they're all very nice people. They're probably much happier than all of us. Let's be real. They enjoy, like, the normal shit. They enjoy Marvel Cinematic Universe. They enjoy Funko Pops. Like, I think that they probably... I think that they probably enjoy life a lot better than we do. You know what I mean? What up, Austin? Austin came in to grab his fucking stash of shit that he just stores in my house now, and he's leaving. What? Your stream was mentioned on C-SPAN? Bro, why? Left flank vets, y'all gotta change your soundboard up a little bit, please. I think the concept of watching C-SPAN is great. And I love left flank vets. They're awesome. But god damn, your soundboard is like, it makes it harder to clip shit. And it makes it harder to give a rewatch. Trust me. Trust me, okay? I feel like I know a thing or two about how this stuff works. Oops. Hold on, let's fix this up. 11K viewers. HasanAbi, I think you're being botted. That's the new meta. People being like, 11K viewers? I think you're being botted. It's true. I am. I'm botting myself. Why aren't you at Sick New World in Las Vegas? The fuck is that? Oh, another thing. Well, do we have a meme to use to blast off? I just realized that you're fans of my college. VT started the protest yesterday, and I just wasn't paying enough attention because I'm an average Twitch watcher in a STEM field. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can find like a good Do we have a good meme to use? Oh, I need a good meme. Do we have a meme, chatters? Do we got a good meme to use? I'll just use the Animorphs one. Never mind. I got one. Y'all are fine. I found one. I need to do my blast off. You're genuinely one of the only things that I look forward to. You help me get through the day. I always check if you're streaming. Well, good thing for you, chatter. I'm streaming all the time. Okay? I'm streaming nonstop. There's very few instances where I'm not streaming. So, yeah, we'll talk about the Palestinian encampments, the pro-Palestinian encampments happening a little bit as well. Hogwatch, Saturday Fun Day edition, fun reacts, drama, light news, gaming, TikTok time. We got it all. Get it now. No joke. You inspired me to get brolic. I was 250 in January. I'm down 35 pounds. Never felt so good and been so consistent with the gym in my life. Hell yeah, brother. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. Did you read about the Zionist professor who came to Malaysia and started praising Israel and got kicked out? That's awesome. Oh, the other thing I was going to say, and this is kind of gross, but whatever. I'll mention it. So I've talked about this before, but I have a problem with my toes, like with my toenails. I don't know what it is, but my like big toenail, my thumb, my toe thumb, I guess, like if I step on it too much, maybe because I'm too heavy when I'm playing basketball, it like, I don't know, it just hurts. It hurts a lot, right? And I don't know what it is. I don't know how to like fix it. It's not, I don't think it's ingrown or anything like that, but it's just weird. I'm a foot doctor, please show feet. Are you sure it isn't an ingrown? Look up hammer toe, it's unfixable. Wide foot, new shoes, brother. No. I don't think it's a Kyrie's. Are the sides curled into your skin? I don't think so. You need other shoes. You need a 0 drop wide toe box shoe. I mean, I usually size up specifically because of how wide my feet are. But it's not, no. It's definitely the nail. The pain will get worse if it's ingrown. Then you will need to go to a foot doctor. I've had 2. Maybe. Who knows? It could be an ingrown one. We'll figure it out. What part of the toe hurts? It's the outer side. Here, I'll do paint. Okay, are you ready for this? It's paint time. I'm going to show you guys what it is. Let me see. Okay. So, like, you know how this is your toe? And then these are your other. Damn, my fucking big toe is so big. Like, you know how this is how it works? Okay. You know how that's how it is, right? On my foot, like right here, I have like always like a bruise. Okay? Like right there, always. I have a bruise always right there. And if my nail keeps growing, it hurts more. It might be ingrown. It might actually be an ingrown nail. And I have it on both of my feet, actually. And it's like on this side. And on my other foot, it's on the outer side as well. So what do we do? Sometimes it requires surgery. You're supposed to cut the toenail straight and not curved. Hasn't your derm looked at your feet when you get your really skin cancer checks? Did they not have anything to say? I don't have a dermatologist. Yes, that's an ingrown. I have that too, my brother. Just inject some morphine and then clip them off so they stop growing. Clip what off, bro? My fucking toenail or my toe? That's 100% an ingrown nail. I have my big toenail surgically removed. It's not that bad. Just need to wear slippers for a week or so. Wait, what? So like there's dudes out there with no fucking toenails? Yo, that's gross as hell. You had your toenails surgically removed? What the fuck? Yo, that sounds straight medieval, dude. Ingrown or not, I think you should go to the doctor. I mean, it hurts, but it's like not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? I eat it. Like I eat the pain. I feel like if I tried to get it fixed, it would just like be more of a hassle. You know what I mean? Am I crazy? I don't know. Is this my most toxic masculine trait? Is that what it is? Like I've had this problem for like a long ass time and I'm always like, it's whatever. I feel like it just, when you have issues, it just kind of goes away. You know what I mean? When you don't think about it. Like pain is just like a weakness that you can overcome. It's in many instances, pain is also your body telling you like shit's fucked up. But also it's just kind of something that you, like, at least for me, it's something that I just like kind of learn to move past, if that makes sense. You'd be better at pickup if you buy wider shoes. No, the Kyrie ones are pretty good. It will get to the point where it'll hurt so much that you can't walk, big dog. I mean, that would not be good. Be careful. I had an ingrown toenail that got weak and eventually it flew off when I hit it against my other foot's ankle. Wait, what? Huh. When I had mine removed the second time, the dumb doctor didn't use anesthesia. She was digging under the root of my nail with a scalpel. Worst pain in my life. Yeah, that's torture. What you're describing is how the CIA tortures you in a fucking black site. If home remedies haven't helped your ingrown toenail, your healthcare provider might recommend lifting the nail, tapping the nail, placing a gutter and splint. Oh shit. Yo, that's not even, is that what's going on my foot? That's nasty. It's not that bad. I'm not kidding. I think it's literally because, you know what? Now I want to show it to you guys. Okay. Should I show my toe to you guys? This is some nasty shit. I just surgically cut my toenails earlier today after my feet hurt a little bit. Like my toes hurt a little bit. Hold on. Here. Look. Can you see? I'm going to take a photo of it and send it to my mom. She wants to see it. I got a beauty mark on my toe too. You see that? How much do we owe for this privilege? I mean, it doesn't look that bad. It's nowhere near as bad. WikiFee score will never recover. Snow, thank you for the 20 community gifted subs, you fucking perv. I see what you're doing. I know your ass just gifted all those subs for one reason and one reason only. It's at the top of the hour. That's right. That's why you did it. And not because you love, wash your hands. The fuck do you mean wash your hands? I just got out of the shower and I literally even washed my feet today. Yeah. I washed my feet today in the shower because I was like, I'm going to do some surgery on these bad boys today. Yeah, I actually did. So hold on. I'm gonna look at the other one too. The other one's not that bad. It's just like sometimes I step into it and it just fucking hurts. Or if someone steps on my foot, I think it started when someone stepped on my foot on the courts. That's how it started. Everything you're doing is exactly what I went through. Once I got them removed, my life changed. Dude, I feel like it's crazy. Do you have cuticle nippers to clip the dead skin around the toenail? This is going to tank your WikiFee rating? No. don't do it. Washed your feet? You normally don't do that? No, I don't, because why the fuck would I do that? I wash my legs and then it's like water is already trickling down there, man. It's crazy. And my feet never smell, so like I just don't feel the need. Men are disgusting. Okay, well, I washed it today. Everybody calm down. Nah, bro, wash your feet all the time, twin. Ew. Bro, you guys are so crazy. I'm sorry. I feel like it's crazy. It's like, oh, dude, you got to wash your feet. It's like, why? The water is already fucking all up in that shit. Look up runners' toenails. Very common in runners. The fact that you don't think you need to get ADHD medication is insane. Kegel. Okay, dude. It just is a superpower for me in general when I'm streaming. So anyway, and before you guys say, oh, this is how I know you're white, I have a loofah. That's right. That's not white. I have like a scrub. So think about that. White people do not use a scrub. They literally will just like dump the soap in their hands and just soap themselves up. So remember that. Here's the other one. This one doesn't hurt. This one doesn't hurt as much. Wait, can you see? I'll take a photo of it and send it to my mom as well. Hold on. Woo! Sakuragor with another 10 gifted subs. That's crazy. Oh, here's a 3-minute outbreak now before I forget. Podiatry Piker. Why are you airing your pussy? On Black, we use washcloths. Yeah. All right. Just make a little cut on the skin to widen the skin so the nail can grow. My brother had this done. You don't have to remove the nail. It's not a nail issue. If it's a long-term issue, it's your skin grow that weighs issue. Yeah. It's weird, man. It's a weird world out there. All right. What the fuck is this title? Bro, what is happening in this world? What a hello? Hello? What the hell? What? Bro, is there a thing among conservatives where they just like literally fucking kill their animals all the time? Like this is some cat turd shit. She talked about killing her puppy, bro. She's evil. She says she hated it. Okay, well, that's crazy. We'll look at that. But anyway, yeah, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. Let the people know that we are live and we are alive, okay? The dog was too liberal. Of course, there's a thing among conservatives where they kill their animals called being psychotic. Okay. Jump on the trend. Post a picture with your dog that doesn't involve shooting them and throwing them in the gravel pit. What is happening? Why are governors now flexing that they do not kill their dogs and then throw them in a gravel pit? Hoscord cooking you with the feet. Samwise Gumby ass feet. I know, bro. I know. Whatever. You will never get to see them ever again. Keep this fucking energy. Keep this energy. You will never see those piggies, okay? I've been showing these bad boys for free for years, okay? I've been showing these bad boys for years for free. I've never actually hid them. I'm gonna be honest with you. I will fucking hide them. If you keep making fun of my feet, you're gonna ruin this. You're gonna ruin this for so many people. All right. You'll show them again. You got 20 subs from it. Yeah. A dog killed other dog for another dog. Yeah. Fuck this socialism shit. It's over. I'm copy striking all the feed accounts. Showcasing my feetsies. Anyway, where the fuck was I? What am I doing? I'm like clicking on every goddamn link that anybody has sent me today, which is dumb. Dumb of me. Capitalism WXD. Oh yeah. Dude, someone needs to explain to me what's going on with this fucking Ryan Garcia fellow. I feel like he's not all right. Okay? He's not all right. I legitimately feel as though he went through like a crazy manic episode. He went like hyper right wing on the crazy manic episode, but obviously like drugs make him better at boxing. We knew that though. Like if you're even an old school Joe Rogan fan, like you're aware that cocaine is awesome for fighting. Look at John Jones, like one of the greatest fucking UFC fighters. He was always on fucking cocaine, just like so much cocaine that like he would get tested and cocaine leaves your system like fairly quickly, right? So it's probably one of the harder drugs to catch on a drug test, unless you're literally just like high in the process, or you literally were high in a 24-hour time frame. So the fact that you get busted by USADA for being on coke is just like, is impressive in and of itself. This has happened to two people that I love, John Jones and Hunter Biden. And I've talked about this quite a bit. Like you literally, like I said, you have to straight up be on crack, like very close to the actual drug test, right? And even then you have to do like a lot of it. So for me, Ryan Garcia sealed the deal. Like just doing a shit ton of coke, it makes you a better fighter. Someone should check that Japanese boxer guy that everybody glazes up and says is the greatest, is the GOAT. Whatever, Oneda? Maybe he likes doing coke too. Who knows? Just kidding. He's just running on Inoue. Not Oneda. Inoue. Naoya Inoue. That guy. Let them do drugs. If they're going to sacrifice their brain, I will stand by this forever. I agree. Dude, what is happening right now? Why am I doing so much sports coverage? John Jones was high every fight. It wasn't illegal then to fight on it. Fuck you. Didn't slander Naoya Inoue? No, I'm kidding. He's not. Inoue's not. Come on, bro. I'm a weeb. I'm a fucking otaku, okay? You know I love that the greatest boxer right now is a Japanese dude. Can you grade all the team drafts just playing? Yeah, no, that's so boring. You were a good sports commentator during dodgeball. Ryan Garcia is not all right, and people are just letting him have a manic episode because it fuels their conspiracies. It makes them feel validated in their dumbassery. There's just something so crazy about the fact that, like, when you experience mental illness, it almost always goes in one direction. Obviously, there are instances where, like, the mental illness can lead you down the conspiracy pipeline that's, like, kind of left adjacent. Like the dude who was a fan of myself, TrueAnon, and Chapo, who lit himself on fire outside the Trump court proceedings, who literally was like very much mentally ill and thought a whole litany of different like unhinged conspiracies about like the NYU and the mob and blah, 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 and cryptocurrency. But that's very rare. You know what I mean? That's like a super fucking rare instance. It's almost always like, all right, I'm manic now, and I think like Jews control the media, and Donald Trump is the fucking legend, and runs and should be the God King. And I don't know how, or I don't know why CTE and just like getting your head busted, breaking your skull, having a stroke, just like cutting off oxygen from your brain makes you so much, makes you more likely to be conservative.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what you got, fast hands.
Look at his face. Oh my God. Oh my God. Baron, stay away.
Donald Trump 2024.
Uh-oh.
I love the idea of shadowboxing in front of someone when you meet them for the first time. I wonder if other people do stuff like this when they meet Trump. I'd probably show them how long I could hold my breath or how low my resting heart rate is, honestly. This is the kind of thing a guy with Down syndrome would do for his hero. That's why combat sports are so great. All the stuff that the athletes do is only acceptable because of how great at fighting they are. They are only the people we could permit to act this way. I mean, I get what that person is saying. Bro, they trot him out like he's Hezbollah. I know. Except Hezbollah is like more cognizant of what's going on than this guy. He just doesn't fucking speak the language and never cared to learn. You know what I mean? Hezbollah just looks like a baby because of his condition, but he's like an adult. You know what I mean? He has an adult brain. He likes driving fast cars and reading the Quran. Ryan Garcia does have the straight up baby brain. Like, he is stunted. This is what your nephews do after saying, watch this. It's just funny because he is very good from what I understand. Like, I've seen a lot of clips of him. He's just very good. He's very good at one thing and one thing only and very bad at everything else that's going on. That's it.
Fast hands.
Like, look how fast his hands are. I mean, he's not wrong. Those are some fast ass hands, bro. Yeah, I mean, he's like, everything I've learned about him has been against my will. I don't want to know about this person, but I've learned so much about him. He's got like 3 girlfriends, recently got engaged. He got a $50 million bag, even though he got fined. He talked to Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd told him, you know, be 3 pounds overweight. Fuck it. You won't get the title. You won't get the belt, but it doesn't matter. You'll get a massive advantage. Plus, you'll feel better. And you'll get a little bit of a fine, but you'll definitely win the fight. And then he got a $50 million bag. He put, what, $2 million on himself. So then he actually added on to that. He gave 20 million to Gaza, or that's what he said. Bro, I do not believe that for a second. Okay. I will believe it when I see it. Okay. Yeah, he bet 2 million on himself and won 12 million as a consequence of that. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? Maybe he did. No, I fucking doubt it. Dude is so good, but he's completely compromised. I hope he gets out. Lol, your anger is popular. Yeah, I know. We saw this already. Chat said you can take him boxing. What? Take him where? Take him to a boxing ring where he will kill me? Are you guys crazy? He will literally murder me, chat. You are out of your mind. Listen, I think people don't understand the difference between someone who is a professional and someone who maybe even might even train enthusiastically for many, many years. I don't have any fight fucking training. I don't have any fight training at all. Okay? That's why the whole like Bradley Martin, I'm 260, brother, stuff is hilarious. Where he just constantly talks to like actual killers and is like, would you beat me in a street fight? And it's like, no, they would kill you, Bradley. They would fucking kill you. They would gouge your eyeballs out and feast on your intestines. Okay? In a street fight, maybe you survive, doubtful though. No, I do not survive. I do not survive. You want to know why? Because I have no fucking footwork. Okay? You know how easily someone could overwhelm you? Here's why I know this. Because when I was at Rutgers, the motherfucking wrestling team was comprised of the angriest cauliflower ear having 4'7" motherfuckers you've ever seen. And when you see a dude that's like 5'1" go straight horizontal with like a Superman punch, okay? Just because he fucking felt like it, your attitude shifts dramatically about how, you can maybe take on a person who is much smaller than you. You can't, okay? I've seen dudes do anime shit, okay? I've seen dudes do stuff that you're not supposed to see in the real world. You guys are out of your mind. It's inexperience that makes you feel like you could take on a person who has professionally trained pretty much their whole fucking lives. You can't do it to them. Okay? Floyd knocked out Logan and held him up to elongated the fight, and Logan actually boxed before. Size doesn't matter versus pros. That's wrestling, though, and Ryan is a boxer and way undersized compared to you. He would win, but you wouldn't die. Yes, he would kill me. You guys are crazy. He would kill me. I'm sorry. I don't know why we always have this conversation. He would kill me. Most professional fighters would be able to kill me. Okay? If it was like that. And you too, for the record. Like, this is not a diss. I don't really understand. So humble. No, I'm just realistic. I'm just a realistic person who understands, as someone who has like competed his whole life, as someone who actually values athleticism, I will tell you the major difference between someone who has participated in organized sports throughout their entire life versus someone who is a professional in the field. The fucking skill gap is so massive. Many of you don't understand this reality because either A, you're too young and you haven't seen or experienced the difference, or B, you just have not done any organized sports. Like there's just not, it's just not comparable. That's it. Someone tried to fight where professionals said when you get punched, you literally feel your organs moving inside your body. That's the other thing. I've been fucking punched in the head before, okay? It's really bad. So I guess you think bears have bad footwork? I never said I would defeat a bear in hand-to-hand combat. I just simply stated that a bear would suss out my vibes and then would literally not attack me because he would know I'm chill. If a bear wanted to kill me, I'm pretty sure they could. You know what I mean? I feel like chat needs a monthly Brian Scalabrine compilation as a reminder. The only time where this is like a real one-to-one type situation is if your opponent also is not like a professionally trained fighter. But even if they are like an amateur fighter who has like trained a lot longer than you, yes, size will play a significant role in that circumstance, but you know, it's still going to be very difficult. Anyway, what if you box Ryan Garcia later today in front of 50 million viewers and he immediately punches you with a quick left hook right in your hurt toe? It'd be over. I'd die. Why is this this is such a dumb stonewalk that we're engaged with? Size and strength and brute force will only work if you are against an opponent who doesn't fucking also have any kind of skill, any kind of expertise. That's it. That's it. It is a fun style lock. You're right. Just show them this video. These regular guys challenged the NBA player and instantly regretted it.
To get in on the action and challenge Brian to a game of 3-on-1. The sideline crew.
Oh, yeah, by the way, the worst NBA player, the worst NBA bench warmer will still fucking clear every person that has not even remotely touched Division 3, or even if they are Division 3, the worst NBA player will still fucking clear them.
Yes. 3 below average middle-aged men versus 1 former NBA player. Based on what you've seen so far, how exactly do y'all think this went down?
It's like, bro, for him, it's literally like me playing with kindergartners, okay? Like, the skill gap is that huge. You understand? Like, dude, yeah.
Oh, why are you checking like that? Oh!
Because think about it this way. Like, his footwork, his game IQ, like, even if it's, let's say it's a dude who is the worst at dribbling in the NBA, okay? Let's say you found a dude who is, I don't know who the fuck it would be right now in the NBA. The absolute worst person at dribbling is still better than the average person by a massive margin. You understand? Like, people that we joke about saying like they have no left hand, people that we fucking joke about saying they have no left hand can still dribble without looking at the ball. Many people can't even dribble with their dominant hand without looking down at the ball. Like, you know what I mean? Enes Kanter is a great example of this. Like, he sucks, right? Like, I've joked about how shitty he is. He was still fairly fucking dominant when he was playing even in Turkey. When he was playing in Turkey against what is this? Oh, sorry. When Enes Kanter was playing in Turkey in Ankara, when I grew up, I literally, like, I saw him play. He was still pretty fucking dominant. He got to the NBA, guys. It doesn't work that way. No, not in the EuroLeague or anything. I'm talking like in high school. When I was in high school, he was also in high school. He went to Samanyolu, which is the Fethullah Gülen school, and he was also they actually aged him down, even though he was older, or at least that was the meta. That was the meme. Yeah, and he fucking cooked people up. Like,
oh boy. I mean, I would really like to say that these guys put up a decent fight. But yeah. This is what happens when average Joes try to go against an NBA player. In fact, this is what happens when an average hooper, a former D1 player, and even a former overseas guy go against an NBA player. In the off chance that you ever get to actually play an elite talent on this level.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I have played with basketball players from this range. I routinely used to play with EuroLeague players. I have played with NCAA Division 1, Division 3, all the way former players. I've played with, as you guys know, NBA players. I've talked about it before. Meta World Peace specifically. Like, it's not even a fucking question. And given my size, I am a relatively dominant player when playing against average people. Okay? It's not even a thing. Like, it's not even a question. Stop the cap. What are you talking about? I fucking ball in Los Angeles. Do you know how many fucking people just like casually love playing pickup out here? You're out of your mind. Anyway. What are you doing here? The Bucks need a power forward because Giannis and Dame are now dead. Anyway. Stop being humble. You said you cooked earlier. Yeah, I mean, I cooked fucking normal dudes who don't play, who are not, who have never really played organized sports at all. Anyway. You are definitely a paint camper, 3-second rule violator. No, you're wrong. You want to know why? Because I shoot. I got my busted ass step back shoot. I'm a classic big Mena Balkan boy. Big white guy who loves shooting. How close are you to dunking? I posted it yesterday. I'm sure someone saved it. What? Breaking Israeli media reports that the car the Israeli minister in the Ministry of Education, Haim Bitan, has flipped over and occupied Jerusalem, resulting in serious injuries to his father. Bro, what's going on right now? God is punishing Israel? What's happening? I can't see your tab titles, but I assume you'll cover this thread. I know it's light news, but it's actually wild. What is this? I did hear killed the Jews, said by a counter-protester holding an Israeli flag, seemingly as a provocative joke in response to the group's pro-Palestine chants. Not sure if that's the specific incident Northeastern leadership is referring to. Oh, classic. That's awesome, dude. Classic. So it's the Israeli side that says kill the Jews, and then the school's like, nah, we don't care. Nice. Here, someone saved it, as you said. Yeah, of course they saved it. Pretty close, chat. Look. Like, I'm above it. I haven't tried it in a while. Feel like you're an inch away from dunking. I feel like you need to work on your explosiveness and you'll get there. Yeah. Do it be farting? That's not your takeaway. That should not be your takeaway from this story, from this photo. Stop looking at my cheeks. Why do you have a muscle growing on your tricep? What do you mean? That's just my tricep. That is my tricep, chatter. You are looking at my tricep and saying, why do you have a muscle growing on it? Not bad, right? Not bad vertical wise. Clippers, it says Clippers because like every I think Clippers donated all of the, like they donated money to all the fucking WeHo parks. That's why. Get those legs bigger. Bro, are you insane? Do you see how big my fucking legs are? You're out of your mind. So when you become a celebrity, do you all get access to secret physique drugs or something? Brother, you have seen my fitness journey over the course of these past couple of years. If I was tapped into some secret fucking celebrity drugs, do you think it would take this long? You need bigger calves? That's genetics. Delts looking good. Us natural. Fats got to put that work in to make those pop. It's called a personal trainer and nutritionist. Yeah, I mean, I do have a personal trainer, as you guys know, but I don't have a nutritionist. I am my own nutritionist. Oh, it was after former Clippers owner Donald Sterling got caught being racist. The Clippers built a bunch of basketball courts around LA to do damage control. That's so funny. That makes a lot of sense. That's when they popped up. The Zionist harassment accounts are going after UCLA. Protesters lying that they were preventing Jews from entering campus when there were so many Jews in the encampment. They just blocked someone trying to cause trouble, and it wasn't from campus. It literally was just from the encampment, which doesn't block any buildings. UCLA Jewish student barred by fellow classmates from campus on Shabbat. Why is UCLA Chancellor Gene Block allowing this? Let's see.
So I'm going to enter right now.
You pay tuition, right?
I do pay
this
tuition.
I believe this is our campus.
Absolutely. Now, if you excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Don't try to push it. The agitator, don't try to...
Bro, he's literally putting his hands on another student. Like, he's in the wrong. It's the actor from yesterday. Break into the encampment. Protesters. That account is a sussy following far-right people. Yeah, stop anti-Semitism, I know. I went to this encampment. This account is obviously lying. You can see in the video that the counter-protesters clearly trying to break into the encampment so they can agitate and possibly harm the protesters. There are Jewish anti-Zionists in the encampment. Yeah. There are Jewish anti-Zionist students in the encampment. Yeah, what I've noticed recently is that pro-Zionists will harass pro-Palestine protesters and accuse them of harassment and scream anti-Semitism. Are you kidding me? First of all, UCLA is huge. You're telling me these students are blocking all entrances? That's not. They're not. They have set up an encampment in the middle of a plaza in a wide open field. That's it. They're not blocking anything else. They're just trying to make sure that they keep the other students safe. That's it. But these freaks delete Self-Control King. No, I only deleted it. I don't have any issue calling the Stop Anti-Semitism account freakazoids, okay? I don't have any issue with that. It's just I didn't have enough space in there. I hate doing like a long tweet. If I had more room, I would have fucking called them way worse shit. Are you kidding me? You're going to get a lot of protest haters today? Why? What happened? Did someone talk about how like the protests are bad and wrong or some shit? They're off work is Saturday? Yeah. Anyway, it's actually insane that we have watched your hours-long unfiltered stream from the encampment and then see these dumbass accounts posting shitty phone video clips trying to push a misleading narrative, and that's what all our parents and grandparents are consuming on Facebook and alike. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're not letting me...
Ladies and gentlemen, shut the fuck up. University of California statement on divestment. This is from April 26. The University of California has consistently opposed calls for boycott against and divestment from Israel, while the university affirms the right of our community members to express diverse viewpoints. A boycott of the sort impinges on the academic freedom of our students. Why? And faculty and the unfettered exchange of ideas on our campuses. Why? Why does it? UC tuition and fees are primary funding sources for the university's core operations. None of these funds are used for investment purposes. Through careful management of the university's retirement endowment funds, UC Investments provides a stable and growing revenue stream that benefits current and retired employees and supports the university's education, research, and public service mission. Why would that impose? I like that the story, the woman vetting stabbed in the eye just silently disappeared. Yeah, because it served its purpose. Its purpose literally was to just like create a narrative that these guys, these Palestinian protesters are violent. And that's it. That's why the media can get away with, that's why so many fucking Zionists can get away with just like literally going there, agitating, doing a counter protest, even saying kill the Jews themselves, and then have the fucking university go, I can't believe the pro-Palestinian student said this. And then all of a sudden, that's what drives the discourse. It's really fucked up. It's really, really, really fucked up. And it wouldn't work if mainstream media and local media did not just so aggressively dick ride Israel. Okay? But they do. There is no, like, these students have basically, in all of my experience, these students have basically perfected how to organize. Okay? There is literally nothing more you can do. At this stage, the UCLA campus is the one I can speak on because I personally saw it with my own two eyes, and you did too. I filmed the entire process. There is literally physically nothing more that they could do that would make their protests better. Okay? They have media training. They have messaging discipline. They don't let random fucking dickheads speak on the microphone. They don't let in press unless they are vetted. All of this is great. They form a human chain. When counter-protesters try to literally storm the encampment and set up their own fucking encampment, which is crazy. They're incredibly well organized, and they are right. They are in the right. They're well organized. They have police liaisons. Exactly. They have it. They have all of it. They're doing all of the right things, and yet it still doesn't matter because this drives clicks, because a lot of people are personally invested in trying to make Israel look good. I mean, because they can't make Israel look good because Israel is doing a whole bunch of bad shit. Well, what do they get away with? Just by claiming that the pro-Palestinian students are bad, actually. Wouldn't it be much easier if we just focused on how bad the pro-Palestinian students are and how scared Jewish students are as a consequence of this? That's it. I don't want to do just America bad meme, but I've never seen such visceral media response to pro-Palestine protests, so much that it's taken precedent in discussion over the actual destruction of Gaza. Yeah. Be sure to watch this video. Yeah, hold on. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Fuck this piece of shit. Oh my God, it's gonna make my blood boil, dude. Yeah, we covered this before. This American guy literally fucking is not even a part of the IDF, but enlisted and went to Gaza.
New England Patriots pick. I am joined tonight by two special guests, Christian Harvey.
The sex criminal Robert Kraft paid for this.
And Emma Fries, seniors from Morehouse College and Emory University. Christian and Emma are examples of individuals who are working to rebuild bridges between the Black and Jewish communities. Both groups have been subject to vicious hate. To fight it together, Tonight, they are representing Robert Kraft's foundation to combat anti-Semitism, whose mission is to fight.
It's just so cynical and disgusting, and I think a lot of people see it. A lot of people know exactly what's going on. Bro, here's the difference, okay? Here's the thing. When reactionaries do this for like white people being under attack or heterophobia being the major problem, everybody understands that that's laughable, right? But anti-Semitism is a real form of bigotry, okay? So it's valid to have initiatives to combat that. But right now, everybody fucking understands. Everybody under the age of 35, unless they're fucking brain broken, recognizes exactly what's happening here. This is disingenuously acting as though criticisms of Israel is anti-Semitic and that Jewish students are actually under attack because people are criticizing Israel. It's fucking bullshit. It's gross. It's cynical. It's fucking disgusting. And I think because of the nearsightedness and the short-term approach that so many people have in this space across the board, they cannot see the long-term consequences. They do not understand what this does to the discourse. They do not understand that most people's capacity is very stunted. They see people constantly, they see people saying that defend Israel, saying, we're doing this for Judaism. They see people cynically say, oh, if you criticize the Israeli state, you're anti-Semitic. Why wouldn't they fucking develop anti-Semitic feelings as a consequence of this? This is what's so fucking frustrating on top of everything else. And obviously, growing anti-Semitism in the Western world benefits Zionists in general because they want all the Jews to fucking go to Israel anyway, and they want Israel to be super militant. It's crazy. It's so frustrating. You're not going to convince people of the real rise of anti-Semitism with shit like this, except here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. Real anti-Semitism also does rise because of what I just mentioned. Real anti-Semitism, when Israel does some fuck shit, anti-Semitic incidents, like real ones, not the fucking like, you said free Palestine, that's anti-Semitic, it hurt my feelings. I'm talking real anti-Semitism, fucking drawing a swastika outside of a synagogue. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. And attacking Jewish institutions like the Yiddish school in Brooklyn or whatever. That stuff does happen. Okay? It does. Absolutely. And a part of the reason why that stuff happens, those real anti-Semitic incidents happen, is because people do not have the wherewithal and the critical thinking skills to literally look at that and go, I am unmarrying Israel's actions from Judaism because Israel keeps saying we're doing this for Judaism. Like, there is definitely real existing anti-Semitism way before Israel's actions, of course. And it would not go away if Israel was not an apartheid state. But Israel doesn't help. And Zionists don't help by both marrying the actions of this violent apartheid genocidal state with Judaism when it is literally antithetical to Jewish culture, Jewish history of revolutionary radical actions against oppressive structures. Okay? And it doubly doesn't help when these institutions that are tasked with a very important job, which is supposed to combat anti-Semitism, turn around and fucking very openly and very cynically rely on all of the backing that they get from their own state, from Israel, and also the American state to say anything and everything that offends my sensibilities, any criticisms of Israel's violent actions is anti-fucking Semitic. I mean, you know how unserious these fucking psychopathic accounts like Stop Anti-Semitism are? Because they made me anti-Semite of the fucking week, okay? Me. The amount of death threats that I have gotten from Nazis, specifically because I have dealt and combated anti-Semitism for my entire fucking public political career. And then you have stopantisemitism.org making me the anti-Semite of the week. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You are an unserious charlatan. It's so obvious what the fuck you're doing. You are flinging desperately because you recognize that Israel's actions are unconscionable to the broader public. And you are weaponizing serious accusations. You're weaponizing something that is incredibly harmful, not just to Jewish people, but across the board. There was a time and place a while ago in public discourse where I used to say that anti-Semitism is one of the clear markers, a canary in the coal mine, something that Benjamin Netanyahu also mentioned when he was talking about 20,000 Hamas students. Okay? Anti-Semitism is the clearest indication in perpetuity of someone's fascist tendencies. Okay? There was a time and place when people that were being anti-Semitic were literally the people that were doing the racism theory. You know what I mean? They had done the reading. They had been on the fucking 4chan threads. Those were the guys who you could immediately be like, oh, that's a fucking Nazi. That's a neo-Nazi. Like, he's a red-pilled neo-Nazi. Nowadays, you can have fucking even normal dudes genuinely channel without a single fucking thought in their minds about like fascism or the theories behind it. Just literally be like, yeah, this is all Jews. All the Jews are doing this. And look how much control they have over the fucking media. It is literally a promotion of anti-Semitism. It's a gift to the fucking fascists and the opportunist pieces of shit. The opportunist neo-Nazis love it. They love taking advantage of the public discourse, and they love hiding amongst like valid criticisms of Israel to be like, yeah, look at these Zios, look at all these Zionists, right? Think about all these Zionists, like all this shit. The very same people that attended the fucking Charlottesville rally and the very same people that were defending the freedom to protest and free speech that have turned around and been like, yeah, these guys are all super fucking, yet to meet a Muslim who is okay with Jews. Brother, you are a 33-month subscriber. You are trying to serve a 3-minute ad break right now. I'm going to serve it instead. Don't fucking come in here and try to do a debate like that at the top of the hour. Do not come into my fucking space like that. Are the majority of Jews Zionist? The majority of people are Zionists in this country, unless they're under the age of 35. Then that calculation changes dramatically. Yeah, I'll fucking parry you so hard, dude. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. There has been evidence of anti-Semitic chants, though. What do you mean? Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here is the 3-minute ad break. Now it's coming to you. Now that I have your attention, please skip Bill Maher. It's the same dumb talking points. Not worth it, please. Bungalow Bill, thank you for the 10 gifted. Allowing 20 total people to no longer see Motorface. Thank you for the 5. 25 people no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Let's finish this.
The rising hate happening across the United States to educate those sitting on the sidelines to stand up to Jewish hate and all hate through the Blue Square campaign. I am thrilled to have these tremendous...
Oh my God. Oh no, this is a 33-month subscriber who wasn't debating. He's just like, Mo was 54 and had a wife who was 4 years old. He conceived her at the age of 10. It's in the Quran. They are the problem in general. Oh my God. No, this is a fucking long-term community guy who is a 10-7er who came back. October 7 guy who came back who's just fucking insane. Oh my Lord. He was literally, holy moly. That's actually a fucking, how can you have this level of like unrestricted, people hate facts? Bro, you're looking at your assessment of the Quran and saying that this is how Islam is. There is no remotely factual statement that you just made. Your facts are just pure, unfiltered Islamophobia. You've subscribed to a Muslim dude whose name is Hasan for 33 months, and you came in here and said, yet to meet a Muslim who is okay with Jews. So what the fuck were you doing for 33 months? Were you giving subscriptions to a Muslim who hates Jews then? Is that what you think? You were like, man, you know, I can get over this fucking psychopathic Muslim dude and his fucking rabid anti-Jew hatred. People hate facts. I haven't lol. People pay. What? Are you ashamed that you're just lying that someone consistently gave you for 33 fucking months? People gave you a gifted sub. You've been in here for since 2021. Yes, dude. For 33 months, you got gifted. And you never stopped, by the way, enjoying the community, it seems. So what's this about, bro? You know, we can see your fucking logs. I never knew. You never knew that I was a Muslim or that I was a rabid Jew hater. You genuinely think I'm an anti-Semitic person. You've been in here since 2021, actively chatting, and you have now arrived at the conclusion you did not know what? That I was Muslim or that I was like what? That you could not suss out that I was anti-Semitic? Is that what you're trying to say here? This is fucking insane. Chatter, you are a fascinating study in cognitive biases. I genuinely thought I was being charitable, and I legitimately thought that you were fucking normal. Turns out your brain is broken, big dog. It's crazy. It's crazy. Stop crying. No. No, I never paid for a sub, man. Brother. We can see your fucking chats. Fuck boys and much more mods, but I love you. Look at you saying you love me. You hate the mods, but you love me. What happened? We can see you chatting in here, chatting it up. Chat, what car did he get? Tell him to get a V6. Lasts longer than 4 cylinders. You get a new whip or clickbait. Buy a V6 over a 4-cylinder. I feel bad for Ukraine getting sucked into loans from the West. And exactly what you're saying about the West. Fucking agreeing with me about like Western involvement. The brain dead is real. Brain dead is real is a trash game. Get him. Fucking watching fucking gaming. What are you doing? Oh, you need... What? No. Wait, I mean, you can if you want. Here, I thought you needed my phone to order food or something. Oh, okay. This man is lost in the Reddit sauce. There's no way back. The more you correct them, the more entrenched they become. Islamophobes like them have circular logic that doesn't... I did like you, but you sold out, went to America, then talked shit about them. Previously served for 33 months. 33 months ago today would be July 27, 2021. Following since August 30. Yeah. Dude, this is fascinating. I think this chatter got the Fetterman syndrome. Chatter, I would love to interview you. If you would want. I would love to invite you for a guest star just to pick apart your brain a little bit. Not in like a antagonistic way. But like I am legitimately fucking fascinated. Like either your account got hacked or something, like did you fall on your head or something? Like what happened? Did he think you were in Turkey at some point? Yeah, I don't know what he believes. How much did America pay you, Lamau? Yeah, he's like upset. He's been to a Russian and German military base when live fire was going off, lol. Hole-in-ones aren't easy, to be honest. Only got one in my life, part 3. How much vets have you talked to in real life? Not just the internet, not to be a dick or anything. I mean, a lot. And then boom. This person doesn't understand the concept of being critical of your government, Lamau. What the fuck? Read what he said on 10/7. He wasn't. I wasn't live on 10/7. 10/17. He came and said, "Why do you think Hamas is justified to attack Israel?" That's it. He said that you sold out to who? Iran, maybe. I don't know. I'm fucking shocked. That's hard to answer. That's like saying, oh, Roman Empire was great back then. They treated us differently. We must bring back the Roman Empire, same as Aboriginals in Canada. You lost the war. They made the laws, and that's life. You move, immigrate, find a better life that suits you. Yeah, might is right politics. No, he is like totally fucking hopped up on Zionist fascist brain juice. Like he's just fucking like he's just doing might is right. Two key considerations every time. Two key considerations when you see someone who is like relentlessly dick riding Israel. Unrestricted Islamophobia, like the worst kind of Islamophobia you've ever fucking heard. And number 2 is might is right politics. It is genuinely shocking though. Yeah, that's life is a moral free-for-all. I hate that Muhammad is a pedo point so much. It's literally bullshit prop up by r/atheism, hateful pieces of shit. Yeah, it's so funny because like Christianity literally, as we found out, I didn't even know this, has like literal guides on how to sell your daughter to sex slavery, which is wild. But obviously that doesn't reflect on the entirety of Christianity. And if someone were to say that, I would look at them like they're a fucking psychopath. You know what I mean? It's just dumb as fuck. That's not how this shit works, okay? Mr. Bozello subreddit had a post with those exact same talking points on Islam 3 days ago. Yeah, it's just like typical r/atheism bullshit to be like, dude, yeah, Muslims are all pedos, dude. The Quran loves pedophilia, actually. Please do not look at the Catholic Church's actions. Please do not look at the fucking evangelical Christians that are desperately trying to make, child marriages, child brides perfectly valid in almost every red state. Okay, please. That's like totally different. Anyway, The U.S. has been acting like an empire since after World War II. And okay, yes, that's true. I can't believe I legitimately thought that this guy was doing a fucking ad break debate because of how fucking insane the comments were. And then it turns out like, nope, they're just straight up brain broken. Ask Shatter if they're Israeli. I think they're Canadian. But they could be like dual citizen because they are seemingly pro, like they're not exactly fond of the Western involvement in Ukraine. So I'm getting a little bit of a possible dual citizenship vibes. You know what I mean? No offense, but your bias is showing on what? What bias? If you think I'm biased in my analysis of all religions, you have never paid attention to me talk about religions. I do not have an issue with religious people as long as they are not using their religion to oppress other people. Okay? Many people believe ridiculous shit that I don't agree with. Okay? But the moment that you think that a religious text actually is interpreted literally and 100% guides the entirety of a fucking religion that is the second largest, most populous religion on the fucking planet, well, that's when things fall apart. Religion has been used on both sides of every fucking issue. The one example that I use almost all the time is slavery. You were doing a little whataboutism there? No, I wasn't. You're just triggered because you think I must be unconditionally defending Islam and every single fundamentalist that believes in the most fundamentalist aspects and has false interpretations of any kind of religion. That's the reason why you think I'm doing whataboutism. This is incredibly consistent, okay? It is incredibly consistent. I have always said the exact same things about religion. Religion is just ideology. Obviously, it's dogmatic, so it's a little bit more powerful than regular old ideology, but it's ideology nonetheless. Religion, and the example I always use is Christianity. Christianity has been used to justify slavery, chattel slavery in particular. Okay? Christianity also played a major role in the abolition of slavery. Some of the earliest radical abolitionists were either directly pastors or some of the most fundamentalist Christians like John Brown, okay? Liberation theology has also played a formative role and a galvanizing role in the civil rights movement as well. So the idea, Chatter's thinking I give a fuck about Christianity, Lamont, no, I'm using Christianity as an example because many people in the Western world live in predominantly Christian countries. And that is precisely the reason why I'm talking about it from the aspect of Christianity, because most people have mental hangups when it comes to understanding Islam. I'm showing you that I am not biased by giving you examples of how religion can be used as a tool for good and as a tool for evil. Okay? That's it. What did he say? Maybe learn from Egypt, Hasan. Maybe learn from Egypt and you'll understand everything is copied before them. Bible, Torah, and Quran. History is great. Bro, you have to get on. I'm inviting you. You can't be chirping in the chat. You can't be chirping in the chat without fucking talking, okay? Just here, I sent you a fucking, looks like there's a penis, like your avatar. It looks like it's a fucking penis with a hat, cowboy hat on. But anyway, you just have to fucking explain to me what your perspective is, because it is fascinating, okay? This is research. This is anthropology. This is... You need to calm down and stop being racist. Wait, what? Mostly evil, just being honest? No, you're not being honest. You're being stupid. You're being silly. This is research. If he says fucked up shit, that's why I do guest star. If he says fucked up shit, he gets banned. I don't. So it doesn't... That's why I like doing guest star. because it's Twitch's own internal processes, so it ends up punishing the person who is like behaving in a weird way. But if I were to have them on Discord, it would be different. I don't think they're gonna answer. Wait, why not? I feel like you pulling up chatters and yelling at one individual guy is like normie poison. Why? What do you mean? What is he using? Guys, I'm older. I am using a Twitch thing called Guest Star where I can directly call you using Twitch. You can answer my guest star request and you will be able to come on the stream and say your piece without any restrictions whatsoever. I mean, obviously the same terms of service you have to be beholden to, but you know. It's cool. I like it. I like it. Anyway. So where is he at? Is he talking about? Is he gonna join or what's happening? What? I can't. I'd be banned from Twitch for speaking facts. You paint your nails, brother. Wait, what? Dude, what is going on? Bro, I feel like this chatter literally watched like, are you okay? Are you drunk or something? Did someone like take over your account? What's happening? What the fuck? No, this is who they always were. Wake up, man. It just like doesn't make sense that someone could be supportive and an active chatter for like 3 fucking years and then October 7 just like flips a script in their brain so hard that they just literally now don't believe any of the things that they believed for the past 3 years. You know what I mean? Hasan, when he meets an average Twitch user. Anyway. You're talking to someone with actual brain damage who's going to bitch out because he knows he can't actually back up anything he's saying? Anyway. October 7 just fucking activated like some kind of Manchurian candidate style shit in his fucking brain. Yeah. Brain broken Reddit Islamophobes believe all Muslims are a caricature of those bearded imams that call for the death of infidels, when in reality, many people, even some of those fundy imams, are regular people who just live regular lives, who just want to make ends meet. They think Muslims are hive mind and sleeper agents. Yeah, I know. It's just Islamophobia. That's all it is. He's something more dangerous than a religious extremist. He's a kick viewer in his 30s. Yeah, I know. It's kind of a sad... It's sad to fucking recognize that, like, you lose chatters like this, though. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like a little bit like a failure. Like, everything I do is geared towards ensuring that that doesn't happen. And the exact opposite happens when someone who has opinions like this don't actually lean into the reactionary demons in their mind and start thinking critically. You know what I mean? So when I see someone who, I guess, like, flipped because they watched a couple drama videos or whatever, and also on top of that, you know, were relentless dick riders of Israel, it's just like shocks me to my core when they have been in this community for a very long time. You paint your nails, brother. This guy was always a hate watcher, I guess. Anyway, something probably happened in their life that has affected their ability to understand. Yeah, bro. I don't think a hate watcher would be in the chat saying he loves me but hates the mods. You know what I mean? That's like a very normal position of the average normie watcher. I think something crazy happened. He's stop generating Overwatch porno on CArt AI. We can see you. And that probably uses like 30 gallons of water per titty. Oh my God. No. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus Christ, dude. Gotta fucking take a breather after that one. Fuck. Where's that jacket from? It's ASOS. And I got it like fucking 10 years ago. Sometimes fast fashion can go a long way. Actually, the Pepsi shirt that I'm wearing is also like, I think that's also Forever 21 or H&M or something. And also got it 10 years ago. He didn't. His porno name was related to his Overwatch name from when he was a CDN, the third viewer, like 6 years ago. Jesus Christ, M-Hunt, how the fuck did you find all this shit? That's crazy. Wait, does it still say I'm in? I'm like streaming with him because I ended the guest stream, like the guest call or whatever. So I don't think I'm. Is M-Hud short for Mohammed? Is he Muslim? Yes. Okay, wait, maybe how do I fucking go to my guest star to like end it? I'm sure it'll end on its own. I don't know. Wait, reopen the tab and hang up. I did that. It just ended. Yeah, I just restarted it and it ended. Aisha's age at the time of marriage has been a source of ideological friction. Classical sources generally converge on being 6 or 7 years old in the time of marriage and 9 at consummation. Bro, I don't think you understand. I don't give a shit. Just like, how old do you think Jesus' mom was, okay, when God fucked her? What are you talking about? Like, I don't think you understand. I don't care. Okay? This is entirely irrelevant. Jesus' mom was 13 when God had sex with her, okay? The fuck? Do you think that bears any weight in this discourse at all? No, of course not. Yeah, go cancel the Prophet Muhammad, okay? Peace be upon him. So funny. Bro tapped out of chat 5 minutes to Google more facts about Islam. Yeah, meanwhile, we Googled some facts about him and his proclivity to generate Overwatch porn on CArt AI. Would you like more facts? Yeah, give us more facts, dumbass. Brother, if you want to give me facts, you can give it to me directly, okay? But you're too much of a fucking coward. I invited you on the stream to talk your piece. And it's so odd that you only feel comfortable being able to Google. You can Google in real time. I'll give you the opportunity to Google, okay? In real time. But this way, at least we don't have to fucking chat in like weird increments. I invited you 30 minutes ago. Jokes aside, it's genuinely amusing how Islamophobia is such a normalized form of racism, even in progressive circles. Yes, because the war on terror had to be justified somehow. That's it. Anyway. All right, we're moving away from this fucking loser. Desperate for attention. I wanted to understand what went wrong. That's all. That's all this was. And I think that that can be sometimes informative for other people who are on the edge to see someone who has similar opinions to them look so fucking stupid on, you know, broad display. If the conversation goes in that direction, of course, not saying that it would have, but if it went in that direction, then there's still a productive outcome off of all of this. Anyway, say, brother, you paint your nails. Here.
Mic check! Mic check!
Kill the Jews. Anybody on board? Anybody on board? You just chanted for it. You just chanted for it. You just chanted for it. Ignore them. They're back to the wall. They're back to the wall. We're going to let them leave. We're going to let them leave. We're going to give them a pass. We're going to give them a pass. We're going to let them leave. We're going to let them leave. Everybody got it? Got it. All hail, honorable leader, Qatari government, who's paying our bills, Qatari government. All hail the Qatari government.
So that's the reason why they arrested all the protesters, not the protesters. This is my school. So the counter protesters came in. One of them yelled, "Kill the Jews." This is a video from the incident I mentioned, provided by an organizer with Huskies for a Free Palestine. The student in the greenish blue sweater holding the Israeli flag is a counter protester. And Northeastern spokesperson responded and said, the fact that the phrase "kill the Jews" was shouted on our campus is not in dispute. The Boston Globe, a trusted news organization, reported it as fact. There's also substantial video evidence. Any suggestion that repulsive anti-Semitic comments are sometimes acceptable depending on the context is reprehensible. That language has no place on any university campus. This is so fucking funny to say. Nobody is saying that "kill the Jews" is an appropriate thing to say, dumbass. They're saying the people that said "kill the Jews" were not the pro-Palestinian protesters, but instead the counter-protesters rocking the fucking Israeli flag while saying that because they were there to agitate. I've been a professional flag for a decade. This is among the worst spin misdirection attempts I've ever seen. Tell me you're going to follow up here, lol. It's great. It's so great, dude. I did hear "kill the Jews" said by a counter-protester holding an Israeli flag, seemingly as a provocative joke in response to the group's pro-Palestine chants. Not sure if that is the specific incident Northeastern leadership is referring to, because Huntington News and the Boston Globe reported that on the Northeastern University campus, someone said "kill the Jews" in the pro-Palestinian side, it seems. Breaking. Northeastern Vice President of Communications Renata Njol has released the university's first statement since the police started clearing the encampment. Earlier this morning, the Northeastern University Police Department, in cooperation with local law enforcement partners, began clearing an unauthorized encampment on the university's Boston campus. What began as a student demonstration 2 days ago was infiltrated by professional organizers with no affiliation to Northeastern. Last night, the use of virulent anti-Semitic slurs, including "kill the Jews," crossed the line. We cannot tolerate this kind of hate on our campus. So that's great. That's a great fucking way to pack all this shit up. Great way to pack all this shit up. Anytime there's a fucking pro-Palestinian encampment, just get a bunch of counter-protesters to go and say unhinged anti-Semitic shit, and then go, well, the campus is unsafe now. It's disgusting. Students at Northeastern University in Boston blocked police vans from leaving the premises with arrested students after trying to break up the Gaza Solidarity encampment.
You support genocide. This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. This is what community looks like. We keep us safe.
Don't give a fucking inch to these dogs, okay? Do not. Actions such as that one are obviously completely unacceptable, okay? Statements such as that one are obviously completely fucking unacceptable. That is precisely the reason why you will almost never hear a well-organized student protest ever have any kind of sentiment such as that expressed. One, because there are anti-Zionist Jews among the pro-Palestinian demonstrators. And two, everybody fucking understands that anti-Semitism is completely unacceptable because the anti-Israel sentiment does not derive from anti-Semitism. It's always the other side that claims it does. This does not mean that there won't be opportunistic charlatans that fucking try to take advantage of a pro-Palestinian demonstration to sneak anti-Semitic sentiment. This does not also mean that there won't be counter-protesters and agitators who deliberately say shit like that, infiltrate a protest and say shit like that. The students, the student organizers, literally know when that happens. They know how to deal with it. They immediately will swarm that agitator and kick them out of the encampment. I have an important question. What's the best way to help these protests? I do not want to participate in the protest because I don't want to get arrested because I'm a 40-year-old man and I have kids, but I do want to help any way I can. A lot of the student protesters will have like an organization. You can find their Instagram pages usually. Like Students for Justice for Palestine is one of the groups that's very active in creating these protests and these encampments on all the college campuses. You can donate to the bail funds, and Jewish Voice for Peace is another one. You can donate to the bail funds. You can also donate to the student protesters directly so they can purchase food and supplies like tents and whatnot. I'm not rich, I'm an artist, but thanks. Here's the video, by the way. It clearly shows the agitator saying kill the Jews.
Kill the Jews. Anybody on board? Anybody on board? You just chanted for it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's it. That's literally video proof. An agitator, a Zionist, And yet acted like it was the a Zionist agitator counter-protester holding an Israeli flag is the only person who says kill the Jews, and yet the university acted like it was the pro-Palestinian side. How gross. Yeah. I mean, it's not really that ironic that the only anti-Semite there is the relentless dick rider of Israel holding the Israeli flag. They are... Any anti-Zionist Jew will tell you that the most anti-Semitic shit that they hear is from Zionist Jews and Zionists across the board. Look at Ben Shapiro regularly talking about how some Jews are bad Jews. They're capos. He says it all the fucking time, while simultaneously defending actual anti-Semitic people like Ann Coulter. Why? I mean, you can ask him. He'll tell you. It's because she's pro-Israel, so he does not care about her anti-Semitism. He has said this. He's openly tweeted this before. It's ridiculous. Did you see the same guy that passed you while you had the pallet was the same guy that pushed down the pro-Palestinian protester? Yes, I did. He's the Pope of the Jews. There's nothing we can do. Yeah. Why is the right so insistent on supporting Israel, especially non-Jewish ones? Brother, many different reasons. Okay. Reason number one being it's American imperialism, the American State Department. Since Northeastern is telling easily disproven lies about what happened last night, I want to provide a detailed timeline on what I saw the counter-protesters do tonight at the encampment. 2 counter-protesters arrived sometime before 11:15 p.m. and climbed on the chairs they were using as a barricade. They held up an Israeli flag and reportedly harassed and provoked people in the encampment. Here's a video of it. How can someone be a Zionist but anti-Semitic simultaneously, though? Hello? Have you ever met a fucking Christian evangelical in the South? Go deep South to a megachurch and hear what they have to say about the Jews, and then hear what they have to say about the state of Israel and how it must be preserved and how all the Jews need to go to the state of Israel so that Jesus Christ can return, fight the devil in Megiddo, and the rapture will happen. And then all the Jews that don't convert to evangelical Christianity will, of course, burn in eternal hellfire. It is actually, ironically, the most common Zionist. The most common type of Zionist in the Western world is an evangelical Christian Zionist, not a Jewish Zionist. There aren't that many Jews in general. Something to remember. There are, thank you. There are more evangelical Christian Zionists in this country than there are Jews, both Zionist and anti-Zionist. That's it. Is literally straight up fucking Nazis. Here's an example of that. Yeah, here.
Millions of Muslims around the world fast, not only from material sustenance, not only from material sustenance. Fast. We have attorneys. We have attorneys.
Okay, you don't have to get aggressive.
Excuse me.
I'm not.
Please leave our house. You are guests at our house.
This is our First Amendment right.
No,
This is
this is my house. The First Amendment
National
doesn't-
A Berkeley law professor assaulted a law student as she was speaking up about UC Berkeley's ties to Israel's genocide at a dinner on the final night of Ramadan. The institution has over $2 million invested in weapons companies that supply Israel.
has informed this is our First Amendment
This is
right.
my
And they
house.
The funniest part is that so many Christians think supporting a genocide won't send them to hell. Yeah. That professor is not evangelical. Yeah, I don't know why you sent me this professor. To be fair, I grew up in a Christian Zionist evangelical end times cult and never ever heard anything anti-Semitic said out loud until I traveled to the Northeast. It's not quite the marriage of neo-Nazis and evangelical Christianity that you're imagining. No, but what I do know is that in the South, especially in areas where there aren't that many Jews to begin with, a lot of people have like the regular anti-Semitic tendencies, like that go even to nutty extremes, like people that think, you know, Jews are always scheming, that sort of shit. It's not like the overt anti-Semitism that you hear from a Nazi. When you talk about like the northeastern type of anti-Semite, you're talking about the fucking Groypers who have done the theory, you know what I mean? Who have like read Culture of Critique and like a whole bunch of fucking Nazi books and shit. But if you think that those like, if you, first of all, remember the end times Christian cultists literally still believe Jews are going to burn in hell. Like that entire theological justification for why they defend Israel is inherently anti-Semitic. They still think that like Jews are non-believers who are going to burn in fucking hell. They just think that like for the time being, you know, we need to send them to Israel so that Jesus comes back. Yeah, it is just like definitionally anti-Semitic. I've also had Jewish friends talk to me about like, you know, their visits in the South where people unironically have asked them if they have fucking horns and shit. So I don't know if it's like a microaggression at that point or if it's a fucking major anti-Semitic thing to say. People thinking that like people that have never met Jewish people thinking that they have tails and that they, the classic anti-Semitic thing is saying that, oh, Jews have horns. That's why they wear the yarmulke. Like, that is a macro aggression stemming from a place of just like never meeting a Jewish person as well. Obviously, it's a major factor in it. Jesus did come back. We saw it last night when he helped liberate the Zionist fascist state of Richmond. True. There's also even anti-Semitism in our community related to white Ashkenazi centering and anti-blackness. What? Here's some psycho-Christian Zionists that were outside of Colombia. Yeah, I mean, we did this already, but here.
Let people know, Lord God, that this demonstration on Colombia's ground and all over America is being financed by Soros and other people that hate America.
Yup. That's my favorite, dude. You know who's pulling the puppet strings behind these anti-Israel demonstrations? A Jew. Oh, it's so awesome. It's great, man. What do you say to these people? What do you say to these motherfuckers, bro? That's right. Those powerful shadowy Jews doing the thing again. Yeah, and this was on the New York Post. This was on Fox News. They're covering it. I joked about it, and then they actually started covering it as though it's real. George Soros, everybody. Anyway. Yep. That's right. It's great. Zionism sends the Jews to a place you don't have to be, where they will be eternally bogged down in a fight with the aggrieved locals. Is an anti-Semite dream. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, that's great, man. I'm glad that white supremacists are back. When actual anti-Semites cynically engage in opportunistic protest against Israel, it's fine. Also, you know why there's no police presence? Because the police are the ones that are in this group, okay? That's why there's no fucking police presence. They're the anti-Semites of next week. Oh, I think some police are very much in sight. Yeah. What? Is there anything to say to my debate lord mom who says it's okay that the protesters are being arrested because it's a part of civil disobedience? Wait, what? What do you, is she in support of the protest then? Like, I don't get it. God, dude, I don't know how people don't see this as fascist. This is some Boy Scout shit. No, this is objectively fascist. They are open fascists. They're not like hiding it. They're so openly fascist that like a lot of right wingers will call them feds, which, by the way, you know, it is kind of true. So, you know, that is, it is what it is.
As well as the CCP.
We're taking down the CCP. All of us have turned away from the Lord, each one doing his own thing, as the prophet Isaiah said. Therefore, Leviticus 26 has become alive. We have been infiltrated. Aliens have entered our nation, and we wonder why. If you want to keep doing your sin, you want to keep doing our unborn, you want to keep doing our pornography, you want to keep doing...
Yeah, that's right. And you know who's pushing for that? The Jews. But also, that's why they should go to Israel. This is literally just unfiltered Nazi shit, okay? The notion that, like, Western civilization has fallen because of moral degeneracy is exactly what the Nazis said. Who's doing that? Shadowy Jews. That's what they think.
America was created for the very purpose of the propagation of the gospel of Jesus Christ.
They're also asking that the Jewish believer that is not sure go to a Messianic Jewish temple. They will have more to show you about Hashem and Mashiach. Jesus, help me with that. How do you say Jesus in Israel?
Yeshua.
Yeshua HaMashiach.
Yeshua. My husband is Jewish, but he's a believer. Okay? So everyone will have an opportunity. It'll just be sad if some only get one and they reject. Okay?
And what if they reject? What happens?
If they reject, they take their name out of the book of life. Life is where all who believe in Mashiach will enter into his kingdom. Okay? If you happen to die and you never confessed with your mouth or believed in your heart, I'm sorry, you don't go in.
And for those who are not inscribed in the book of life?
They took their own name out.
And what happens to them?
Bro, you're just like, why are they still talking to the mic? Dude, this is just like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like an insane person. You're just insane. You need lithium. Like, you are hallucinating. You are having an episode. Like, what the fuck? It's always two dumb besties telling each other. It'd always be two dumb besties telling each other exactly.
There is a real hell. There's a real hell, and Jesus spent more time talking about hell than he did the kingdom of God.
Ay, 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 dude. Oh. Live podcast of insane people. I've had it. In parentheses with Jews could be the name. No, she is not in support. She thinks they're wrong and the students should be expelled, arrested, and deported if they're not citizens. When talking about the brutalization in Gaza, she throws non-applicable logical fallacies at me. What? Yeah. It's phenomenal. Why does anyone like this guy's content? What is this notification? He's showing feet get in? Y'all are insane, dude. Contemporary reaction to Kent State. Time is a flat circle.
Shooting at Kent. The people weren't behaving properly, and apparently they have asked for that sort of thing.
I gotta pee.
Do you think the guard was justified?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry they didn't kill more.
Really?
Yes, because they were warned and they knew what was happening and they should have moved out. If that's what it took to break them up, well, then that's what it takes.
Right after the shooting, we were ordered off campus. We had to leave. So I got home. My mother wasn't there. My father walked in the back door and he looks at me and he says, "They should have shot all of them." And I said to him, and I never talked back to my father, I said, "Don't you know then that one of them, those people would have been me?" And he just walked into the other room.
The two young women and two young men killed yesterday are described by those who knew them as quiet and not at all radical or revolutionary. Sandy Scheuer was 20 from Youngstown, Ohio, not much interested in politics and mainly liked to cook. Jeffrey Miller was 20 from Plainview, New York. William Schrader of Lorain, Ohio. Allison Krause, 19 from Pittsburgh. Today, her father read a statement.
She resented being called a bum because she disagreed with someone else's opinion. She felt that war in Cambodia was wrong. Is this dissent a crime? Is this a reason for killing her? Have we come to such a state in this country that a young girl has to be shot because she disagrees deeply with the actions of her government?
Turns out the answer is yes. What is this about? Kent State, man. The answer is yes, by the way. A Gallup poll found that 58% of respondents blamed the students for the Kent State massacre. Oh, by the way, 4 students were killed. 3 of them were Jewish. Just remember that too. When you hear these fucking fascist freak bootlickers demand Kent State happen all over again. Good now, bad in a history textbook. Always. Always. Anyway. They always say this time is different, but it's not. It's identical. Look at the fucking terms.
Yes, I do. I'm sorry they didn't kill more.
Really?
Yes, because they were warned and they knew what was happening and they should have moved out. If that's what it took to break them up, well, then that's what it takes.
Right after the shooting, we were ordered off campus. We had to leave. So I got home. My mother wasn't there. My father walked in the back door, and he looks at me, and he says, they should have shot all of them. And I said to him, and I never talked back to my father, I said,
old people cheering on the murder of their children. Empire's evil knows no bounds. I mean, this is the same shit right now. Same shit right now. Classic.
don't you know then that one of them, those people would have been me? And he just walked into the other room.
The 2 young women and 2 young men killed yesterday are described by those who knew them as quiet and not at all radical or revolutionary. Sandy Scheuer was 20, from Youngstown, Ohio, not much interested in politics and mainly liked to cook. Jeff.
By the way, not all that radical or revolutionary. Like, as in, if they were radical or revolutionary, it would have been appropriate to shoot and kill them. Thanks, man. This is the in memoriam, by the way. So remember that. Like, this is when at this point they're saying like it was bad.
Alfred Miller was 20, from Plainview, New York. William Schrader of Lorain, Ohio. Allison Krause, 19, from Pittsburgh. Today, her father read a statement.
She resented being called a bum because she disagreed.
Also, another glaringly obvious mainstream media special to the New York Times. Nixon puts bums label on some college radicals. They're still calling them radicals. Nixon's calling them bums. New York Times is reporting on the bums label while still calling them radicals.
Because she disagreed with someone else's opinion. She felt that war in Cambodia was wrong. Is this dissent a crime? Is this a reason for killing her? Have we come to such a state in this country that a young girl has to be shot because she disagrees deeply with the actions of her government?
It's a TikTok.
What do you think about the shooting?
It's a TikTok from Tess Said That. I suspect it's from like a documentary or something on the Kent State massacre. Who's the tweeter though? It's not a tweeter, man. It's fucking TikTok. Fuck. Oh. Anyway. Didn't know they had TikTok back then? Yeah. Anyway, sometime before 11:29, NUPD escorted the Zionist counter-protesters off the chairs and away from the encampment. As far as I know, neither of the students faced criminal charges or academic sanctions. Less than half an hour later, 11:46 p.m., the counter-protesters returned. At about 11:56, they began saying, "Kill all Jews." During this whole exchange, protesters in the encampment remained nonviolent, chanted, and organizers actively discouraged protesters from engaging the Zionists. I am proud of everyone who refused to allow these provocations to distract us from our advocacy for Palestine. The counter-protesters finally left for a second time at 12:17 a.m. The police did not appear in the common to raid us until sunrise. Northeastern, retract the lies, drop the charges, and divest now. Here's a call to action. Email the NEU and Mayor Wu below if you think we shouldn't have been arrested because the Zionists came into our protest and was racist. One of the Zionist agitators told the police as they were harassing us at Northeastern that I'm here to antagonize them explicitly. They started trying to debate Lord, one of the professors, about the Nakba Lamau. Yeah. They can get away with it. They got the backing of the state. Same way the fucking Nazis will always be able to get away with counter-protesting or even demonstrating on the streets. What is this? Breaking from Hümeyra Pamuk, our Turkish Reuters foreign policy reporter covering the U.S. State Department. She says, I reviewed an internal State Department memo, parts of which was classified, that include the most extensive and serious data warnings to Secretary Blinken over Israel's possible noncompliance with international humanitarian law. Here's what I learned. A joint submission from 4 bureaus, Democracy, Human Rights, and Labor, Population, Refugees and Migration, Global Criminal Justice, and International Organization Affairs, raised serious concern over noncompliance with international humanitarian law in Israel's conduct of the Gaza war. The assessment from the 4 bureaus said Israel's assurances were neither credible nor reliable. It cited 8 examples of Israeli military actions that the officials said raised serious questions about potential violations of international humanitarian law. These included repeatedly striking protected sites and civilian infrastructure, unconscionably high levels of civilian harm to military advantage, taking little action to investigate violations or to hold to account those responsible for significant civilian harm and killing humanitarian workers and journalists at an unprecedented rate. The assessment from the 4 bureaus also cited 11 instances of Israeli military actions the officials said arbitrarily restrict humanitarian aid, including rejecting entire trucks of aid due to a single dual-use item. Remember, I've told you guys about this. If I know about this, and you, as a consequence of being in this community, know about what they were doing, the dual-use item, you want to know what it was? Scissors. Medical scissors to cut gauze. If the entire truck had one singular medical scissor in it, they would just stop the entire truck from moving in. Artificial limitations on inspections, as well as repeated attacks on humanitarian sites that should not be hit. Another submission to the memo reviewed by Reuters from the Bureau of Political and Military Affairs, which deals with the U.S. military assistance and arm transfers, warned Blinken that suspending U.S. weapons would limit Israel's ability to meet potential threats outside its airspace and require Washington to reevaluate all ongoing and future sales to other countries in the region. We can't stop giving aid to Israel because we'd have to stop giving lethal aid to every single fucking country in the region because they're all engaging in their own version of genocidal actions. Specifically, Saudi Arabia is another one that comes to mind. Saudi Arabia, alongside with the UAE, conducted a genocide on Yemen. Oh, I'm going to give you guys that's a spoiler. I was going to talk about this as well. Hold on. Any suspension of U.S. arms sales would invite provocations by Iran and aligned militias, the Bureau said in its submission, illustrating the push and pull inside the department as it prepares the report to Congress. The submission did not directly address Israel's assurances. Inputs to the memo from the Office of the Special Envoy to Monitor and Combat Anti-Semitism and the U.S. Ambassador to Israel, Jack Lew, said they assessed Israel's assurances as credible and reliable. Wow, shocking that the Special Envoy to Monitor and Combat Anti-Semitism and U.S. Ambassador to Israel, Jack Lew, said Israel's reports and assurances were reliable and credible. The State Department's legal bureau, known as the Office of Legal Advisor, did not take a substantive position on the credibility of Israel's assurances, a source familiar with the matter said. U.S. aid also provided input to the memo. The killing of nearly 32,000 people, of which the government of Israel itself assesses roughly 2/3 are civilian, may well amount to a violation of the international humanitarian law requirement, U.S. aid officials wrote in the submission. U.S. aid is literally CIA. U.S. aid is an organ of the State Department. You are watching literal active CIA members be like, yeah, Israel is kind of going a bit too far by their own accounts. To be sure, Blinken has seen all the Bureau assessments about Israel's pledges, the second U.S. official said. Matt Miller on March 25th said the department received the pledges. However, the State Department is not expected to render its complete assessment of credibility until the May 8 report to Congress. Further deliberations, by the way, in the same time frame, obviously the spokesman, the major spokesman, the head of the NSC, not Matt Miller, but John Kirby, as recently as 2 days ago, openly went on mainstream media and on television, made the rounds and said, we have seen no credible assessment or no credible reports that Israel is actually engaging in genocidal intent or genocidal actions. So they have all of this information and they're still like, yeah, we read it. One, Israel has reported, Israel is giving us assurances that they're investigating themselves and finding no wrongdoing. And also, secondly, that it is not genocidal, as a matter of fact. Further deliberations between the department bureaus are underway ahead of the report's deadline, a U.S. official told me. When asked about the memo, an Israeli official said Israel is fully committed to its commitments and its implementation. Among them are assurances given to the U.S. government. All of the above and more in my Reuters story here. As mentioned in the story, this was an initial options memo as the department gears up for May 8 report to Congress. Deliberations on this are ongoing, and there will be fresh memos that will help shape the report. Here's another fun fact. As you guys recall, yesterday, I think it was either Matt Miller or I forget the other dude, the chubby dude, that said, it was the chubby dude. A couple days back, we covered the other State Department spokesperson, Patel. I forget what his first name is. Anyway, he came up and he was saying that Israel is going to give us, Israel's giving us assurances and they're investigating themselves, assurances that they are investigating themselves specifically on the mass graves in Khan Yunis. Okay? That's what Patel said. Remember, that's what he said. The chubby one, the spokesperson. He said, we are waiting on more investigations from Israel into the mass graves in Khan Yunis. Well, Matt Berg, who is the national security daily anchor for Politico, who used to work for the New York Times, Boston Globe, among others, turned around and did some journalism. For Politico, he went and he asked an IDF spokesman if Israel plans to investigate the mass graves in Khan Yunis. The reply from Israel was, investigate what? And then he called the reports fake news. Israel's military says the Biden administration's call for an investigation into reports of mass graves near a major hospital in Gaza don't make sense because they already looked into it. Over the last few days, U.S. officials, including National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan, have called for Israel to thoroughly and transparently investigate reports of mass graves at Nasser Hospital in Khan Yunis, which Israeli forces last raided in February. The State Department came under fire from reporters and advocates for refusing to call for an independent investigation, instead saying the U.S. will press Israel for information. Remember, they threw the investigation back to Israel. And this is Israel's response. When NatSec Daily asked Israel Defense Forces spokesperson Nadav Shoshani whether Israel plans on investigating, he at first waved off the question, calling the reports fake news. Asked if that means Israel won't investigate the mass grave reports, Shoshani said, investigate what? He then added that Israel has already looked into the matter and found that there was no wrongdoing. We gave answers. We don't bury people in mass graves, not something we do. Shoshani didn't provide details of the investigation or who Israel provided answers to specifically. The Israelis have told us privately what they've said publicly, that they totally reject the allegations, a U.S. official told NatSec Daily, granted anonymity to detail private conversations. We aren't in a position to validate that and would like a thorough and transparent investigation into the reports. We can't even get Israel to fucking investigate itself, like do a fake investigation. That's how much of a fucking flex position they have. At least 2 of the 3 burial sites were dug prior to Israeli troops arriving, the New York Times reports, but the Gaza Civil Defense said only about 100 people were buried in the graves before the IDF raid, and a total of 392 bodies were recovered. Israel also simultaneously said that they dug up some of those graves, specifically so they could investigate whether or not there were actually any Israeli hostages in the graves. They desecrated the graves that were opened up by Palestinians, and then while the graves were opened up, dumped, triple the fucking number of bodies into it. So how did that happen? It's great. If there are mass graves with bound bodies in it, don't you think leadership would know about it, right? Like, is the assumption it was genocidal IDF soldiers? Wait, what? Are you saying that you don't think that there are mass graves with bound bodies? Is that what's going on? Because I 100% believe that Israeli soldiers would absolutely fucking execute people after binding them. Yes. It's pretty funny how Israel as a state has worse messaging discipline than the pro-Palestinian student protest. Doesn't stop people from chirping about the latter, though. Yes, because people are fucking incredibly biased in the direction of defending Israel. This is how it always works with every single fucking State Department affiliated Western aligned country. What? No, not at all. I'm asking you honestly if this was something done by leadership or genocidal soldiers. Brother, that's how a genocide works. This is what the question you're asking me is literally directly at the heart of the active court case at the International Criminal Justice Court. The case that South Africa brought forward in the ICJ is directly what you are asking me about. It's both. Genocidal intent comes from the top down. The reason why there are kill zones, basically killing fields, and seemingly so much chaos that ends up triple tapping the World Central Kitchen aid workers, for example, white guys, is because the disorder that you see among the ranks in the IDF is by design. The leaders are genocidal. The soldiers are genocidal. They're shooting whoever the fuck they want. They're bombing whoever the fuck they want because their goal is not to kill Hamas. Their goal is to kill everyone. Their ultimate goal is to make the lives of Palestinians so unlivable that they have no other option but once they do open a humanitarian corridor, as they call it, they can engage in the mass removal and displacement of the indigenous population that were already internal colonies displaced from their ancestral homes a couple fucking miles away into the Gaza Strip. This speaks to the story I wrote earlier. Yes, the value of an Ivy League degree is going to be affected if people start to associate your school with political activism instead of academic rigor. Why am I looking at Nate Silver? I don't give a shit what he has to say about anything. He's a fucking irrelevant, washed up loser, dude. Anyway, Israel apparently is open to discussing sustainable calm in Gaza after initial hostage release, says officials. This is from 55 minutes ago from Barak Ravid. It is the first time since October 7 on October 7 attack on Israel by Hamas that Israeli leaders have suggested they are open to discussing an end to the war in Gaza as a part of the hostage deal. I mean, it's really grim to fucking think about it on these terms, but it does seem like it does seem like they are finally budging a little bit in the, I guess, right direction. But I don't know. I don't know how valid, how legitimate their interest is. Ally Cat, thank you for the 100 gifted subs, allowing 100 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Okay, we're going to move on from this stuff. But I am glad that you guys are aware of what happened in Northeastern, because obviously, you know, this is going to be another Hasbara moment. There was probably a strategic and selective leak yesterday of a discussion in the NatSec cabinet of Ben-Gvir complaining, why are we getting so many prisoners? Can't we kill some of them? And then Herzi and Halevi and Avi Dichter saying, no. When people surrender, we arrest them, not kill them. We would never. Probably someone trying to internally clear Likudnik's name. Oh, this is from, just saw a clip from the documentary, The Day the 60s Died, about the students killed at Kent State and God, speechless and horrified. One of our comrades has a severe banana allergy, so Zionists decided to bring bananas. The security have already said not to do this. This person can go into shock. Look at him smiling, too. Ally Cat with another 100 gifted subs. What the hell's going on? Goddamn. 200 people will no longer see the ads at the fucking top of the hour, baby. Let's go. Hamas just dropped a vid of Israeli hostages. Do you have the link? We'll look at that. It's just, I mean, Zionism is just like every other fucking form of fascism, just a mental illness. What? I don't believe that this is real. There's no way this is real. Elon Musk announces that the translation feature may be removed to prevent people from translating compromising Hebrew language posts celebrating the Gaza genocide to English. No, this is not real, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe this. That's insane. Translated hostage vid. Okay, so the Qassam Brigades hostage is sending a message. Video released at 6:09 Jerusalem time 30 minutes ago. Took me longer to translate due to the Hebrew speaking and relying on both speaking Arabic translations. Let's see.
ורק המשך הלחץ הצבאי יביא לשחרור כל חטופינו. ככל שיגבר הלחץ הצבאי, כך גדל הסיכוי את ההגעה אל יקיריכם.
המצב פה לא נעים, קשה.
Your loved ones is not pleasant. There are a lot of bombings. Military pressure has failed to liberate your hostage children. Kill tens of them and deprive the rest from celebrating Easter with their dear ones. My name is Mickey Siegel. I am 64 years old from Kfar Aza, Omri Miran. I'm 47 years old from Kibbutz Nahal Oz. I want to give it to my family, that I love you very much. Dear family, I miss you all. My father, my brothers, my sister, my beloved Shai. Yeah, when they say Easter, I think they meant Passover. My daughters, my dearest, I want you to know that I'm okay. Very much. I very much hope you are too. This year we couldn't celebrate any holiday together because of the ugly war. I have very, very beautiful memories of Passover. Last year we all celebrated together. And I very much hope so. May we all have a surprise. The best it could be. There's 0% chance that, I mean, considering how much pressure increases internally in Israel anytime there's like a hostage video that is released, considering how much the pressure mounts against the war cabinet demanding ceasefire, very rarely do they actually show these videos. As Time Without an OVO said, the only channels that showed the Israeli American hostage that lost his arm, I believe throwing back a grenade, was the only channels that showed that was 12 and 14. They did not show it. They did not show it on any of the other major channels. They one of the articles written about it was saying that it was like propaganda. The attitude from those who support the war cabinet, or rather those who support Benjamin Netanyahu, is that these hostages are fucking up the bag. Like that they're ruining the overarching goals by making a big stink about the forever bombing campaigns that are unironically killing some of these hostages. They've killed many of these hostages. This was actually shown on channel 12 this time, if I recall correctly, but not channel 14. The last hostage deal wasn't shown on channel 14 and channel 12 until the government channel, and the government channel 11 called it psychological terror. Yeah. Tel Aviv tonight, as we speak, from a couple hours ago, tens of thousands of anti-government protesters are once again in the streets calling for the immediate ousting of Netanyahu and his inept, corrupt, and messianic clan. Yeah. Jerusalem Post covered it as well. In the video, two hostages say it was filmed 2 days ago. They also talk about not being able to celebrate Passover this year. Hamas publishes video of hostages Omri Miran and Keith Siegel. No, these guys that are protesting in the streets are not anti-Zionist Jews, chat. Make no mistake. There aren't this many anti-Zionist Jews in Israel. These people are immediate family members of the hostages, friends, people who want a ceasefire specifically because they understand, because rationally they recognize that Israel's bombing campaign is only putting hostages in harm's way. Not in harm's way because of Hamas, in direct fire, in the direct line of fire by Israel. Israel has killed every single fucking hostage so far. Like every single hostage has died, as far as we understand, is dying as a consequence of Israel's bombing campaigns. Israel's also directly shot hostages that were trying to escape. that were trying to literally go up to the soldiers and be like, we're Israeli, we're Israeli. They shot them directly with ammunition. Many of the people that are protesting also openly say that they want the bombings to continue. They just want to extract the hostages first. I don't doubt that fact. However, how are you so certain of that? Well, because I believe in the rational actor principle. And the rational actor principle in this circumstance implies that I know you meant that Israel killed the hostages. I'm telling you, we already have direct evidence of Israel shooting hostages. We have direct evidence of Israel blowing up hostages that they have retrieved, the dead bodies of the hostages that they've retrieved, specifically around the Al Shifa hospital. But not only that, but also, like I said, the speculative aspect of this is motivated by the fact that people, Palestinian resistance groups, are not going to conduct a military operation to extract hostages from Israel proper and make no demands with them. Why the fuck would they kill them? Not to say that Hamas or anyone would never kill a hostage, but if they would, and I've said this since October 7, if they were to kill a hostage, you would know about it, because they would do it in an effort to create even more pressure against the Israeli state. They would do it publicly. They would do it on camera. There is no world in which the militants would just like secretly for funsies kill a fucking hostage. Like, even if they were to kill a hostage because they like wanted to silence them, let's think about the absolute worst case scenario that like one of the fucking dudes wanted to rape a hostage, right? And there has been one credible report so far of sexual assault, and that came from the hostages, okay? Among many other hostages who believe that like the Hamas, the Hamas command structure would punish the person so that if they were to report that one of the hostages had been sexually assaulted. Both of these things come directly from the hostages that were released. You can go back and read it in The Guardian. But overall, let's say that happened, right? Let's say that happened. Let's say that there was a dude who raped one of the hostages, and then in order to silence them, they killed the hostage. Even in that circumstance, even in the most extreme circumstance like that, they would still make propaganda off of it. Because their goal is to mount pressure with the hostages to force the Israeli government's hands into facilitating a ceasefire. Almost every single firsthand account from the hostages that we've heard of, even from those who, like, understandably are not exactly fond of Hamas at all, and have reported that they were, under brutal conditions, usually say two things. One, the militants took every step they possibly could, all things considered, to at least protect their bodies, sometimes directly putting their bodies in the line of fire underneath mattresses that they placed on top of the hostages when a house they were in was being directly bombed by Israel. And that the greater fear that they experienced, the greater threat to their safety, did not come from the militants themselves, even though, obviously they fucking kidnapped them, but instead from the Israeli bombing campaigns. This kind of information is readily accessible. However, it doesn't get a lot of play in Western media, and it certainly gets very little coverage in Israeli media because it creates a pressure point for the Israeli war cabinet. That is the reason why so many people are always taking up the streets and demanding that Benjamin Netanyahu facilitate a ceasefire so they can extract the hostages. I should say Channel 12 only started showing the videos after the hostage families directly criticized them and explicitly said they should show the vids. Channel 14 hasn't given in. They're way too unhinged and have unlimited funding from their Haredi billionaire owner, who happens to be a friend of Netanyahu's. Wouldn't you know it? Wait, is Channel 14 the one that he's actually under investigation for? Because like his corruption charges are also pretty fucking marginal. His corruption charges, Benjamin Netanyahu's corruption charges, actually revolve around like literally his corruption charges revolve around like colluding with the media for favorable coverage. Most Israelis know about the hostage videos. I wish the mainstream media in the Western world show them as well, to be honest. They do. They definitely do every now and then. Anyway, let's continue. And I hope that at least the next holiday, Independence Day, we can all celebrate together. Oh, his corruption is related to a website named Walla in Israel that gave him favorable coverage. Been held captive by Hamas here for 202 days. We are here. Bombs, and it's stressful, and it's scary. And it's been going on for a very long time. And I wonder and think to myself, until when? It's not pleasant here. There's a lot of bombing. And sometimes there's a feeling that you gave up on us. I appeal to the Prime Minister and the entire government to be flexible and participate in negotiations in order to reach a deal soon. The feeling is that things are stalled and going on for a very long time. Time to reach for a deal that will get us out of here alive and healthy. And all the abductees return home. Their families, as you are with your families, so I do want. I want you to do everything you can and pressure your government in every way possible and keep demonstrating. I have seen several times the demonstrations in Tel Aviv. These guys are already dead, right? No, they're not. Jerusalem, and I hope and believe. This video edit is insane. I did not expect this from Hamas. What do you mean? They got Zoomers working on the 1s and 2s over there. What are you talking about? Do you not remember the fucking supercuts that they would do, like blowing up Merkavas and shit? Channel 13 and 14 are owned by Ukrainian oligarch and Haredi billionaire, respectively, who are both personal friends of Netanyahu. But the corruption charges have to do with his insane collusion with 1, Walla, and 2, Yediot. Chances are this is partly scripted. It's entirely scripted. What do you mean partly scripted? Of course it's scripted. This is propaganda, chat. They're hostages. Now, obviously, like, it is still, okay. It's wild to think that they are just like, the Hamas guys are just like, all right, go ahead, improv. No, it definitely is scripted. There's an overarching goal here. The overarching goal is to say, like, look, the hostages that are alive that we will release to you want you to stop bombing them as well as us. They want more internal pressure to mount against the Israeli war cabinet. Okay? They told him to go off dome like Trump. Yeah, no, they want to apply internal pressure to the Israeli war cabinet to meet the needs of the Palestinian resistance groups. Keep it up so that there will be a negotiation and a deal now. And goodbye, and hopefully we will meet soon. Your Nazi leaders do not care about your hostage sons nor their Feelings reach them before it's too late. Of course, it's scripted, but there's also a chance that there's some genuine agreement to what they're being forced to say. I mean, it shouldn't be controversial for the hostages to wish for diplomatic negotiations. Yeah, no. Of course. Yes. Yeah. Obviously, they don't want to fucking die. They don't want to blow up. They don't want to be killed. So, of course, they want there to be a ceasefire negotiation so they can fucking be released. Retweet by I really hate you seems legit. Ben-Gvir's guards rushed towards the driver he knocked into and aimed their guns at him. They didn't shoot only because he said, I'm Jewish and had a Star of David necklace. Nice. Mehdi is fucking over it. You literally quote a terrorist in the video. You were in the IDF, so many might say you're the terrorist. That's awesome. I've attended the White House Correspondents' Dinner for the past 2 years. I decided not to attend today's dinner, which, to be clear, is hosted by DC journalists, not the White House, in solidarity with the under-fire Palestinian journalists in Gaza who have called for a boycott. You literally quote a terrorist in the video. Hamza al-Dadu, killed in January 7, 2024. You're going to love this. Mehdi Hasan released a new video of himself and several colleagues reciting emotional words written by journalists killed in Gaza. Best part, the journo Mehdi chose for himself is Hamza al-Dadu, a member of the Islamic Jihad terrorist organization. Incredible. Here's a PIJ document with Hamza's name on it, along with the IDF's full statement about his death. Hamza al-Dadu and Mustafa Thuria identified as Gaza terror operatives. Yeah. Hamza is not a fucking terrorist, but it doesn't really matter because these guys think all fucking brown people are terrorists. Well, brown people that don't have a Star of David necklace, because there's plenty of brown people who are, you know, Jewish Israeli citizens as well, obviously. It took months, but NBC's finally reporting on Israel's war crimes. Must-watch investigation by NBC News' Hala Garani. Palestinian children keep getting murdered by Israeli bombs in the safe zones the Israeli military tells them to go to. This is unforgivable. Shame on Joe Biden for arming these monsters.
March 26, 2024, 4 p.m. The aftermath of an airstrike in Rafah in southern Gaza. Victims buried under the rubble. Rima Shabir is rushed to the hospital as her father attempts first aid. An NBC News investigation reveals that this is one of at least 7 deadly strikes in areas our Gaza team filmed after the IDF had explicitly designated them as safe in December.
How is this new? Palestinian journalists have been saying this for months. It's new for MSNBC. This does not mean that it is new news. We have covered this for months. Okay? But unfortunately, I obviously have a shit ton of limitations in my outreach. So it's very different when you have NBC News covering it because your fucking boomer grandparents and your boomer moms and dads will be watching this and going, oh, well, this is unconscionable. It's heartbreaking. This is not for you. It's for your parents.
This one in Rafah's Al-Zuhur neighborhood, identified as one of 3 evacuation zones in a leaflet dropped over Gaza, and on the Israeli military's website in a map last updated in December. When asked if there was anything more recent, the IDF told us the map was, quote, still accurate. Our investigation reveals that the IDF targeted Al-Zuhur, Al-Shabura, and Tal el-Sultan after it told residents to head there. On January 9th, an airstrike in Tal el-Sultan. The attack hits the home of the Nofal family there, killing 15. On February 12, 2024, our crews filmed the aftermath of an airstrike on Al-Shabura camp. They asked us to go to the Shabura area because it is safe. This is the safe area? Look around you. What happened? This man says. On April 20th at 10 p.m., also in the Shabura district, a building leveled. Among those killed, a pregnant woman who NBC News reported on earlier this week. Her premature baby briefly survived, but died days later. We asked the Israeli military multiple times to comment on the strikes.
Do we have casualty numbers for each side of this? I mean, it's pretty hard to find up-to-date Israeli casualty numbers since October 7. 300 dead Israelis in 7 months can't be it, can it? Wait, what? How could there be more dead Israelis? Unless you're talking about the IDF. In which case, the IDF casualty numbers are, you know, very... There are limitations. There are limitations in the reporting of the IDF casualty numbers. But as far as the October 7 numbers, those are like the last updated time was like a couple months in, and it was 1,200.
Documented in our report, providing precise locations and dates. It addressed one of the attacks, replying, "The IDF is not aware of any strike at the provided coordinates and times in the query."
Yeah, it must have been more Palestinian Islamic Jihad bombs that leveled entire houses. Guys, how is this any different than the Al-Ali strike? That's exactly what the Israeli government said back then, right? Is this the dam breaking? Yes. It's wild that, like,
blaming Hamas for telling people to ignore military directives, adding, "The IDF will act against Hamas wherever it operates with full commitment to international law." Human Rights Watch program director Sari Bashi tells us these strikes are not isolated incidents.
They go to the places they were told to go to, and then they get hit either by an airstrike or by a ground force invasion.
Is there anywhere safe in Gaza?
No, there's nowhere safe in Gaza.
For the almost 1.5 million Palestinians crowded in southern Gaza, there is nowhere left to flee. And for Rima Shabir, the girl whose father's blood-stained T-shirt told of his frantic attempt to revive his child, it was too late. Rima died in a place where she and others were told they would be safe from harm. Hala Gorani, NBC News, Tel Aviv.
Terrorists. That's it. Can you guys stop fucking crying about what happened to FUNDAY? I said that there would be light news, okay? It's ridiculous. Calm the fuck down, okay? We're gonna move on now. But y'all are being fucking hella annoying. What is this?
So I actually met a lot of Jewish students that are in the encampment. And I think it is really unfortunate that people don't care about the fact that all Jewish kids should be kept safe and that we should not have to tolerate anti-Semitism or bigotry for all Jewish students, whether they are pro-genocide or anti-genocide. Daniel Katz.
Wait, what's the problem? Why are people saying, girl, what? No, she's saying she's not wrong. She's literally, what is confusing about this statement? It's clip from 2002 or something? No. She's literally saying everybody only cares about the pro-genocide students, the pro-genocide Jewish students and their feelings, when in fact, there should be no double standard. Anti-Semitism is unacceptable across the board. the pro-genocide part, but she's not wrong. I mean, they are pro-genocide. The good ones and the bad ones. That's how it starts. She needs to go ASAP. Okay. Brother, you can't be fucking pro-genocide and expect people not to notice that you are pro-genocide while you are actively agitating at the behest of a genocidal regime, a genocidal state. It's fucking ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous that liberals go, I can't believe these pro-genocide counter-protesters are being called pro-genocide counter-protesters. That's what they're doing. That's who you are, you shit-lip fucks. Embrace it. Case 4,000 deals with the billionaires Alovich couple. Okay. I don't care about the cases with Benjamin Netanyahu. Norm tried to tell the Columbia encampment not to say from the river to the sea. I don't care. I disagree with Norm on this. It doesn't matter. Wait.
Not in one has to exercise not in a conservative sense, but in a radical sense. One has to exercise in a moment like this, if for no other reason than for the people of Gaza, one has to exercise maximum responsibility. Maximum responsibility to get out of one's navel, to crawl out of one's ego, and to always keep in mind the question, what are we trying to accomplish?
Wait, I've said up until this moment, the first 37 seconds, I have said verbatim.
At this particular moment. That's my view.
He said it right before this clip starts. It's okay to disagree, but damn respect the participation of this man. Yeah, I mean, this take is good, but he applied that rationale to the from the river to the sea slogan. Did he say it? I don't know. But as far as like messaging discipline, I 100% agree. I'm getting less chant defund the police instead of exploring a different phrase with more clarity as we erase all public opinion. Right before this clips, he eased caution to saying from the river to the sea. And he's just getting Norm on the broadcast? Probably not. This isn't the full clip. Just got back. Guys, it's okay to have fucking disagreements with people you cherish and support. The only thing Norm said about the slogan was that from the river to the sea, Palestinians will be free, would be harder to misconstrue. Yeah, he is a very stubborn man. This is precisely the reason why he was anti-BDS for the longest time, okay? Norm is a very interesting person in the sense that if he just gets stuck on something, it takes a lot to shake him from that position, okay? You just need to understand. He's brilliant. He's a chronicler. He is probably the best chronicler of one of the best chroniclers of all of the things that have occurred in Gaza, all of the plight that has that the Palestinians have withstood. Okay, but sometimes he gets stuck on certain things. I've talked about this many years. Many years ago, when people would criticize BDS, I've been, openly pro BDS. Norm, on the other hand, used to say that he doesn't agree with BDS. I don't think he has that position any longer, but it took a very long time. Norm actually used to talk about how he like lost everything as a consequence. As a consequence of his anti-BDS stance. Okay? It's all good. It's normal and, dare I say, healthy to disagree with people that you otherwise agree with. Overall. Why was he anti-BDS? I believe he thought that BDS would, I mean, it's the common things. Like, remember, I talked to Ofer Kasif about this as well. Ofer Kasif is an anti-Zionist Jewish Knesset member. He's a communist, anti-Zionist. He's a radical. And when I talked to him about boycott, divestments, and sanctions, not substitute, boycott, divestments, and sanctions on the state of Israel, the movement that was very active against apartheid South Africa. It was tailored around resisting the South African apartheid, as a matter of fact. Okay. Many of the concerns, especially from Jewish anti-Zionists, is that some of the fear is that like BDS will be broad. BDS can be too broad in its application and end up broaching anti-Semitic territory, like thinking that any kind of Jewish-owned business is automatically in support of Israel. Okay? And the other criticism is that he was very critical of being a one-stater. He was not a one-stater for the longest time. I don't even know if he's changed his mind on that as well. But his argument was that BDS should be honest, that the full right to return demanded by BDS would lead to the end of a Jewish state. To the end of a Jewish state, not necessarily that would mean the end of Israel. That's why I wouldn't ask him about gender theory in regards to Judith Butler versus Andrea Long-Chu. My man is a dinosaur, and this is what he's best at. And I say that as a trans person. Yeah. I mean, don't ever listen to, you don't want to know what Norm has to say about trans people or rather like, gender stuff in general. He's an old man. Like he definitely has a hyperfixation on identity politics and the Gaza stuff post October 7. He just shut the fuck up about that, luckily. But overall, his criticism of BDS is that like he does not think it's, or originally his criticism of BDS was that it is not effective. It's the same principle behind why he's careful about the optics surrounding saying from the river to the sea. This was funny. This image is fucking killing me. The shirt does not specify if he's against these things or not. 69,000 likes. Hasan, if you see this, I love you. I'm not a hater. List of hyperfixations. He just needs a new wardrobe. Man, that's a photo from, but he's a champagne socialist scumbag. That's a photo from, why do you hate Norm so much? Yeah, you're right. I do. I hate him. What is this? You've been caught in 4K. Can she back it up a bit? Oh my God. Where are all these Dua Lipa posts coming from? Isn't it concerning that some viewers rely solely on your words for their worldview, lacking critical thinking and open-mindedness, particularly on Israel-Palestine? Please tell me you're trying to do a fucking ad break debate and this is not another fucking October 7 lever that came back just to fucking chirp in the chat and he's going to have a whole bunch of unhinged opinions. Please, I can't do this again for another 30 fucking minutes. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and you guys are hurting me. You're hurting my feelings by doing this. Okay? No, lol. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, what is happening today? What the fuck? Why did so many people choose to come back recently? I guess the Piers Morgan thing. What is the mod? Unbanned through reg mail. What is the mod note? Hello, I was banned in chat almost 8 months ago for making some pretty insane and dumb comments related to the vaccine, and I regret making those comments. Anyway, the 3-minute ad break is still here. They were talking about your chat hating on Norm for being different from your opinion. Yeah, except it's very vague and broad in the way that he... He's not an October 7 leaver. He's not. A nice thread about the early May Day activities in Nazareth by the Palestinian Israeli left. Okay, we're done with the Israel stuff. You've had too much good publicity lately and it's bringing some people out of the background to yap, simple as. I think could be the reason, but I don't know. All right. We're going to watch the Walter Masterson video at the protest. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Please play games or you will break. I know. I think a lot of people are also coming. This chatter is not one of them, but a lot of people are also coming back because, like, you know, they are much more amicable to my positions now. You know what I mean? Than they were in the immediate aftermath of October 7. Law tip. I've interviewed with multiple outlets about my arrest now, all of which have clip-chimped the word genocide out of the interview. Looking forward to gaming. Nice. Yes, it's going to be season 4 time in a little bit. Norm Finkelstein, the content of we support the IDF slogan is 10,000 times more offensive and outrageous to any civilized mind and civilized heart than from the river to the sea slogan. Wait, did Hutch?
As provocative, we support the IDF. But the content is 10,000 times more offensive and outrageous to any, so to speak, civilized mind and civilized heart than the from the river to the sea slogan. And the only reason there is an argument about that slogan, even though, as I said, I disagree with it, that's a separate matter, whether I agree or disagree with it. The only reason there's an argument about that slogan is because we have legitimized this notion that hurt feelings are grounds for stifling speech. And that, to me, is totally unacceptable. It's wholly alien to the culture of academic freedom, which some of you might say, oh, that's such a bourgeois notion, it's socially constructed and all that other crap. I don't believe that at all. You'll read the most eloquent defenses of the principle of unhindered, untrammeled freedom of speech. You'll read the most eloquent defenses of it by people like Rosa Luxemburg, who was, by any reckoning.
It's so funny to get mad at Norm while he literally wrote an article on October 7 being like, glory, glory, hallelujah. Okay. my man's optics compass is just like literally busted. Okay. Just completely broken. Like, he literally wrote an article. He was like, finally, the uprising. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory to the martyrs. I have tears in my eyes. Alhamdulillah, as they say. Anyway. Another hyperfixation of Norm is Rosa Luxemburg, which is valid. He wrote that as it was happening before he found out what they actually did. To be fair, he doesn't have the internet, so he did not know what was going on. Anyway. So it's fine to disagree with Norm on certain instances, you know what I mean? What is this? I'm sorry, y'all. Hasan's been going off lately. Lamau, yeah, sorry. Hasan has been saying the exact same things for years. Most people just haven't been paying attention. This video was uploaded 6 years ago.
And what you need to understand about Gaza is that it's been under Israeli control for decades, especially after the people elected Hamas, an Islamist group that seeks to liberate Gaza through violent retaliation. Now, Israel has used Hamas as a justification for everything from stopping humanitarian aid, from rolling tanks into Gaza to full-tilt missile strikes, and has even resorted to using violence against neighboring countries like Turkey, for example, where a humanitarian aid ship was overtaken by an IDF helicopter and the people in it were slaughtered. At the time, Israel defended the killings by arguing that these kitchen knives on the ship were weapons being brought into Gaza. And don't forget that the Israeli government helped create Hamas back in 1980s as a counterweight to Yasser Arafat's PLO. Israel has also supported the construction of unlawful settlements all over the Palestinian West Bank, which the world correctly considers state-sponsored settler terrorism. All of this is normal supremacist protocol. But here in the United States, this violence has been justified and propped up by not only the Republicans in the Trump administration, but also by our beloved #resistance Democrats.
I agree with Norwood Zero Hasan. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. Do you see what happened to the new flotilla ships? They couldn't sail because Bursina withdrew their flag from the ships. Assholes. Where'd you get that sweater you're wearing? This is a friend of mine's company. I forget what it's called though. She's Palestinian. She's Palestinian Brit. I saw a post in the Dixerto about that fan account and people replied thinking it's a sponsored post from you. Yeah. Why is your voice deep now? I hit puberty a third time. Imagine telling yourself in that vid 6 years ago about what the pro-Palestinian movement would look like today. Exactly. It's unimaginable. It's unimaginable. No, I had puberty 3. I had my second puberty in college. Hey, hey, hey. Don't bite your nails. That's crazy. That's crazy that she's doing that. Yeah, I hit the second puberty. Is this true? Turkish Minute. Erdogan said no longer have extensive trade relations with Israel. Yeah. It is true. I think there's a lot of the last election, Erdogan got fucking cooked. And I think a big part of it is because a lot of the dudes, even in the, like a lot of the dudes who are fundies that were in his base were kind of pissed off about his dick ride, like not even dick riding of Israel, but like a lot of the dudes that were supporters of his went to a different new cutout that I guess is the old cutout. It's comprised of like the old party that Erdogan came from. His inaction and his theatrics finally got to a lot of Turkish people, and a lot of the Islamists left the party and moved. A lot of the Islamists left the party and moved in a different direction. Like people, like a lot of the Islamist sects amongst his base of support, like that are some of his most like diehard supporters, were like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, your son still has extensive relations with Israel. You have direct relations with Israel. Yeniden Refah'ın oyları %6. Yeniden Refah Asi karşıtı ne lan? I mean, this is my speculation from afar. It might not be correct, but that's what I think. Vaksabi aşı doğru okudun. Lan aşıya ne alakası var? Yeni Refah'tan bahsediyorum da hayır, diyorum ki Türkiye'de benim anladığım kadarıyla Erdoğan'ın hareketleri tiyatro olduğunu görüyor insanlar birazcık. Kai is learning from you because you buy your... Yok, alakası var demedim. Yeniden refaha kaydılar. Aşıdan bahsetmemin nedeni hala ruh hastası o oy tabanı. Evet, evet. Hayır, hala Erdoğancılar ama AKP'yi sevmiyorlar artık. Anyway, all right. We're going to do Kristi Noem, like killing her dog and defending killing her dog. We got the Walter Masterson thing. Counter-protester Iowa speaker insults press me before being met by protesters for state press.
In the natural habitat. We've got a jelly bean. Press? What are you pressed for?
State press. Student media on campus.
Student media? She's pressed because she's 280.
You guys feel tough, man? You don't feel like you coming up with something, bro? You feel like you actually doing something? Nigga, you all mommy and daddy's money, bro. You niggas are broke, bro. That's what it is, bro.
You broke.
Oh, you want to go
busted
put on
ass
my $2,000
Adidas.
shoes?
You got some busted ass Nikes?
Nigga, I can spend $2,000 on shoes, nigga. What's up with that, bro? Y'all doing nothing, bro.
Fellas, in the natural habitat. In the natural habitat. We've got a jelly bean.
A jelly bean. Oh my God, they're doing fake British accents. That's awesome. Türkçe öğren. How can she say she killed her dog? It is beyond the statute of limitations. What? It's a dog, chatter. Pretty sure you can fucking put down your pet without legal scrutiny. This is a perfect microcosm of how Zionism operates.
Dude, don't hit me with your fucking flag. Hey, false accusations. Hit me with that. Dude, don't hit me with your fucking flag.
Bro, they literally... This did happen, by the way. This actually happened. So... Not exactly far-fetched, because it did happen, and the New York Post wrote about it. Motherfuckers flopping harder than Cristiano Ronaldo, you know what I'm saying? Just kidding. We learned that Cristiano Ronaldo, not the best guy, but is pro-Palestine, whereas Messi might be a Zionist. So who's the GOAT now? I don't know, to be fair, because I don't know, because that's just what I heard from the UCLA campus student protesters. I will not allow hate speech in the chat. If you say flopping like a Zionist, I personally consider that to be hate speech, and I will ban you for it. This is racism. Karen Zionist kidnapped herself? What? At Northwest, an average Karen tried to walk her dog to the encampment and called the police. Although she was there voluntarily and always free to leave, she clearly weaponized her Jewish identity to make a mockery of actual victims of anti-Semitism.
Nobody is going to hurt them. Nobody is going to attack them.
Bro, what the fuck? What is happening, dude?
This person is not in harm's way.
They are free to leave.
Nobody is going to hurt them. Nobody is going to attack them. This person is not in harm's way.
Yes, they're right in front of me right now. They're putting signs.
This person is not in harm's way.
I need funds, genocide. I need help. I know that, but they're all.
I need help. Someone quick, get the New York Post.
They're surrounding me.
Yeah, she does need help, but not in the way that she thinks.
No, you are free to move. You are free to move. She is free to move.
You are free to move. You are free to move.
She's free to move.
Literally next to a placard that says Jews call for divestment. She's like, I'm surrounded by these anti-Semitic, self-hating Jews. Please save me.
You are free to move.
She's free to move. She's free to leave. She is free to leave. No one is surrounding her.
Nobody is surrounding you.
She is free to leave.
You are free to leave.
Poor dog.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's Western University. These are students. They're surrounding me. I can take a video.
She's free to leave. No one is surrounding her.
Did you see this one pop off on TikTok?
No one is surrounding her.
I'm just walking.
Oh, yeah.
I need help.
She's free to leave.
I'm a Jewish American. I need help. Please come and help me. I'm wearing a white Adidas shirt. I have a dog with me. Walking a dog. I need help.
like old man walking casually behind. This video's got it all, baby. Oh, that's so sick. It's always so telling. You have to see stuff like this because they drag their dogs around like they forget they have a dog. Remember that lady who called the cops in a New York City park? Was just dragging the dog around on his collar. So sad. Yeah, exactly. This is hilarious. The woman says she's free to leave. She's also free to walk her dog at Northwestern and free to call the police if her freedom is violated. What are you saying? What do you mean? You can't call the fucking cops because, like, there's no world in which this is valid. What is the fucking violation? No, you want to know what the actual crime is? Calling 911 and demanding cops come in this circumstance. That is the only illegal thing that you are watching. What the fuck? You're holding up emergency services. What the fuck? Holy moly. That's awesome. Oh. Israel is the most Karen-ass fucking nation, too, so it makes sense. The NUPD told her to leave because the NUPD also is Hamas. Would you consider this woman is actually trying to cause harm by having the police show up hyped as shit? Yes, 100%. Absolutely, without a doubt. Yeah, that's precisely what she's doing. She literally is trying to fucking weaponize the police force against student protesters. She's a fucking freak. That's what the whole point is with these counter protesters in general. That's why they're doing this shit. Oh, by the way, shout out to the comrade yesterday with this amazing t-shirt. Portugal Caralho. And he's fucking yak too. Just the least jacked HasanAbi enjoyer, dude. The least jacked HasanAbi head. Average gaming viewer. Hey, Son, I just came back from the pro-Palestinian protest at Penn State. Aside from a few weirdos yelling at the movement, it went swimmingly. I haven't been following you for a while, but I just wanted to thank you for opening my eyes to activism from the river to the sea. Hell yeah. The fat Serbian man is going to retire LeBron tonight is so over, brother. Please refrain from saying white supremacist statements like that, even though they might be true. Okay? Please, I do not like hearing such terms. I do not like hearing you say such things. They are hurtful. Nothing can stop Jokic from trying to finish this with a 4-0 sweep so that he can go back to Serbia and play with his horses. Okay? That is what's going on. The underlying motivation here is that he just doesn't want this to go longer than it has to. So he can go back to his horses in Serbia. It's fucked up. It's actually fucked up. Are you a Lakers fan for real? No, I'm just a LeBron fan. I don't really give a shit about any team. I just like LeBron because for obvious reasons. I don't want to get involved in this again. 1, I'm anti-racist. 2, you hate LeBron because you are racist. 3, LeBron is the best athlete of our generation. It's just true. Dude, I would be a Tumblr girly for LeBron, writing long, convoluted articles about here's why unexamined white supremacy is leading the LeBron hate. Saying you hate LeBron James is actually a microaggression. Here's why saying you do not like LeBron James is actually a microaggression, is a racist, anti-black microaggression. I'm joking about it, but I believe it. All right, let's watch this. From friend of the show, Walter Masterson, another banger. Tensions run high at Columbia University. Hogwatch.
Uses Baby Yoda as a human shield. How are they doing?
Why is it like so loud yet not loud? I guess it's because it's like peaking.
that campus right now.
The Empire did nothing wrong if Tarkin blew up Alderaan. The liberal media is not going to tell you that. The Rebel Alliance kidnaps children and they indoctrinate them. You're going to talk about Star Wars. Wait, is there a Star Wars area? Wait, there's a special area to talk about Star Wars. The Mandalorian uses Baby Yoda as a human shield. How are they doing? Nothing wrong. Some people just don't want to talk about Star Wars. I was talking about Star Wars. You know, say what you want about the Empire, but they brought unemployment on Alderaan down to 0.
That was scary, baby.
These
They
people,
were scary.
These people, they hate the galaxy. You know, it's like, I'm sorry you hate the galaxy so much, right?
We're scary. I'm scared.
Honey, you know, it's just, you gotta embrace the dark side.
I don't want to. Don't make me.
Right? I mean, just trust the Empire. Just keep calm and trust the Empire. All right?
What if he makes a mistake?
What, the Sith Lord does not make a mistake. You know.
What if they hurt me?
You're Fox News?
I'm gonna be on Fox tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. So,
I'm not
yeah.
officially part
So
of it.
the Mandalorian was using Baby Yoda as a human shield. The liberal media doesn't talk about how Alderaan was being used as a base for the Rebel Alliance. Say what you want about the Sith Lord, but I mean, he dealt with the Trade Federation and the whole blockade of Naboo.
Okay, and for those who are a little bit lesser known with Star Wars, could you draw the analogy a little bit more clearly?
You want to start with episode 1. You see
how
those.
How does that connect to this issue or why you're out here today?
What issue? What's this? What's going on here? What is this? Oh, Israel? Oh, huh. Hard to say, really. Thank you. The Empire did nothing wrong. Alderaan was being used as a base for the Rebel Alliance.
Hard to say, really.
The Sith Lord got the Hutts to start paying taxes. Han Solo was a human trafficker, all right? The Death Star has a right to defend itself. We are calling today for the resignation of the anti-Semitic president of the University of Columbia. Occupation of this university.
So funny that these guys are literal Nazis. And they're like, yeah, we hate the anti-Semitism. Like, it's wild, dude. Fucking shameless, okay? Catch these guys off camera and see what they really think about the Jews, okay? Well, actually, on camera too, they very openly will be like, no, like the Jews that don't convert to Christianity will die in the rapture. Anyway. Sean fucked and the other guy.
Genesis 15, God reiterates this unconditional promise. To your descendants I have given this land. Amen. Genesis 17.
my man. Let's go.
Yo, we gotta go in. We gotta push out. Hold on, we're taking. We gotta go in. Yep. They're not part of the demonstration. They gotta get out of the street. No, let's go in. The red flags. Come on, guys. No, we going in and we gotta push out. All right, watch out. Move away and let them go. Go in. Stay together. Give me. Get in the sidewalk! Get in the sidewalk, guys! Get in the sidewalk! Get on the sidewalk! You just walk right in front of every other camera.
That's the crazy part too. They love anti-masking. They are like the ADL, the Apartheid Defense League president, Jonathan Greenblatt, literally was like, you have to take your mask off. Like, we can't allow mask wearing on college campuses. Straight up fucking trying to dox students, dude. What a fucking freak. Like, it's the reasons, there's two reasons why they wear masks. One, for accessibility purposes. There are obviously, like, you know, disabled students and stuff like that are also protesting, and to protect them. And the other reason is so that they protect the students from doxing. And it's so funny that the fucking head of the ADL is just like this relentless fucking anti-masker nut now, because he's like, I can't fucking dox you. Please take your mask off.
Thank you. Very good. Never getting a job. None of you will ever getting a job. You will all be living with your mother for the rest of your life. All of you are on the welfare. You are all losers. None of you matter. Your lives don't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna toss him. I like how you hit him with the flagpole. That was good. That was great. Yeah. And no one saw you start it. No one saw him start it either. It's great. Hilarious.
We are Zionist agitators. We are colonists.
What?
See this? This is the face of colonialism. Maybe I should go back to Poland. Maybe I should go back to Africa, Algeria, Morocco.
It's so funny that they don't have anyone to say, like, that says those things to them. So they just basically say it about themselves. One, they readily admit it as a joke. And two, it's pretty funny when they're like, oh, maybe I should go back to Poland. Maybe I should go back to Africa, Morocco. And it's like nobody said it to him. So he has to just like have this argument internally as a mechanism of reinforcement. Just, you know, I'm a victim permanently, forever.
We both just got emails from Barnard saying that we are interim suspended.
And for what? What's the charge?
I mean, yesterday they came in, a few Barnard administrators came in and warned everybody, saying that if we didn't disperse, they would, what was it?
That we would be interim suspended.
They would deactivate our IDs by 9 p.m., which didn't happen. I was able to use my ID this morning, but I guess it kicked in just now.
Yeah. I guess they decided to go through with it, but
I thought they were bluffing actually, because this morning when my ID worked, I was like, okay.
But you guys are still staying.
Oh no, we're gonna stay.
Yeah, we're staying. Bro, they can expel me and I'll stay.
They can suspend every single one of us and we'll still be here.
They can put us in jail. We'll come back to tent again. Like, yeah, we're not leaving.
I heard this is also like the designated protest. Like this is where people go to protest on campus.
Yeah, but we didn't book the designated demonstration zone, so.
So that warrants suspension?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come have some matzah, come have some matzo ball soup. We're having a great time. We got plenty to go for everyone. And we'll be out here having a really lovely holiday.
Columbia University has been at the centre of pro-Palestinian protests for more than a week. Safety concerns have been raised by Jewish students on campus, but as Passover week begins, a group of Jewish and non-Jewish protesters have gathered at the university.
Chat, they would not have fucking let them book the place anyway. They don't want the protest to happen, so they're using like minutia. The point isn't that they didn't book the protest space. The point is that they don't want that protest to happen. God damn. Look at that. Hasan, but could you please provide me the resource and article or investigation that accurately points out the truth about the ADL? Google ADL South African apartheid. Or, I mean, I'm sure there's a YouTube video that I've done. I'm pretty sure I did a YouTube video on it as well.
To celebrate.
There is nowhere else I should be for Passover besides here on campus.
Passover is the story of our escape from slavery in the land of Egypt. And I think we need to recognize that on Passover, it's important to stand up for oppressed people everywhere, whether they're Jewish or not.
If our gathering does not motivate us to do everything in our power to end the genocidal violence Israel is unleashing upon Gaza, we will not have fulfilled the requirements of the Passover Seder.
I am Jewish, and to me, Passover symbolizes perseverance and resilience. And I think this encampment encompasses those two ideals because we have seen the university take countless measures to try to suppress our student activism, and here is us persevering through that.
I had seen so many statements online about how Jews weren't safe, about how Columbia had turned into a hotbed of anti-Semitism. Each of those statements further galvanized me to use my voice and my privilege as a Jewish person to come here and have a Seder with all of these lovely people.
I'm
part of a really proud legacy of progressive Jewish activists who have participated in things like the civil rights movement or the anti-apartheid movement in the 80s, where it's so important to us to transcend the barriers of race, class, ethnicity, religion, and that's what's happening here today, and there's a lot of joy here, I think really for the first time on campus in months.
There were also many non-Jewish students who joined the Seder, and we're a little bit hesitant about whether they should eat matzah or not. We told them it was okay, you can try some matzah. It was really a beautiful thing to see in the middle of the pro-Palestinian encampment.
I've been thinking about Moses and his rage when he came down from the mount to find the Israelites worshiping a golden calf. It is a lesson about false idols, about the human tendency to worship the profane and shiny, to look to the small and material rather than the large and transcendent. What I want to say to you this evening at this revolutionary and historic Seder in the streets is that too many of our people are worshiping a false idol once again. They are enraptured by it, they are drunk on it, they are profaned by it, and that false idol is called Zionism. It is a false idol that takes our most profound biblical stories of justice and emancipation from slavery, the story of Passover itself, and turns them into brutalist weapons of colonial land theft, roadmaps for ethnic cleansing and genocide. It is a false idol that has taken the transcendent idea of the promised land, a metaphor for human liberation that has traveled across faiths to every corner of this globe and dared to turn it into a deed of sale for a militarist ethnic.
This is really well done video, by the way. Like, jokes aside, there's some funny jokes in it as well in the beginning, but it's yet another great video showcasing the student activism and the methods and their overarching goals. So shouts out to Walter for making this video. Of course, very different than what gets covered in the media.
State. Political Zionism's version of liberation is itself profane. From the start, it required the mass expulsion of Palestinians from their homes and ancestral land.
Is donating humanitarian aid all that useful at this point? Israel's completely blocking it? No, you're wrong. Yes, it is absolutely still valuable. Bro, they literally said that after October 7 when I was doing that. Like, when this community raised $1.3 million for the 4 select Palestinian humanitarian organizations like Palestinian Red Crescent and whatnot, people literally were like, yeah, they won't even let that in. You're so dumb. Yeah, or they said, Hamas is going to steal it all. Guess what, dude? I'm glad we did that shit.
In the Nakba. From the start, it has been at war with collective dreams of liberation.
Great video. Yeah. You should have Bella Hadid on the pod. She would do it, I bet, if she saw it. I don't think Bella Hadid would do it, but her dad and her sister would do it, not Gigi. But I talked to Bella's dad from time to time and her other sister, Lana. She's the one who did the Palestinian movie thing. Yeah. It's actually really interesting because, like, I'm sure he's not even aware of this, but I've balled with I balled with Anwar Hadid one time. Played basketball with him. I wonder if he knows the dude. I'm sure he's seen my videos now, but I wonder if he knows that I played basketball with him once. Like a year ago. You're balding, lol. Okay. Wait, what? UCLA PD is calling for a... What? Am I blocked by this guy? Who the fuck is this? From the UCLA Liberated Zone comes a call for people to mobilize. They just finished up a popular assembly this morning and are now facing police action. Wait, what? Why? Why are you always blocked by the most random motherfuckers? I'm blocked by them because they're usually crusty-ass anarchists.
The amount of annoying videos I see on a daily basis, the pro-Palestine people are actually worse than the BLM people were, which I...
Dude, I love when like Israel dick rider turns around and just like also fucking shits on BLM too. It's great. Just, she's like, I'm on the wrong side of everything. You understand? I'm always going to be on the side of the police. Okay?
I didn't even know that was possible. Whatever you think you're doing for your cause, you're hurting it a million times more. And if you're so fond of a place, I suggest you leave America and you go there and you fight for that thing that you believe.
I think we should send her to Gaza. I'm not even kidding. I think we should send her to Gaza. That way she can understand what the fuck is going on. That way she can understand truly the consequences of the government action that she is defending here. That's what we need to do. Yeah, person who is not for your cause, you're hurting your cause. It's so classic.
So strongly about. It has no place here anymore. I'm frankly very over.
I mean, it's true that leftists are hella annoying. I don't give a fuck about leftists being hella annoying, okay? This is the one instance where leftists and anyone and everyone that is in support of fucking Palestinian emancipation is actually doing the right thing. And they're brave, their cause is just, and they're fucking putting their bodies on the line. And if it wasn't actually legitimately successful in moving the needle, these fucking dumbasses wouldn't be chirping. Leftists are annoying. Okay, dude, tell me how cool you are. You're so cool, dude. You call yourself a leftist, but you don't ever fucking do anything. You know, I'm so cool. I'm so edgy. Ooh, I'm so far removed from all the danger. Look at me.
Over it. This is a subject I don't even like and I don't even talk about because I don't agree with a lot of shit on both sides, but these people are like actually the worst. America's so bad. On your Whittle College campus your parents paid for. The worst. Oh, and ready for this. This is the kicker. You're not gonna like this one. You know who's not blocking airports? You know who's not blocking me from getting inside a coffee shop?
Is you gonna say Israelis? Because they block ambulances on a regular basis. If she says pro-Israel protesters are not doing that, it's like, yeah, why would they? They're getting everything they want. But if you're talking about Israelis, let me tell you, you don't know anything. When the Israeli government is not busy bombing ambulances, the IDF is blocking ambulances from rendering aid. And sometimes bombing them anyway. Dumbass.
My Jewish friends, because they're all at work making money, because they're smart.
Freak. Emily Save America, just because you took off the costume doesn't mean you can fool me. Comments cooked their racist ass too. She deserved it, honestly. Hey, Emily Wilson, you basically say, I don't care if the country I'm living in is funding the Holocaust. Doesn't affect me. Shut up about it. Thanks for understanding. I will personally pay for a ticket to Palestine. Email me. No, I'm telling you.
Okay.
We need to do a swap.
The amount of
What? Oh, my Jewish friends. Her saying my Jewish friends are rich. They love money. Yeah. My rich Jewish friends, they love working and controlling the media. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking so dumb. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway. Look. I'm telling you, we should take all of these people and do a swap with the Gazans, okay? Take all these people who are like, Israel is awesome. You don't understand. Israel is so great. Israel's not doing anything wrong. Fucking swap these people. If Gaza is so good, go fucking live there under the oppressive thumb of the Israeli apartheid regime, okay? Take the Palestinians out for a little bit. Let's do a population swap. Send her ass down there. Now, obviously, you know, many Palestinians don't want to leave. That's kind of the whole point. Once Israel kills all of you, because that will inevitably happen because they're fucking psychos, okay? Then we can bring the Palestinians back in. Can you watch the Drew Gooden video about the Tesla Cybertruck? Sure. It's so weird because it's like people will be like, oh, you don't love this country? Leave. And it's like, dude, what are you talking about? You're literally dick riding another country. A whole ass other country, bro. What? Should I do this? Should I watch this?
Hey, guy, I want to start this video.
Someone needs to tell the people who block traffic in the name of a cause, no one likes you. And you're probably hurting your cause. In case you haven't seen what's going on lately, activists for ending the war in Gaza have taken to gathering on roads and bridges and stopping commuters from crossing. It happened last week in New York and San Francisco.
I'm not going to watch it. I just hate him. I hate him so much. I just fucking despise Bill Maher. I can't do it. He is so gross. He invokes a reaction in me that is like animalistic. I become like a chimpanzee. I start thumping my chest like a fucking baboon when I hear him screech. That's right. Guess what? If you like Gaza so much, why don't you go there and fucking die with the fucking bombs that we're dropping? Like, yeah, everybody knows it sucks there, dumbass. It's your fault. It's the dumbest fucking argument of all time. Oh, you don't like that there's a Holocaust? Why don't you go live in Nazi Germany then? And fucking die in the concentration camps. That's what you're saying. That's literally what you're saying. That is all you said. You didn't make a point. See? I saw his fucking annoying, arrogant, shit-lip face for literally half a second. Emma, I'm already chirping. I'm already fucking chirping.
Video by telling you about something very dumb that I did recently, and I'm going to preface.
Yeah, this is like when Destiny told me to go to Yemen while telling his chat to join the Navy to bomb me. Sick, man.
This story by saying that this was entirely my fault. There are probably 50 things I could have done differently to avoid what ended up happening, but I didn't. and that's on me. So I got a new car last month. For most of my adult life, I've been driving a 2012 Honda Civic that I bought from CarMax in 2015. I'll never forget the day I rolled up to my job at Popeyes and felt like the coolest guy in the parking lot. Took the max part of the sticker.
Drew here looks like that one fucking dumbass on Instagram that is like an Andrew Tate dick rider. The one who's always like, quit your job right now. It's time to make money off of crypto. You know what I'm talking about? It's like one of my favorite guys that me and my buddies always share. He's like, Luke Belmar. Yes, someone in the chat knew immediately. Dude, this guy. Luke Belmar. Dude, he is so sick. He's also like weirdly fucking, I think. Yeah, this is the guy. Hold on. He's so dope. I love him. Where are his fucking videos, though? These are all photos. Why doesn't he post any of his fucking videos on his channel?
Parking lot. Took the max part of the sticker off so it just said car on the back. Had a lot of fun back then. And even though this car was very reliable for pretty much the entire time I had it, it was starting to show its age, and I got to a point where I kind of just wanted something that felt nicer to be in. So I splurged a little bit, traded it in for one of the coolest sports cars on the market right now, a 2021 Hyundai Sonata. Now that's not the dumb part. There are so many things about this car that are massive upgrades over what I had before. There's a rear view camera, there's blind spot indicators, I don't have to plug my phone in anymore to play music, it beeps at me if I move 1 inch in either direction on the highway. It's a great car. But there are also things about cars made in the past decade that aren't necessarily better, they're just different. For one, why as a society did we get rid of the Prindle? I have spent the past 15 years of my life building the muscle memory of yanking around my car's joystick to tell it where to go, and now it's just buttons? And I don't have the muscle memory for that. I'm starting to develop some due to time passing, but for the first couple weeks I owned this car, I would have to stop looking this way so I could look down and see where the backwards button is. So that brings me to my story.
I agree.
6 days after I bought this car, I was leaving a U-Haul storage facility and the exit gate was open. Now I've been there enough to know that
Luke Belmar video.
What do you think about a gold standard?
I mean, how much gold is there in the world?
It's limited supply.
Who told you that?
Well,
what do you mean, who told you that there's... Does this guy think there's an unlimited supply of gold in the world? Did he just say gold is an infinite resource? God, I love him so much. He's so fucking stupid. All right, anyway, let's continue.
Even though the exit gate is supposed to close, it'll just not. So I gave it a couple seconds, decided, yeah, it's gonna stay open, and started driving forward. And you will never guess what happened the exact moment I made that decision. Yeah, gate started closing. So naturally, I'm like, uh-oh, this gate is going to hit my new used car. I should move out of the way. So I hit the reverse button, start accelerating, and my car moves forward. Now, if you've ever been operating a motor vehicle that starts moving in the opposite direction that you intended it to, you probably know about the panic that sets in. And I was running out of time. I could feel the gate inching nearer and nearer. So in the heat of the moment, I very wisely decided to do the exact same thing that didn't work the first time. I hit the reverse button, hit the gas pedal, and once again, my car moves forward. At this point, the only thing I've managed to do is get more in the path of the gate. And before I could try my foolproof strategy a third time, it crashed into the side of my car and the alarm went off and it made a big old scratch that'll probably cost a couple $100 to get buffed out and repainted. I don't know the exact amount yet because I'm too embarrassed to tell anyone what happened. Anyway, I've had about a month now to process this and I'm of two minds. On one hand, it is kind of hilarious that I waited 9 years to buy a new car and I couldn't even get through 1 full week without fucking it up. I would love to see the security footage of me stopping in front of a closing gate, quickly accelerating, stopping, accelerating again, stopping again, before getting out and yelling, God damn it. It probably looked really fun. But then, on the other hand, I am kind of like, well, what the fuck happened? Because, like, I know that I hit the reverse button 2 separate times, and both times my car just decided not to do it.
I tried recreating this exact scenario in a parking lot to pinpoint exactly where I went wrong, and my best guess is just that I hit the accelerator and the reverse button at the same time, which triggered the car's computer to be like, hey, you can't do that. You're gonna hurt the transmission. Let's hurt the side of the car instead.
And like, it's a good thing that there's a mechanism in place to prevent the car from changing gears when you're moving too quickly. If I hit the reverse button while driving 70 miles per hour down the highway, I actually would want my car to ignore that. I'm pretty sure there was a similar mechanism in my old car. The difference is, though, that if this exact scenario happened while I was driving that one, there would have been physical feedback to tell me it was still in drive, and maybe I would have been less likely to floor it twice. In order to get the same confirmation from a button, you have to press it, look down at the dashboard, find the part that indicates what gear the car is in, process that information, and then react accordingly. And even if you can do all that very quickly, it still takes longer to send that information to your brain.
I mean, he's literally correct, 100%. And there's a reason why haptic feedback or tactile feedback, is that what it is? Like, is a necessity for a lot of these fucking for a very long time. Ne? Ne arıyor olabilir? Hayvan. Evet, hayvan. Hayvan oğlu hayvan hem de. Hep böyle yapıyor. Onu söyleyeyim her zaman. Kaya down. My dad is in shock that my brother just comes into the house, takes all of his fucking clothes off, literally in front of the door, the main door, and just goes to work, I guess. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's like shocked. He's like, what is this? There's just like pants and stuff everywhere. And I explained to him that this is common process, that he does this all the time, and that he is an animal.
Than if you can just feel where your hand is. And again, I'm the dumbass here. There are so many things I could have done differently. If I had just immediately accelerated as soon as I got to the gate, I would have made it through with time to spare. I also could have taken 3 extra seconds to just type my code in. I even could have stayed in bed all day and never gone anywhere near this gate, and that would have been a better decision too. But unfortunately, I didn't do any of those things. I did this, and I'm gonna have to live with that for the rest of my life. But my funny little mishap got me thinking about all these things I've seen over the past couple years of people getting screwed over by like modern features in their cars, and it made me want to do some research about it. And my takeaway is that while it would be untrue to say that cars have gotten worse, I do think they've gotten dumber.
I looked up why cars made the shift from the Prindle stick to just buttons, or a touchscreen on the ceiling, or a wheel that's right next to the volume knob that hopefully has never caused a hilarious but unfortunate accident. And it turns out the main reason is just that the stick is not necessary anymore, because you're not physically changing the gear, you're just telling the car's computer what to do. Which, like, I get it, you know, I'm not here to stand in the way of progress. I just think that if you have to create a new problem in order to fix something that wasn't really a problem to begin with, you're not being as innovative as you might think you are. Without a doubt, my biggest personal gripe with how cars are made now is touchscreen dashboards. Almost 80% of new cars in 2022 had some kind of touchscreen display built into it. It's just the norm now. And on the surface,
it's cheaper. That's it. That's it. This is cheaper. Spoiler alert. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it more than I hate the top of the hour ad break. And I really hate the top of the hour ad break. Which, by the way, if you also hate it and no longer want to see it, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you will get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. Here's a streaming ad break now.
it seems like an improvement. I mean, obviously this is more advanced technology than this. Gross. I bet this one doesn't even have 12 different menus I can flip through to try to figure out how to get my turn signals on. It just doesn't make much sense to me when there's already such a massive increase in distracted driving and accidents and deaths that happen because of it, that they're adding this thing into cars that you literally have to look at to be able to use. There's a Swedish magazine that ran this test a couple years ago where they had people drive 12 different cars down the highway and timed how long it took for them to complete the same series of tasks in each of them. And the winner by far was a 2005 Volvo. Now, this doesn't mean that 2005 Volvo is the best car. It just means that for basic tasks like changing a radio station or turning the AC on, physical buttons that you can memorize the location of are the quickest and safest way to do those things. You don't have to look away from the road to be able to find where the button is. I think ideally modern cars are built with the right combination of actual buttons for basic tasks and the touchscreen for more advanced features, most of which you don't really need to use while driving anyway. And it does seem like some of the companies that maybe over-embraced this technology a few years ago have started to peel back and find a happy medium. But what absolutely drives me crazy is cars that have consolidated the entire dashboard into one giant iPad. Windshield wipers? We put it on the touchscreen. Want to turn the air down a little bit? We put it on the touchscreen. I think the irony of these kinds of interfaces is that they give the illusion of luxury. This certainly seems like the more innovative option until you realize that the main reason they're so prevalent in cars now is because it is the cheapest way to build one.
It actually costs a lot of money to engineer all of these buttons and switches and to have the wiring. Doing all of that in software is a lot cheaper.
It is more expensive to produce actual knobs and buttons than it is to just throw every function onto one screen, make it compatible with Apple CarPlay.
Brother, the only reason why I know that is because I too hate all of this shit. Is your take on like that? Yeah, it is. I personally think that Teslas not even having buttons and the fact that you switch gears on a Tesla on that main console, the fact that that is legal is insane to me. The fact that Teslas have the actual fucking gear shift in their main dashboard on the console is unironically insane and should be illegal. The stock delete for turning signals is worse than the gear shift change. Wait. Wait, how do you do? I don't even know how you do the turn signals. Newest Teslas have turn signals as buttons on the steering wheel. Why? Wait, my Tesla gear shifts on the right wheel click. What do you mean? Turn signal left click? No, the new Teslas literally have the gear shift on the main panel.
Play and call it a day. And then when something goes wrong, it's just a software problem. We'll figure it out. Or maybe we have to replace the entire thing and it's going to be $4,000. Who's to say? And I didn't even mention the fact that if the screen does end up malfunctioning in a car that's entirely reliant on it, it's not just a minor inconvenience, it means you can't drive the car until it gets fixed. Some of the extra hoops I've seen people have to jump through in order to accomplish basic tasks now are mind-boggling. You know how sometimes you have the AC on, but it ends up blasting right into your hand, so you have to reach over and change the direction of the vent? Well, that's fucking dumb, okay? That's how a caveman would do it. It makes way more sense to go on over to the car tablet, find the AC control button, select the air vent you want to change, and then drag it where you want it to go.
Low-key, one of the worst parts of the Taycan that I own is this precise process. There's a system where, like, it's called diffusion or direct, and you literally have to go to the fucking panel. You can like move the air vents. There's no manual moving of the air vents. You can only move the air vents through the panel. It is deranged. It is so fucking stupid. Yeah.
All while barreling through a school zone. While watching a bunch of videos of car dashboards, I happened upon this 1989 Toyota, and there's something so beautiful about it. Look at that subtle burgundy interior, the tasteful thickness of those buttons. Oh my God. It even has a seatbelt. But I'm aware that I'm...
Dude, the fucking best, dude. I love Toyota so much. They are, honestly, is peak, dude. It's peak engineering. I still drive my Camry from time to time when my brother's not driving it or when my dad or my mom is not driving it. It's the best. Still got that shit, dude. Still got that piece of shit. 2010 Toyota Camry. Gave the myth for a while.
Over romanticizing the past a little bit. Because if I truly wanted a car that looked like this, I could have just bought one. Like, I do want modern features. I do want a car that's able to do the things that my phone can do. But if these things are implemented in a way that forces you to look away from the road in order to be able to use them, I think we should reconsider how we got here. At this rate, it's only a matter of time until cars start shoving ads in our faces.
This car ride is brought to you by Opera, the smarter way to browse the web.
Oh, I was being kind of facetious about that.
I've never been more organized online since I started using Opera. The fact that it'll automatically sort my different tab rabbit holes into their own islands, so I'm not constantly...
That's pretty cool. That's a really good segue. Respect.
Overwhelmed by the uninhibited whims of my own brain has legitimately changed my life.
Wait, can I really not skip this?
Not only does Opera have a free ad blocker built directly into the browser, but they also have a free VPN included with no additional fees or extensions you need to download.
I do hate Opera though, only because like they're one of the people on their social media team was literally trying to fucking do ads by shitting on me. And I will never forgive, nor will I ever forget. They can suck my dick. Fuck Opera. Never use Opera. Opera can suck my cock. You think you're slick, dude? Oh, look at me. I'm memeing. I'm so edgy. Ooh, fuck you. Dog shit. Go use Firefox. I'm a Chrome user myself. Don't fucking ever use Opera. Fuck Opera.
When I told my grandpa, he couldn't believe it.
You know, back in my day, you had to pay good money for a VPN.
Now they're just giving them away for free.
I'm just trying to use the GPS, man.
And on top of being more functional and more secure, I think Opera just looks better. I love that you can have an animated wallpaper as the background of your homepage. I love that you can pin the sidebar if you want to keep an Instagram or TikTok page open, or have it close automatically if you're trying to get work done and need to keep the endless scroll at arm's length. There's even a battery saver feature you can toggle on and off that'll help you get the most out of your laptop before having to get up and finally charge it.
It does sound pretty useful, actually.
Upgrade the way you use the internet. Download Opera for free using my link in the description. If you scroll too far, don't worry, it's also in the pinned comment. Thank you to Opera for sponsoring today's video.
Wow, I'm convinced. I'm going to download Opera on my computer and smartphone today. Now, where am I?
Oh, great. Hi, honey. Yep, I drove into the ocean again.
Cars have been around for about 100 years now, and it kind of seems like maybe we figured out the best way to make them and ran out of ways to meaningfully innovate. But that doesn't really work when you're trying to get people to buy a new one every single year, so you have to find something you can add to make it seem like there's been a big improvement. Things like door handles that retract into the car, which I guess is...
Sucks. Dumbest fucking thing of all time. So stupid. Makes no dang sense. Hate it. And it's also hard. The Porsche ones also have this. My Taycan also has this shit. Sometimes my fucking fingers get stuck underneath it because the car automatically tries to lock itself because it's got that like proximity, the key proximity thing. So maybe like sometimes it thinks I'm walking away from the car rather than walking towards the car. It's good for drag reduction, which means less fuel consumption. It's just so fucking annoying. Also, I don't live in an icy area, luckily, but if you are living in an icy area, it's a bitch to get out too. It's aerodynamics and designers like clean lines. Also, is your Taycan not spring loaded? Surely it is.
Is cool. I don't know if I've ever thought of the handle sticking out 3/4 of an inch as being an issue, but I'll admit it adds some sleekness to the car. And it's not like it's making things worse, right? What's that? If it gets too cold outside, the handles don't work anymore? Yeah, no, I could see how that might not be great.
Tesla fixed this problem with a software update last October. You can just press this to pop the door open when the door handles are frozen.
Great news, everyone. We've updated the app so you can now get into your car during the winter. So consider that problem solved.
But didn't you create the problem in the first
We're
place?
actually not taking any questions at this time.
My favorite thing about these door handles is no matter how many times I get an Uber driver that's in a Tesla, I don't know how to get inside. I'm sure it's very simple, but clearly I'm struggling enough as it is. One thing I haven't...
Chatters are so funny about the fuel consumption thing because you're like, you literally get, like, I assume $10 to $20 in fuel consumption, but in the winter time, you just can't fucking get in your car without an update from your phone. What happened to Megaphonics? Why'd they get clapped? It's literally so simple, crying. Clueless, yep, it's very simple. Fuel consumption is better if you take the other seats out of your car. You don't get it, Hasan? I think Megaphonics just gets like really horned up because we're talking about Tesla. And he just posts way too hard and Fossabot auto claps him.
Haven't seen as many people talk about, but has driven me crazy for the past few years is headlights are getting brighter, right?
No, Megaphonics sold his Tesla. He's no longer a Tesla owner, if I remember correctly.
Like, that's not just me. I cannot tell you how many times I've been driving down a 2-lane road at night and a car passes me with headlights so unbelievably bright, I cannot see anything for like 10 seconds.
I hate that shit. Another fucking annoying thing is trucks. They have blinding headlights and they're really high. So even if they're behind you, you're like, I can't see anything, man. What the fuck is going on?
I'm still in my lane. I guess I'll find out soon. Now, this is one of those things that's a double-edged sword, right? Because in theory, brighter headlights should make driving safer because visibility is improved. But I feel like it has to negate a little bit of the safety when those headlights don't just hit the road and instead shine directly into the eyes of oncoming drivers. I looked it up and the two things that are causing this are, one, manufacturers using LEDs now instead of the softer and yellower halogen bulbs from the last couple decades. LEDs tend to be brighter and more compact, so they hit even harder when you're staring down the barrel of one.
Oh, this one for sure.
But the other reason for this is a byproduct of something that I think is in itself a problem, which is that cars are so much bigger now than they've ever been. So if you're driving a sedan in the opposite lane of a brand new Suburban, those lights are gonna have to go through your eyeballs in order to hit the road. There's something a little paradoxical about the safety of cars now, where they are much safer than they've ever been, while also posing more of a threat than they ever have. A brand new truck may have great safety ratings because it's twice as big as every other car around it, but now every other car around it has to worry about getting demolished by a truck that's twice as big as them. Pedestrian deaths in America have skyrocketed over the past decade, and I don't think it's a coincidence that that's happening while...
Yeah, they're kid killers. Straight up. It's the fucking child mutilator, dude. Because they can't see. They're so goddamn fucking large that you're basically operating a commercial vehicle that you need a separate license for, but it's your regular daily driver. And obviously, because it's so fucking high, you can't see children walking across the street. So you just run over them and mutilate them.
All cars continue to get taller and heavier for mostly no reason other than because they can. Because
they can line up 8 kids in front of a truck and the driver can't see them. It's crazy how they get authorized for the road. What do you mean? It's like 8 in a row, baby. Let's go. Now, 9 children. If you were to fucking kill 9 children in a row, that'd be too much. 8 children, though, perfectly fine by me.
There's no regulations stopping them from doing it. And if a truck being way bigger than it needs to be is what convinces someone to sign up for a $1,200 a month car payment, why would those car companies have any incentive to stop? It's created this cycle where I think a lot of people feel like the only way forward is to fight fire with fire. Everyone else has a giant car. Well, I guess I need to get one for myself. I remember seeing this post a few months ago where this guy talked about how lucky he was to have been.
It's cafe standards too. Truck sizes are directly a consequence of
driving in such a gargantuan SUV when he got in an accident because he and his family were able to walk away unharmed. And obviously, that's great that they're okay. This could have ended very tragically, and I'm happy that it didn't. But for someone to see this and their takeaway to be, see, this is...
Bro, he said, do not put your family in a small car. That's not a small car. Hello? Oh, that's the point he made? I was thinking about cafe standards. My bad.
This is why everyone should buy the biggest SUV they can, because it's the only way to keep your family safe. You're not taking into account the fact that in a lot of cases, these giant trucks and SUVs...
Bro, it's so ironic. It's like the nuclear arms race, dude. It's like mutually assured destruction. Americans are literally one note. They are one speed, bro. It's like, yeah, well, our enemies are going to get nukes, so we got to have nukes. Bad guys have guns, so good guys have to have guns. Well, not everybody has guns. Now bad guys even have more guns, so we got to get more guns. The American ability to look at a problem and literally cause more of the same problem in an effort to solve said problem will never be... I mean, will always be hilarious to me, but also simultaneously very scary. Hasan has been in more car accidents. I've been in 2 car accidents with 2 inanimate objects. Wait, what are you talking about? No, I haven't. Why are you just lying? But it is pretty funny because not only did you just make up something, but you also simultaneously voluntarily admitted that you've been in 2 car accidents with 2 inanimate objects. Hasan, come on, man. We don't have a car problem in America. We have a children lateral quickness problem. That's true. Yeah. It's because of cafe regulation. Corporate average fuel economy has less stringent requirements for trucks and SUVs.
SUVs are the danger.
Since the introduction of SUVs, there has been a massive increase in what are called front overs, a person, usually a child, getting run over by an SUV by a driver who can't even see them. Over a 10-year period, over 500 American children were killed by being run over by SUVs.
I mean, shit, why stop here? I think every American citizen should drive around.
This is so in my wheelhouse of interests. Like, this entire video is just like one pre-watch after the next, because like I have mauled it about virtually every single thing that he's talked about so far. Great video.
In a military
Also phenomenal, not just Bike's mention.
grade tank. Yeah, we might run over a few more kids, but as long as they're not my kids, who gives a shit? Now, of course, I cannot make a video about cars that are bigger than they need to be, and dumber than they need to be, and more dangerous than they need to be, without talking about the one that lies squarely in the cross-section of that Venn diagram.
Cybertruck.
That
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Oh, let's go. Oh, compounded by the lack of pedestrian infrastructure. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's so American to consistently pile onto the existing problem and create additional problems in an effort to make sure that we never fix the underlying problem at all at the behest of capital interest. It's great. You're biased. If children had cars for themselves, they wouldn't die. True.
Tesla Cybertruck.
Welcome to the Cybertruck unveil. It is literally bulletproof. Ultra hard stainless steel. Really hard. Of course, it will come with autopilot standard. Franz, could you try to break this glass, please? Oh my fucking God.
So this awesome car, which looks like when you first boot up a video game and not all of the textures have loaded in yet, was announced a couple years ago as starting at $40,000. Fast forward to today. Anyone who is driving one of these right now, the bare minimum that I've seen any of them spend 100 grand. One of the biggest reasons for this absolutely bonkers price jump is this $20,000 foundation fee. That's right.
It's so awesome. They're so, like, they are brilliant. Why? Because they know it's fucking dumbasses that will go and buy it. So why shouldn't they get charged extra for, you know, openly? It literally is. They might as well have called it a dumbass tax. Okay.
There's an additional fee tacked on that is almost as much as what I spent on my entire car. So you're probably dying to know what that bonus gets you. Well, some people who paid for it don't even seem to know.
$20,000 for it being a foundation series. Now, I don't know what that really means or anything, but yeah, I paid it because I wanted the truck.
So at first I thought it was just that it says the word foundation on it, which would be really funny. But apparently most of what that fee is meant to be attributed to is the self-driving feature that you would otherwise have to pay a separate monthly fee to access.
Except it doesn't have it. It doesn't have it yet, but it doesn't have it.
Of course, it will come with autopilot standard.
Now, one tiny little thing to note about this feature is that it is not available yet, and no one can even...
Yikes. That's so awkward. Thank you for your donation to the fucking billionaire, dude. So awkward. Oopsie. There is nothing that frustrates me more than fucking Elon dick riders in 2024. I guess like Israel dick riders is the only thing that frustrates me more in 2024, the year of our holy Lord. He has so consistently fucked you over, and you're at this point, you just deify him. You deify him. You think he's a deity. You are a fucking peasant. You are a fucking serf. You are demonstrating peak level serf mindset. Straight up. My lordship. My lord is so kind to me. I've voluntarily given more of my grain for me lord. Me lord. My daughter tried to hide that she's getting married. But, as we all know, prima nocta is your divine right. Please fuck my daughter and defile her, me lord, on the night of her wedding. I've bagged her for you personally. I've tied her up with a rope and put her in a sack for your convenience.
Hazard a guess as to when it will be. So as it currently stands, the only thing this $20,000 fee gives you is priority access to a car that's littered with problems.
Oh shit. Oh, we already broke it. All right, so my Cybertruck is completely broken. My foot is on the floor and it's not moving.
This gear selector at the top, it just dropped down. Something's going on with the windshield. What? I got all these warnings I never seen before. I'm trying to open up the trunk.
I have a speculation. I've brought this up before, and some people seem to agree with me. That bears repeating. I think nowadays, because of the concentration of wealth and the way that it works, nowadays I feel like people literally sell tech products to a group of early adopters that have a shit ton of disposable income. Half of them are literally just tech influencers in general. Like, I feel like a lot of companies are now just making stuff exclusively for early adopters because they're so stupid. They are so excited to be the first that they just voluntarily overlook so many of the issues. Basically beta testers, right? Like people who are like, no, I will buy into this specifically because I want to be the first to use it. Apple Vision is a great example of this. I think the Tesla Cybertruck is a great example of this. That fucking pin, the stupid fucking AI pin product is another great example of this. Half of the guys that are doing it are also like either up and coming or already well-established tech influencers too. And I think that's straight up who they're gearing their product towards. Not towards mass market consumption, but instead just towards people who want to just say, I'm the first to use this. I'm not even kidding. I think that they desperately, knowingly make shittier fucking products that get away with shilling at a much higher price point to the fucking clout sharks and those who are influencers and those who want to be the first. Now, having said that, are there people who get swept up in the excitement and still purchase it for honest reasons and most likely get fucked over? Of course. Of course, absolutely. Like, I'm not saying every single person that buys shit like this is doing it because of clout reasons or whatever. I'm sure that there are people who get swept up into it. Overall, though, I think the broader, like the real reasons why they make this kind of stuff is specifically because they think that these guys are great. These guys are great to sell to. Like, it's the early adopters are great. They have a lot of disposable income and they will voluntarily overlook many of the issues just to say that they're the first to use it.
It won't respond. I'm going back and forth trying to close it. It won't close. It won't close. It won't close. When the tailgate's down, the camera's showing you the street. I have had enough.
At this point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
I have to say, I have really enjoyed watching videos lately from people who may or may not be in denial about the absurd amount of money wasted on this stupid car. They'll make these update videos where they complain about so many things they hate about it and then be like, and that's why it's a perfect car. And I
see, that's what I mean. Early adopters have a tendency to literally overlook the failures simply because they're so caught up in the vibes of being like in this little insiders club. I mean, there's only 4,000 Cybertrucks out there, man. It's like for $100,000, from their perspective, it's basically like purchasing a fucking unique vehicle, like a luxury vehicle that they never would be able to purchase. There's only 4,000 of them on the road, and it's $100,000. You can't buy a fucking Maybach, or I mean, there's probably way more than 4,000 Maybachs out there, but like, you can't buy like those insane McLarens because that's like $500,000, $600,000 to $1 million. So from their perspective, it's like for $100,000, I get to have something exclusive.
have no regrets.
This car is definitely worth the hype. This thing right here is a fingerprint magnet. I just got my car washed yesterday and there's still water spots. I noticed that my roof was starting to come off. Their navigation system sucks. It's rusting on the inside. It was like this when I picked it up. I definitely think it's worth $100,000.
So included with the Foundation series, you get all weather floor mats. And
has the Porsche had any of these problems? Fuck no. Are you kidding me? Like, there's definitely issues with the Porsche. There's like software issues from time to time, but because it's an electric vehicle, and also it's like, you know, this is how every fucking new car is. But no, the Porsche build quality is literally one of the most consistent and one of the best. Same with Toyotas. They happen to be the two cars that I obviously have driven and have owned for a long time. But yes, Porsche build quality is insane. It's people that love cars will almost always have a fucking Porsche, and that will usually be their daily drivers. Only Axis countries, bro, say what you want. They know how to make good cars, man. I'm sorry. Never buy a Hyundai or a Kia. They suck. I did used to have a Nissan, which is kind of in that same field. Wasn't great. Like I said, Toyota on top. The amount of brand loyalty I have for Toyota is unimaginable. Those things are fucking built to last. The Nissan Altima was like, all right. I mean, it was just like really shitty. It was a shitty car. It wasn't like the build quality didn't have issues with it. And Nissans are otherwise good cars. Remember, chat, I used to want a 350Z when I was younger. That was my goal car. Okay? Yeah. Embarrassing. I know. That was the car I liked to draw the most. That was the car I would draw all the time, as a matter of fact. And that was the car I wanted so bad. Now, yep, Need for Speed 2 Underground, Chad. Yeah, it was great. Anyway, having said that, however, Toyotas are the best. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion vehicle. Every one of them is good. Toyotas from the fucking 80s and 90s still run perfectly. That is not an accident. That is by design. It's just the best. Do you like Japanese cars like Lexus? I mean, I don't really care. I don't really like Lexus that much. Like, I think the 4Runner is better than the Land Cruiser or whatever. Or which one is the Lexus version of it? It's the Land Cruiser versus the... I know Lexus is Toyota, chat. What the fuck are you talking about? I know. I don't like it that much. Guys, why are you... I'm a Toyota fanboy. I know Lexus is Toyota. Shut the fuck up. My brother had a Lexus that he got as a hand-me-down from his fucking grandfather. My grandfather. Our grandfather. I tried killing my 97 Camry for 3 years by not changing the oil, but that motherfucker did not want to go. Is still out here driving. Murat has a Porsche now. He went and he got, I think it was like he's an old Porsche Cayenne. He got a Porsche before me. Really old one. And he fixed it up. And he's fucking constantly tweaking it and constantly building on it. I also gifted him a suspension package as well. GX 460 is the Lexus upgraded version of the 4Runner. GX 460 is also known as the discount Land Cruiser. Yeah, I think the Land Cruiser is infinitely better than the GX 460. That's the one I was thinking of. Like, the Lexus version of the Land Cruiser is not as sick, in my opinion. You just spend money on your brother? How nice, Lamau. Of course. He's a real piece of shit, but I love him. Wrong. LX is the Land Cruiser equivalent. Whatever. Whichever one is the fucking... Lexus IS 300 is the poor man's Supra. No, his Porsche is not manual. Land Cruiser or G-Wagon? Land Cruiser. What? You know why they're called 911? To remind Americans who to call when they crash their Porsches? What is that a meme? Do a lot of 911 drivers crash them? I didn't know that. But it's not shocking. Those things are fucking fast, dude. Boomer meme? I mean, Fiat, fix it again, Tony. That's a boomer meme. Ford found, what was it? Found on the side of the road, dead. Found on road, dead. Ford. Jeep. Just expect every problem. Oh, another Ford meme is fix or repair daily. You could get the Boxster to scratch that Z itch? No. Why would I get a Boxster? What the fuck? I can't fit.
If you look right up here, there's a little Cybertruck logo.
Wait, there's a meme for Lotus. Lots of trouble, usually serious. Lotus is like such a fucking marginal car that like I didn't even know there were people that knew what it was enough to make a meme about it. Like half of this chat probably does not know what a Lotus is. Lotus is Toyota? No, I mean, I don't know if they are now, but were they always Toyota? I thought they were like... No, I'm pretty sure they weren't Toyota owned. Acura, Asia's curse upon rural America. What the fuck? Most reliable car brand, most consistently reliable car brand is a Toyota, unless you get a Mirai, in which case, good luck finding a plutonium deposit or whatever the fuck it uses to fuel itself. What is it? What does he use? Like it's a hydrogen car, right? So dumb. Anyway. Hydrogen is like $6 a gallon. Yeah, I saw a TikTok about a dude talking about how cheap Mirais are. Toyota Mirais. Specifically because the hydrogen is so goddamn expensive. I'm pretty sure I looked this up. There was like one place where you can get it. In Santa Monica. That's number one. And two, you're paying $1 per mile. You're paying $1 per mile. It's insane. Mirai includes fuel with the lease for that very reason. Freaking Fango, dude. Just the number one renewable nerd. Even a larger nerd than Megaphonics. He literally knows everything about every fucking renewable energy and car. I'm literally an EV journalist. I know. It's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Stop. I knew this too. Fango lives and I know the same things. Okay, you guys are both nerds. I'm making fun of him. Why are you saying I'm just as nerdy?
Did you say floor mats for all weather? Well, never mind then. They should have charged an extra $50,000. Sorry, I should be more sensitive. These people are going through enough right now. It's bad enough their car is falling apart, but they're also getting relentlessly bullied. Cyber clown trucks for stupid. Give it to the stupid clown to spend their life away. And this guy just said gay truck. That's like a truck owner's worst nightmare.
No! Don't say my truck is gay. Fucking got him. I mean, destroyed. Actually destroyed. If you want a gay truck, get a fucking F-150 electric, dude. That shit will power your house for 3 full days. How American is that shit? Think about that. That's crazy. That the Ford F-150 electric has the capacity to be used as a generator to power your entire house for 3 whole days. That's so sick.
Maher. I will say one thing I do really love about this car.
I mean, BYD does that too, of course. My Chinese chatter, Zyvixal, chirps in and immediately fucking has to defend BYD. We know, man. We know, okay? The BYD is sick. It's got the best. It's got the best, like, weird aesthetic package things, like the BYD. Like, I see the BYD TikToks all the time. I don't know why I have so many car-related TikToks on my For You page all the time. Probably for this reason. But BYD has, like, these insane fucking specs. Like, for example, they can do a light show with their fucking the SUV one, the BYD SUV that came out recently has like the capacity to do a light show. BYD, bring your dollars. They can do that. They can, which is lame as fuck, by the way. Don't misunderstand me. I think it's lame as fuck. I'm not that big of a fucking China stan that I'm gonna sit here and act like those things are sick. BYD unveils sleek new electric hatch and 1,000 horsepower tri-motor Denza Z9 GT EV. Oh, the BYD also can like go in the water. Cars on a TikTok For You page, fork found in kitchen. Yeah, it doubles as a boat. It has like this weird, it has this like weird sound barrier thing that you can, oh, I think this is the one, yeah. It has this weird sound barrier thing that you can use to like not allow your driver to hear you. Like, I don't even know how that works. It's just like very odd. No, not like it's not a wall like in a limousine. You just turn it on and it just like cancels the noise coming from the background. It's magic. Kenny would have loved this. Rest in peace, dude. Rest in power to Kenny. He would have loved seeing this car that doubles as a boat. Yeah, this is not funny, by the way. Cars only do this when they're in extreme distress. It's not funny, nor is it cute, okay? You guys think it's cool, but like, this car is actually under a great amount of distress right now. It doesn't know how to swim. Is this real? Yeah, it is.
On September 20th, the Yangwang U8 EREV SUV was launched in China. It is
Here.
AWD with 4
While I
electric
pee, hold
motors
on.
and a combined output of 880 kilo, 1,197 horsepower. U8 can perform 360-degree tank turn, wade, and float on water in emergencies. Yangwang is a premium brand under BYD. The U8 launched in 2 versions, Premium Edition and Off-Road Master Edition. The version that started pre-sales today was the Premium Edition, and it will begin deliveries in October. The Off-Road Master will hit the market later and has some extra off-road add-ons, like a tougher-looking front bumper that extends towards the bottom of the car to protect against collision in the wild. Yangwang U8 is a giant SUV with dimensions LWH 5319 2050 1930 mm and a wheelbase of 3050 mm. It is 502 mm longer, 137 mm narrower, and 39 mm lower than the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. As for the wheelbase, it is 160 mm longer. The car sits on an E4 platform and is equipped with a DSSP hydraulic body control system, which allows the vehicle to rise and lower up to 150 mm. Despite such enormous dimensions, it is only a 5-seater, not offering a third row option. The gross weight is 3,985 kilo, and the curb weight is 3,460 kilo based on MITE released data. Yangwang U8 is a giant SUV with dimensions LWH 5319 2050 1930 mm and a wheelbase of 3050 mm. It is 502 mm longer.
What the fuck is a millimino? You're showing us car stuff is very similar to how my dad tries to bond with me, but he can't because I'm in uni, but you're close enough, so welcome back, Dad. It's ESL for millimeter? Bro, this car has so many millimino, it does not even matter. If only I knew what the fuck a millimino was, I would be so impressed by this AI narration. My whole TikTok feed has become retro racing set to house music. Mercedes just introduced a G-Class EV, which also does tank returns. That is what I was up in Beverly Hills for the other day. Only going to cost $200,000. Conspicuous consumption. Maybe I'll buy it. Maybe that'll be my next car. I'm going through all the fucking, I'm going through all the nazi.
And here it is, the Mercedes-Benz G580 with EQ technology. The very first all-electric G-Class.
Dude, I hate Mercedes' electric vehicle cars are so busted. Like, they're so round. This one at least kind of looks like a G, like a G series. At least it still looks like a G-Wagon. But the other EVs are so fucking like ugly looking. The EQS goes hard. No, they don't, bro. They look hideous.
We are looking forward to show you everything you need.
No, the G-Wagon doesn't suck. I think the G-Wagon sucks because of like how abused it is by like, especially in like Los Angeles and shit. It's like the worst people have G-Wagons. But I still think it looks cool. Like I've always thought they looked cool.
To know about
like
this
the old
amazing
ones
car.
are so
My
sick.
name is Tony, and I welcome you to join this exclusive walk around.
Yeah, this. Oh.
The G-Class has one of the most iconic silhouettes Mercedes-Benz has ever built. And as you can see with our Edition 1, the G580 is still very much a G-Class. It was important for us to keep what makes this model so unique, while also making it stand out from the combustion engine models. One of the big visual highlights is right here in the front with the new black panel grille that carries the G-Class specific radiator grille into the age of electromobility and ensures an unmistakable appearance. It is fitted with an LED strip that displays an amazing light animation. This brand new color, South Sea Blue...
Dude, I fucking hate this shit. I don't understand why they don't just... I mean, I do understand why don't they literally make like old school retro cars because of obviously like fuel consumption, which ironic, not fuel consumption, but battery consumption purposes, because they're trying to do everything they possibly can to ensure that like your car goes for at least 200 plus miles on one fucking battery. This is so normal compared to the usual G-Class. What the fuck? Yeah, no. This is similar. I'm just saying I hate the like, oh, animated light LEDs.
Is only available for the electric G-Class. And on top, we offer the Edition 1 in 4 additional colors, every one of them a perfect match to this EQ-specific edition with all its blue details we will discover in the next minutes. For example, the protective strip, which is complemented by a blue stripe. The rims have also been renewed and aerodynamically improved. On the Edition 1, they are 20 inches in size and completely black. We also introduced blue brake calipers that complement the EQ-specific appearance of this special version. And as we are already close to the wheel, I'd like to say a few words about the electric drive concept of the G580, because 1 out of 4 individual electric motors is directly connected to one wheel. As they are individually controllable, the vehicle offers unique driving characteristics, both on-road and off-road. We'll go into more details later. One small but very cool detail is located right here in the doors. The Edition 1 gets black doorknobs with an embossed G. Let's move on to the bonnet, which we have raised slightly for the all-electric G-Class. By doing this, we have optimized the aerodynamics and the pedestrian protection of the car. Furthermore, there's an additional spoiler lip on the roof that helps with optimizing airflow. Coming to the side of the car, you can see another aerodynamical adjustment we made.
This guy's so German, I'm scared. He is the most German man.
On the rear wheels, we integrated so-called...
Okay, this is fucking boring. All right, this is the extent of my car interest. Let's get back to this.
Is that the rear view mirror doesn't work. Its view is completely obstructed most of the time. I mean, if you want, you can just look down at the screen at the rear view camera, but that also becomes useless if it gets even a little bit dirty. And isn't driving through dirt kind of the whole point of having a truck? That's all they do in commercials. Now, if off-roading is the thing you want to do in this truck, good luck, because it doesn't seem to know how to do that.
My friend in the 4Runner wanted to take that incline challenge, and he killed. The Subaru also went up that incline. The Cybertruck did not make it up that
That's
incline.
crazy.
Once we got to about the middle of the incline, it would stop.
That's crazy. That is so... You are so useless. Lost to a Subaru. Subarus are awesome. What the fuck do you mean? What a fucking useless car.
Tried airing down to 30 PSI, but it still did not make it up the hill.
Also, you're not gonna believe this, but part of his car broke while he was doing this. How does this keep happening? To be fair though, look how easily it navigates this puddle of mud. I mean, if I tried to drive through that in my old Civic, I literally would have drowned. But this truck can do things that I've never seen any vehicle do before. Yes, technically, this road is paved, but they're still in the woods. That's gotta count for something. This truly is the all-in-one vehicle. You can drive out in the middle of nowhere and sleep there if you want. It even comes with its own tent that you can attach to the back of the truck for an additional $3,000. Now, considering you can get a pretty big tent for like $100, you'd probably assume that this thing is decked out with premium features. No, it's just a tent. A 1-inch thin mattress, a couple of straps, a zipper that barely works. But since it's an official Tesla product, you know you're getting that signature high-quality engineering.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
Broken. It even comes with a bicycle pump, so you can spend 10 minutes manually blowing it up. For $3,000, you should be able to hit a button and watch this thing assemble itself. It is crazy to me how much they're able to overcharge for the most basic shit. Cosmetically, this stainless steel, absolutely gorgeous. It does pick up the occasional fingerprint if you touch it at all, but as long as you don't get in the car or anywhere near the car, you've got nothing to worry about. And if it does get a
It doesn't even interface with the car's HVAC, which ought to be one of the big benefits of camping in an EV. Wait, what? You're fucking braving the elements out there. You deserve it.
Spotty, not a problem. Just take it through a car wash. But if you do that, make sure you put it on car wash mode first. Otherwise, it'll break the truck and void your warranty.
The Cybertruck does not work anymore. Listen to the noise this thing makes. That was a weird popping sound. So what did I do different? Today I went to the beach, took it through the car wash, make sure all the sand's off. Then I pulled it in the garage and nothing.
This thing is practically invincible. You can hit it with a hammer. God. You can hit it with a shopping cart. But if it gets any bugs on it, you need to clean that off immediately or you will ruin it forever. The Cybertruck is also famously bulletproof for some reason, although I'm not really sure why they've made that one of the primary selling points.
When you shoot a normal truck, the bullets go in one side, straight through, and out the other side. You cannot hide behind the vehicle to be safe, so it's something to keep in mind.
Keep in mind for what? Who are you marketing this car to? John Wick? The things they chose to prioritize while making this truck are baffling to me. Who gives a shit that it's bulletproof if the material they had to use to make it that way makes it so razor sharp you cut your hand every time you open the door? Who cares how strong the interior is if it can't even get wet? They're calling it a car made for any planet. Guys, why don't we start with making it work on this one? As far as safety goes, I've seen conflicting reports about this. There's a crash that happened between a Cybertruck and a Toyota Corolla, and if you look at the photos from the accident, you might think, wow, this truck is invincible. It barely got a scratch on it. Meanwhile, the guy in the Corolla is probably seriously hurt, right? No, he's fine. The problem with this rigid outer body is that cars are designed to crumple in an accident.
I don't understand how, this is the other part that I don't get. How the fuck were they able to get away with making a car without crumple zones? Like, I don't, like, that is just like basically completely unacceptable, is it not? Like, how did that pass inspection? How did they allow, because here's the thing. The regulatory bodies are supposed to do one thing. This is like one of the few things that the American regulatory bodies is supposed to fucking make sure it doesn't, it doesn't get sold at all if it doesn't pass that test. You guys want to know what happens when you don't have a crumple zone? If you don't know, and Chad has already spoiled it, but you become the crumple zone in the car. You are the zone that crumples. So, well, that's not the only reason why it's banned in the EU. There's other reasons as to why it's banned in the EU as well, because it's too sharp. You can't have a car so sharp. Literally, that's like one of the restrictions. Because if you trip and fall near it, it can just like stab you in the fucking brain.
Absorbing as much force as possible. If your car doesn't crumple, that force will be passed on to the passengers inside of it. So while the Cybertruck may look like the world's most indestructible car, a lot of people who know more about physics than I do aren't so sure this is a good thing. I think what Tesla has done the most successfully with this truck is make it so their target audience doesn't care about any of these problems. I've seen people online who are actively enduring nightmare situations still go out of their way to defend this company. Cybertruck broke down on my first road trip with my family, lost the back motor and was unable to drive, had to get it towed 2 hours back home. First year problems. Always good to wait a year or two on a brand new model. I know this as an early 3/Y owner, but man, come on. I had to grab the Cybertruck. No, you didn't. And it definitely seems like you shouldn't have. I found this guy on Twitter whose experience perfectly encapsulates the Cybertruck launch. His truck broke.
Why did he say all that? I thought he was saying the Cybertruck passengers were hurt. I guess not. Uh-oh, Tesla dick riders are in the chat. I thought the driver of that Cybertruck did get hurt. Austinox mentioned in this vid, unsure if you ever see it. I'm not at all. It looks like crap. It just feels like he jumped off that point randomly, lol.
Pretty much immediately, he got that patented flashing red critical service error. Couldn't even drive it, had to pull over. Since then, it's been in the shop for weeks with no word on how long it's gonna take to fix. There's apparently at least 10 different things wrong with it. Wire harness needs replacement, ripple in windshield, driver's seat rubbing on center console, headliner sagging, chip and foundation series dashboard trim.
Dude, their build quality is so consistently poor. It's crazy. It's so bad. And this, by the way, is also all Teslas. It's not just Cybertruck. All of the fucking Teslas have this shit. Longest route. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Is Will's car like this? I don't know. Maybe they cared a lot more about the Plaid because it's like the most expensive one that you can buy, but fucking Cybertruck's pretty expensive too. So you're saying their builds are consistent? Yeah, they're consistently dog shit. No wonder Elon defends Boeing so vigorously. Yeah, it's like me defending the principle behind serving ads at the top of the hour. Because I do it as well, you know what I mean? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month.
Mobile connector provided with Cybertruck not charging the truck past 6 amps. Front misalignment, one side is higher. Rear side arch misalignment sticking up. It could be another month before this guy gets his $100,000 car back. In the meantime, they're making up for all the trouble they've caused him by letting him borrow a regular Model 3 Tesla, which he himself described as being filthy with a strong, unpleasant odor that has persisted even after he went to the trouble of cleaning it inside and out. And it is fascinating to watch this guy who has been absolutely fucked by Tesla continue to go to war on Elon's behalf. People often criticize what they don't fully grasp, but the moment you take the wheel of a Cybertruck, everything changes.
What?
You'll quickly discover that all other trucks pale in comparison, becoming obsolete in the Cybertruck's shadow. Hey guys, it's been like 2 weeks since you took my car. Are you almost done?
It's such a surreal feeling to have a Cybertruck but not really have one because it's still in service. Hoping they can swiftly install the new wire harness and tackle all the other issues. I miss driving my Cybertruck.
Fixing it, or they've got it all twisted. Instead of comparing the Cybertruck to other trucks, they should compare the other EV trucks' features and capabilities to those of the Cybertruck.
Wait, what? Other EV trucks? Doesn't the fucking F-150 electric clear this? And Rivians too? Like what? BYD also?
Then it becomes clear just how superior the Cybertruck is and how the other trucks are stuck in the dinosaur era. Hey, my car has been in the shop for its entire life so far. Do you think I'm ever gonna be able to drive it again? While other trucks are busy playing catch up, the Cybertruck is already in the future.
Damn, bro. He is destroying this man's life. He is destroying this fucking man's booty cheeks right now. Slapping him left, right, in every direction. That's crazy. To be fair, though, this level of dick riding should be illegal. This is criminal. This level of glazing should be a crime, but it is not. Okay.
Being the undisputed champion. Hating on the Cybertruck might get you more engagement and clicks, but I'll never fake it to make it. I love my Cybertruck.
Really wish I could get my truck back this weekend. Still no update.
Dude, if I was this guy, I would be furious. He has every right to be pissed off here.
What?
But he seems to be more mad at the people telling him he's been scammed than at the company that actually scammed him. I spent so much time this month watching videos of people driving this car and talking about this car and hating on this car. But at the end of the day, it's not fair for me to fully judge something that I've never even seen in person.
Baba, yine soyundu bak. Gel bak hayvanına. He just came back in. Murat immediately took off all of his clothes while looking at me. Everything is covered in soot. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Apparently he's like working on his car or something. Just his white t-shirt is just all black. You want to get out of here? I'm sorry. Is she antagonizing you with her freedom? It's messed up, I know. Okay. You're such a good girl.
Let alone actually driven. Sure, I can pick and choose clips that fit the argument I'm trying to make, but can I really condemn something I've never even stepped foot inside? No. But then I found out there's an app you can use to rent other people's cars for a day, so I spent $700 to pretend I own a Cybertruck.
Love that sound. This is my nightmare. Everything on this screen, nothing's here. I don't like how many buttons I have to press to like turn the AC off. For a truck as big as this is, I don't love how sensitive everything is. The steering wheel, you barely have to turn it. You don't need to brake. I instinctively, when I'm slowing down, I want to take my foot off the accelerator and brake, but it brakes when you let go of the accelerator, so it's like really jerky. I guess I would get used to that if I drove it more often, but so far it's just like, I feel like I'm really drawing a lot of attention to myself. Going to a Costco parking lot, probably a bad idea.
Okay, well, now he's just complaining about one pedal driving. Yeah, I don't like that either. I think it's weird. No, the steer by wire is a go-to feature. Also, you can turn down regen, but regen is great. Oh my God, fucking. This is why you guys will inevitably return to Tesla. Both Megaphonics and Fango lives. Both of you will inevitably turn back to Tesla.
Everyone is turning and looking.
When I drive, I do not want to be perceived or looked at.
That guy right there is stopping to look at us right now.
Another Tesla is looking at us.
He's like, my big brother.
When we got inside Costco, though, something weird happened. People stopped looking at me. I had to get out of there as soon as possible.
Look at all these normies. Only I'm in the Cybertruck. Okay. So many steps to open the mirror. They have something called karaoke. Look at me, took me, shook me, feeling me, singing from heart. Like a lot of reviewers said.
Why is that legal? It literally wants you to look at the dashboard instead of the road. What are these guys doing? That is like another classic Elon moment where it's just like such a stupid gimmick, and yet entirely should be illegal. 6-inch touchscreen illegal, 15 to 20-inch touchscreen legal. Isn't it self-driving though? No. And don't trust that. FSD is not real. It doesn't fully self-drive.
You cannot use this rear view mirror. It is just complete darkness in there. It is very smooth to drive. It doesn't feel like you're driving a giant truck, but I kind of wish it did. If you forget that your car weighs 7,000 pounds and you're driving it like it doesn't, like I just feel like it's way too easy to accelerate as fast as you can and slice someone in half, which I'd rather not do.
It was a beautiful spring day outside, so the next thing on my agenda was a romantic picnic in the park with my lovely wife.
What's wrong? You've hardly touched your cereal. We don't want Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I got a banana instead.
I've driven a little bit now. I'm pretty sure every time I've parked and gotten out so far, I've left the car on because I don't know how to turn it off. There's not like a button or anything. But I finally figured out, it's very intuitive. You hit this, and then was it safety, right? And then you scroll all the way down, and you want to scroll past Joe mode. Don't put it on Joe mode. Then you just hit power off, and then that's it. And that's how you turn off the Cybertruck.
Getting the truck to fit into my garage was
No, you don't have to do this. It turns off automatically. I hate everything that I'm hearing. It's making me very mad. You want food? Oh, you want to be a part of the stream? Yeah, I heard you're talking about cars. Yeah, we're looking at Drew Gooden shitting on the Cybertruck. Joe made promises on all kinds of things and does a genocide instead. Yeah. Joe mode is when you offer unconditional support to the state of Israel, the genocidal state of Israel.
Bro, can you go like 4 minutes without?
It's a lot closer of a call than I expected it to be. If I did own this car, this would be quite the fun little adventure to get to go on every single day.
And that's how you park a Tesla Cybertruck in your garage.
Despite all my issues with the truck, the more I drove it around the city and felt the enamored stares from
Damn, bro, he didn't even have me on his timeline.
Mesmerized bystanders, I was reminded of what the guy I rented it from told me. You'll feel like a celebrity. And god damn it, he was right. I've never felt more popular. What, is that freaking Brad Pitt over there? Nope. Just little old me driving the best truck in the world.
Please, no pictures. I'm a regular person just like you.
I like the way this car makes me feel.
I don't care how much it costs. If it's not solid gold, I don't want it.
Hey, can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure, but make it quick.
Ever since you've been driving that car, you've been acting kind of weird.
How exactly do you mean?
You're like a completely different person now.
Oh, I see. You're jealous.
What?
You're jealous because I own the world's most awesome car.
You don't own the car. You're renting it for 1 day.
Oh, tell me how I knew you'd bring that up.
Because it's true, Drew.
I'm sorry, I can't deal with this right now. I need to go clear my head. I'm gonna take a nice scenic drive dangerously close to the edge of a cliff. We interrupt this slow motion car montage with some breaking news. Somehow the Cybertruck just got even dumber. Tesla has officially recalled all 3,800 of the vehicles due to a problem with the accelerator pedal. Turns out the pedal has a cheap plastic cover over it that's been fastened on so poorly, it's sliding off, getting lodged under the piece in front of it, and causing drivers to go as fast as this stupid car can go.
It held the accelerator down 100%. Full throttle?
This is a real thing that's actually happening. We here at Channel 300 News urge you, if your husband is about to drive one of these death traps near or around a cliff, you must go stop him. His life could be in danger.
Honey, I just saw on the news.
Who's a big, strong truck? That's right, you are. I had to give the truck back last night. It was one of the hardest moments of my life. Technically, I still had a few hours left on the rental, but Amanda said she felt weird or something. I don't know, it's all a blur. Final thoughts on the truck. I think it should cost $1 million, and I wish it had 2 accelerator pedals and no brakes so I could drive twice as fast and never have to stop. Please subscribe.
That's funny.
Both trucks are fully electric. This is the dual motor Cybertruck with 340 miles of range. This is the dual motor R1T with 410 miles of range. The Rivian has a bigger front trunk with a drain. The Cybertruck has a smaller front trunk with no drain. The Cybertruck has a bigger 6-foot bed. I have built-in power. If I lift up the floor, I get storage space with a drain, and I have a built-in bottle opener. Rivian has a smaller 5-foot bed.
Sick built-in bottle
also
opener.
Get power right there. I don't have a built-in bottle opener, but I do have a built-in compressor, and I also get storage space. Cybertruck is stainless steel, so it doesn't scratch off road. Now for the Rivian. Just kidding, that wouldn't end well. But the Rivian has a step that folds out with storage space in there. And it goes all the way through. In the Cybertruck, I get these heated and ventilated seats. I get ambient lighting here in my dash. This giant touchscreen that controls everything in the truck. I get storage.
It fucking sucks. The giant dash is just so bad.
Under here, 2 wireless charging pads and a cool steering wheel. In the Rivian, I also get heated and ventilated seats, a giant touchscreen to control everything in the truck, another screen here, tons of storage space, a built-in Bluetooth speaker, wireless charging pad. I have a flashlight that's built into my door, and I have storage down here for the blinky. Both trucks are fully electric. This is the dual motor Cybertruck with
Satanic steel, not stainless. I hate it. I hate it so much.
It's a cool gimmick. I'm into it.
Of course you are. Just like, we figured it out, dude. There you go. If you
I
were
said it's a gimmick.
If you were wondering, the type of dude who would buy something like this is him. Stem cells.
No, that's not it, dude.
Bro, look at the Rivian versus a guardrail. Test suggests guardrails no match for EVs. Yeah, they're so heavy. It makes sense because they're so goddamn heavy.
Do you know what those barriers are called?
Jersey barriers.
That's right.
Of course I know what those are called.
The Garden State, baby.
We finally have some details about BYD's new electric pickup truck.
What do you think about the BYD shit?
What's BYD?
And
dude, damn, you don't even know anything about Chinese manufacturing, do you?
No, I don't. I also don't keep up with EVs that much.
BYD is blow your dick. Because
Oh,
the
yeah,
car blows your dick. We're on camera, please. Do you want me to turn the camera on you? Oh, damn, you say sure. It's build your dreams. It's not blow your dick. It's build your dreams.
I'm excited to see what 10 years from now looks like with all these electric trucks coming into the market.
Bro, this guy literally just invented fire. What does he mean? Look at this electric vehicle. He literally looks like we took a fucking Neanderthal and gave him clothing.
But he looks good.
Bro was the first human. Bro is the missing link. What do you mean? Don't talk about fucking electric vehicles when you just figured out fire, dude. The electric Viking.
Or the Toyota Hilux is a huge part of your business, you'd have to be very concerned because BYD's new plug-in hybrid pickup truck, Ute, as we call it here in Australia, is much better than anything Ford or Toyota are currently manufacturing. I mean, it's a whole different step up in numerous ways. Hello, my friends. Welcome to the channel. I'm Sam Evans. You're watching The Electric Viking. Great to see you. Thank you for tuning in. And thanks to our Patreon supporters, guys. Really appreciate what you do. Really couldn't do this without you. If you want to join us on Patreon, that'd be amazing. Even just like $1 a month is awesome. Anything is fantastic. I'll put a link in the description. BYD's first electric pickup truck. A fully electric version apparently is going to come in 2025, but this year we're going to see a plug-in hybrid version, which will have a blade battery, meaning you can run it as an electric truck alone. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of plug-in hybrids. Some people are though. I would be waiting personally for the electric version. I would love to own a fully electric BYD pickup truck. That would be fantastic, but I'm not so keen on plug-in hybrids for myself. That said, guys, if you want to know the details, this initial vehicle will be plug-in hybrid. It'll have 480 horsepower, a combined range of 620 miles, which is 1,000 kilometers, an electric only range of 100 kilometers or 62 miles. That's enough for what, 95% of trips. The full EV version will come next year apparently, and
my commute is literally longer than that.
Are very likely to price this so that they'll be losing money on this to get market share. They know this is going to be a tough battle. They know that people in this segment are used to buying brands. They're not used to buying. Chinese pickup trucks don't sell very well worldwide. They do have them. There's a lot of different models. They don't sell that well because people in this segment, they're very brand focused. They're very used to, I've always bought Ford. I've always bought Toyota. And in the US, same could be said for, say, General Motors or Ram. But BYD will be very aggressive, and the vehicle is actually pretty damn phenomenal when you think about it. It's got far more power. It's got more range than the competition. It's more efficient. It's even a little bit bigger as well. We've seen the BYD's pickup truck now. We've seen it in numerous countries. We've seen it in Australia. They've been spotted in Thailand. It's been seen now in America. I think in Mexico.
BYD still isn't allowed to sell consumer vehicles in the U.S., by the way. So for us American Andes, this is essentially moot. Yeah.
Bro,
and they never will.
We should get one with a elephant in it.
They never will, baby. If I have something to say about that, are you fucking kidding me? Does Murat like old school Jeeps? I send Murat TikToks about off-road kits all the time. I'll literally send him. I know the terminology. You can't go with a 35. Ask your girlfriend about the difference between 3 inches. If you think that a 35 and a 35 and a 38 are the same.
Usually you go 37s. But.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Some of the new Toyotas, unfortunately, you got to shave off a little bit if you want to put those larger wheels on them, you know, right? Why are you laughing? Why are you smiling? I know all
Because
this
if you're
stuff.
on any car like Facebook group, it's like, what's the biggest tire you can run without a trim? That's what like people always ask.
Yeah. You didn't trim. What do you run?
Right now I have 33s.
Pussy.
I could
Bro,
go 35s.
33 pussy. Imagine running 33s.
I don't need anything crazier than that.
That's lame as hell, bro.
For what I'm doing.
What do you do? What are the people that are running 35s doing? Same shit you're doing.
No, they're not even doing that. So I'm doing more like higher speed desert stuff. So
You're cutting out. Speak directly into
I
the
said I'm
microphone.
doing more like high speed desert stuff and like basic overlanding. Like if you have bigger wheels, you're gonna have a better time with like ground clearance. So like for like more technical stuff, no one's doing that enough.
Got to do a cab mount chop for a Tacoma to fit bigger than a 33. What's Murat's thoughts on the Porsche Dakar? Are you kidding me? He wants me to get it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Isn't this a Safari?
No,
Is
they
it
came
different?
out with a Dakar last year. It's a 911 trim. It's cool. There is a Matt Farah interview.
Bro, how
where
the
he-
fuck? Oh, it rises. I was gonna say, how the fuck do they off road?
Well, no, it rides a lot higher than a regular.
Yeah, I was not in the first picture though. In the first one, it wasn't riding that high.
So there was a Matt Farah interview from like way back where he has a 911 Safari.
Someone says Safaris are custom.
Yeah, so there is a guy, I think his name is Lean or Keen, out in Georgia that makes them. And he has like specialty builds. Matt has one. But he was talking about how driving around LA and it's like the best thing ever because you can just, you know, drive it and have fun and not worry about hitting bumps or potholes or anything, and you can really truly enjoy the car.
I need a fucking Safari to drive in these goddamn streets, dude.
Dude, driving my car is super fun. Like, I don't worry about anything.
Daha başka yemek ne yaptın? Lahmacun. Lahmacun hem sandviç hem lahmacun. Vay anasını.
Yeah, so like I don't worry about anything. It's awesome.
Evet, seviyorum. Evet. Lower Murat's noise gate is the same noise gate that I have. He just needs to like always maintain microphone discipline, but he's not.
What about now? No, Safaris are dope. Oh, sorry, Dakars are dope.
Has Murat shown Chad his off-road Porsche? No. You have a photo of it on your phone? Don't show the license plate.
I don't have my phone on me.
He doesn't have his phone on him. Germans, what the fuck is a pothole? Does Murat not worry about pedestrians? Well, I mean, at least he fucking actually off-roads this shit all the time. Literally non-stop. And goes camping and stuff. Like, he built his own trailer. Most of the people that buy...
I literally jumped my trailer 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
and
he broke
in
it.
half.
And I haven't been able to access my garage until today. And by the way, you fucking left the garage in a ridiculous situation. You got to clean it up a little bit better. You got to tidy it up a little bit better.
All right.
If Hasan bought this car and still did the same amount of going nowhere, chatters would collectively implode. Probably not.
Dude, what does the Taycan have on it? Like 2,000 miles right now?
Don't say that, dude. Lie and be like, yeah, no, it has 100,000 miles.
No, it's more than 2, but it's
I've
not
driven
a
a lot. Lamborghini Huracan Storado. What the fuck? It's an off-road Lambo?
I think it was one of Doug DeMiro's favorite cars of last year.
Freaking nerd. That's insane. Something about that feels indecent. Like you can, when I see a Porsche off-roading, I'm like, that's fine. But when I see a fucking Lambo like this and not a Urus, but a Lambo that looks like a Lamborghini, it just feels weird.
The problem with that Lambo is it's thrilling, it's awesome, whatever, until you see a big rock on the road.
As my dear old grandma used to say, dust is gold.
And you can say it has clearance, but like, there's always a bigger rock out there.
And Lamborghini, it seems, agrees, because if you've ever driven a supercar on anything other than a pebble...
So are you saying the Porsche is better at tackling bumps than this Lambo is?
Well, I mean, it depends on your like.
Why wouldn't this also have suspension?
Well, no, your suspension, like how fast it can recover and what the ground clearance is. Well, you have your ground clearance, which is something you set with your design, and then you have like the suspension characteristics, how fast it like dampens the shocks, how fast it can move, stuff like that. So I'm sure it has a great suspension. I don't doubt that. But what I'm saying is, like, by definition, these cars are like really wide and really low. So like when you ramp it up a little bit, you know, when you put a bit of a lift on it, you're not gonna be able to like put a foot of clearance underneath that thing, like you would on like a SUV.
Yeah, I mean, it defeats the purpose of this car being.
Yeah. So
this
like,
car.
look at when you look at that car, you see the amount of gap between the fender and the wheels. Like, what would you say that is, like 3-4 inches?
Yeah.
It doesn't have a ton of wheel movement. And then look next to his foot. You can see how much clearance it has underneath the bumper.
Much higher. This is the car that you need.
It's higher than a regular.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I'm saying. This is the car. This is the Lambo you need if you're driving in Los Angeles.
Yeah, just for like, you know, dips and stuff like that. Sure.
Actually, I don't know. I feel like LA potholes could tackle this shit too. I on my daily commute, I see bigger fucking dips.
Like, I'm sure driving that is the best thing ever. Like, I'm
Sterrado
not trying
versus
to knock on the car.
If you're the kind of person for whom an overdraft is just an open door in your stately home, then which one of these two cars would you choose for gambling around your personal estate? The Lamborghini
Also, like, I
Huracan
feel like
Sterrato
with
or the Porsche
off-roading, there's a bit
911
of
Dakar?
like beating the snot out of your stuff, and not a lot of people are going to drive this like that.
Yeah, you can't beat up a fucking $340,000 car.
So it's like it's a cool idea. It's just, yeah.
Now, in case you've been living
Yeah,
under
bro,
a rock,
he's wearing
these
a
are two
fucking
super
Kafia, he's
sports cars that
based.
have been given the kind of rally raid treatment. So they've got knobbly tyres, lifted suspension, big wheel arches, underbody protection. They're not full-on off-roaders, but they are more than capable of rattling down a rutted farm track.
You can if you're a billionaire. Yeah, dude. Billionaires love fucking off-roading. Billionaires famously.
You know what the fastest and the most off-road capable car is?
What?
A rental.
Without bursting their tyres immediately, which sounds like a very good idea to me. Jack has already tested both of these cars individually
Put a star
on the
in
Top
it.
Gear YouTube channel. So this test is just about finding out which one is the most fun. I do get all the worst jobs.
Both are cars. They both ride a bit better than their more committed equivalents, probably because they've got more wheel travel and softer damping. And they make the same noises as the ones without the hiking boot attitudes. And both are quick. Both a bit more comfy and real-world usable than the versions with rubber band tyres.
Rubber band tyres.
Now here's a surprise, because I prefer both of these cars than their faster equivalents on the track. Now, I know they're slower, I know they haven't got as much cornering G, but what we're trying to figure out here is what's fun. And I think if I was going to do track work, I'd actually get a dedicated track car. I wouldn't bother with a road car driving it on a circuit. And when it comes to having a laugh, both of these cars are a lot more fun than their very committed equivalents. But the Porsche is actually the more mature car. It's got an 8-speed PDK, so it's slightly shorter geared, and the four-wheel drive system feels much more like a 911, so there's a little bit of understeer, but then if you keep in it, kind of transfers into oversteer. It feels a bit like a cross between a Cayenne and a sports car, so you've got a slightly higher eye line, but there's not the weight behind it that a Cayenne's got, so it's actually really a lot more pliable, a lot more sort of friendly.
I still think about track day in Vegas. I felt fucking alive, dude.
Never done one. Wouldn't know what it's like.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because we were supposed to be in Vegas right now.
Wait, it's not like we were gonna fucking do track day.
Why not?
I don't know, because I didn't want to go to Vegas.
Oh, you're like, I already did it. Don't worry about it, bro. It's
Yeah,
cool.
no.
Let me
would
tell you about it. It was sick.
You should take your Porsche to the Porsche Experience Center in Carson. How many times have you been there?
A handful.
He is Mr. Porsche. Like, he is tapped into the Porsche community.
Not as much anymore.
Yeah, because they bully him.
Not really.
They don't respect him for the modifications that he's put on his Porsche. They don't respect those mods.
No, it's funny because like there's a big market for Cayenne parts now and modifications of Cayennes. So they're all like very showy. So last Cars and Coffee, they had the featured vehicle was the Cayenne. And so I pulled in just like everybody else, and they like made me go park in the furthest corner. They didn't realize that like I had one of the first off-road builds. Cause like I don't have like crazy lifts and stickers and sick stuff hanging off the top. Like I have a modest lift.
It's not even a joke. Wait, but this was before your not so modest lift.
Yeah, no, but even now it doesn't. My car doesn't scream at you.
Murat was one of the first. Murat literally was unironically one of the first in NA to build off-roading.
There's
like
a handful of people who didn't.
There was like a couple. There was only a couple.
Yeah,
now
so
it's like
my lift
super
was 2019.
super popular.
My build was 2019. Yeah. So yeah, like I've raced my car from like on amateur rallies from like here to Cabo and back, like 10 days in Mexico. Blasting down cactus fields and dirt roads, right? And that's like the best thing ever. But like these cars that have sick roof racks and sick light bars, like people are more attracted to them. It's cool.
But those guys don't off road, do they?
Some of them do. I mean, like they go dabble around. It's cool.
And the Lamborghini is sort of wild and making massive amounts of noise and always very razor sharp. This is more biddable and a little bit calmer. I mean, neither of them will do a decent lap time. They just won't do it. But what they will do will provide maximum smiles per mile.
It's just a bit more mature. There's a 3-litre twin-turbo flat six in the mid-rear, the same as the Carrera 4 GTS, and it chucks out 475 brake horsepower through an 8-speed PDK. And that gearing means that despite being heavier and making less power than the Lambo, it's exactly as quick to 62 miles an hour from rest. Both of these cars get there in 3.4 seconds, so neither is going to get dragged from the lights despite the extra height.
Neither of us can fit into it comfortably, right?
Oh, I'll fit in, don't worry.
You can. You're a little bit shorter than me.
You will too, don't worry.
I won't be able to fit.
Kaya, on the other hand, maybe not so much.
I sat in a 911. I wanted to get a 911. 911s
Bro, didn't
are
you sit in
sick.
like a GT3 that had like carbon fiber bucket seats?
It did have bucket seats, to be fair.
Yeah, no, those are not meant for...
No, but my legs didn't...
They're not meant for humans.
But my legs didn't fucking fit either.
No, you'll fit in a 911.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Just fold this on like origami.
No, you'll fit in a 911. You won't fit in like a Cayman.
Off-roading, these is like trying to do groceries with a Louis Vuitton bag. No, they're built for off-roading. These car, you should be off-roading with this.
I will say about the VAG group that they do put way too much engineering into it. So I wouldn't knock on the off-road chops of these cars.
It still feels
I mean, obviously they're not like
Yeah, my next car is a Koenigsegg.
Yeah, go for it. Dude, I want your next car to be just like a Ford Lightning or something, some like logical, normal. It's electric, but it's a pickup truck. It's cool. I feel like you're not going to do that.
I don't know what I'm going to get. What should I get? The lease is up in a year.
You should get a pickup truck so I can put my dirt bike on it.
No, dude, I'm not buying a car for you. Okay, Jesus Christ. Like, I need to have one thing for myself. I'm actually pretty happy with the Taycan overall. Lambo Urus, no, the Lamborghini Urus are not great. I would rather get a fucking Cayenne before I get a Urus, in my opinion.
I don't like. So the thing is, a lot of those cars make me really uncomfortable.
A Urus is literally just a fucking what is it?
Cayenne.
Is a Cayenne or a Q8? Is it
Q7? I think like
is
the
it
Touareg, Cayenne, and Q7
it's a Q7. It's a Q7 with like, you know, the Lamborghini logo slapped onto it.
They're nice. But yeah, I mean, like our situation is a little different, but like I like my car because it's old and cheap, and like I don't feel weird about driving it.
No, I don't like the Macan.
Like, especially the nicer luxury SUVs. It's just, oh yeah, the new one. I like it. I like
you
it a
like
lot.
the new Macan?
Yeah, it's got a big booty.
It looks lame. I'd rather get the fucking GT than this. I'd rather get the.
Well, if you learned one thing, it's that you want a higher trim level, right? I don't know if you learned that or not, but you should.
Yeah, maybe.
Remember that Panamera GT that you had? GTR?
Oh yeah, that was
like, remember how nice the inside was and how cool, like,
well, the only thing that was the
car?
only cool thing about it was the sound, dude. The only thing I liked about the Panamera when I had to drive it when my car was in the shop was the sound, the engine sound. It's so sick. That is the one big L for EVs, is that there's no fucking engine sound.
You got the spaceship noises.
Yeah, it sucks. It's like
I have a DRZ 400 for that guy who was asking.
Don't you also have? Is the DRZ the other one?
The DRZ is the yellow dirt bike. The dual sport.
He has a dual sport, and now he also has another bike. What is the other bike?
Triumph Speed Triple R.
Murat also bikes.
Dude, I can't wait to buy a chainsaw. I'm so excited.
I told him about how you're learning sawyering. Austin is roasting the Fioran pod in the tub.
Yeah. Which is a lot. Yeah, it's all lighting. And let me tell you a shitty example of like how bad lighting can impact.
Fully clothed.
Like a lot of things. The Fioran podcast. The shittiest lighting in the industry. We have the worst lighting in the industry.
It's kind of hilarious that you guys make like 6 figures a month and like not good lighting.
No, I know. It's extremely hilarious. And it sucks. The Fioran podcast has really bad lighting. And
That's ridiculous.
you know who the only person that looks good in it? Who? Hasan. This motherfucker. This motherfucker.
It started off as his and Will's, right?
Yeah, his and Will's, and then
That's probably why.
I invited myself.
I like that.
Yeah, I invited myself.
He literally
and
did.
then, Cutie got invited, and I felt like I was missing out, and so I invited myself. Okay.
He actually did invite himself,
I've
which
got
is
questions for
crazy.
you.
And now he's fucking talking
All right.
shit.
What's it like being so incredibly famous?
Also, this fucking tub lighting is also shit. In the Tub with Austin show, consistently the worst lighting. It always looks like it's a hostage release video. You, Will, and Cutie all look good on Fioran. Thank you.
So is he going to people's houses, or does he just have a tub in a studio somewhere?
I don't know how this worked. I don't know what's going on here. Rivian R3X is the hottest shit ever. Won't be out for a long time though. Yes. This is the only Rivian that I've seen that I think is dope. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Fango Lives only because it fits my interest. Like it's perfectly neatly within the confines of what I enjoy personally, what I think is cool personally, retro futuristic. And I fucking love that shit. It looks so sick. It looks like a Lada. Get the BMW i7 M70. No. It's ugly as hell. I don't like any of these cars, man. I don't even like the Taycan that much anymore. Like the way it looks. My car looks like a fucking duck, dude. Ten things that make the Ford F1 F650 the ultimate super truck.
Red, white, and blue, baby.
This is American jerk-off material, 2025 Ram.
Radar returns all clear. Everything's progressing on schedule, sir.
I hear the storm is coming.
Cargo secure? Affirmative. Under wraps. There's a reason why Shepard's at the helm, sir. He's the best at what he does.
Commander Shepard.
Shepard, ears on.
I feel the storm is coming.
Read you loud and clear, boss.
Anything we need to know?
Nope, just enjoying the ride.
Excellent. We'll send in some escorts for the final approach.
Well, it was getting a little lonely out here.
That's about to change, Shepard. Vectoring to you now.
Rebel on the way.
I don't know anything about the RHO, by the way. Is it electric?
I have no idea. Vectoring to you now. It's just like, this is the most American commercial of all time.
The European mind can't
People purchase these things to go to Walmart, man. What the fuck are you guys selling here?
Care to join us?
It's the fun. Never. Rolling out.
What is happening? What is the necessity for any of this? Are they gonna steal the tank? Like, why are they fighting against one?
Entering the formation now.
Are they gonna drone strike Obama?
Certainly know how to make an entrance.
So I suspect this is their...
Wait, he was towing something. Where did his trailer go?
Yeah, it's this. He was towing this. So is this the Ram 1500 RHO? Is that like their Raptor? Is that what it is?
No, the T-Rex is their Raptor. Like, they're both
No,
dinosaurs.
someone said this is that's the TRX. Wait, oh.
You want to get out and see what this thing can do. So go on. Tear it up.
Tear it up.
Yeah, tear it up.
The acting is so bad, it feels so like uncomfortable.
Tear it up.
Tear it up. Ram drivers is the highest DUI rate out of all the vehicles in NA. I love that. That's awesome.
Mopar jokes are the best, by the way.
What, Mopar?
Mopar?
Mopar? What's that?
So, the
Murats in all the Facebook groups, chat. I've told you guys this already. He's in a Facebook group where they make ACAB jokes about quads.
All quads are bad.
Yeah. In his group, it's all like fucking cops and shit too. It's not like those guys fucking they say ACAB. All quads are bad.
That's right.
Mopar or no car? Well, Mopar is Dodge essentially. What does that mean?
It's like Stellantis, I think. It's that group, but they just make crazy cars. Like, their design philosophy is not very elegant. Let's just say they love putting crazy ass engines on everything. They get stolen all the time.
Mopar is like the foot fetish of car people. Most people are like, but the people who do it do like it, love it. Mopar is the Dodge racing division in parts. Okay.
Dude, look up Mega Raptor. We had one at our campsite in King of Hammers.
Fuck Hasan Piker, that's what I'm saying.
And why hasn't he been on the show yet?
His
What's up with that?
Maybe because he can't fit in the tub. I'm gonna say it.
Whoa.
And it's not because
Is he fast shaming me again, bro? You literally just like, I was willing and probably ready to go by like mid-July, late July. Okay. Why are there so many people laughing? I know. And now you've extended that. I'm not going on the show until at least October. Okay. Mopar is what Shelby is to Ford. Yeah. He's drunk, Hasan. He doesn't mean it. Yeah, he's drunk on power.
it's not because he's hold on. For the record, it's not because he's
It's not
fat.
because of the
He's not
size of
fat.
Hasan. It's because of the size of his ego.
Yes!
Whoa!
That's it.
What is happening? What the fuck's going on right now? Bro, does he just get in the tub and have everyone talk shit to me? Is he getting a fucking kick contract? What's this guy doing? What's this guy's fucking deal, bro? Austin's shitting on me for fucking free when he could be getting a goddamn kick contract for like $10 million to shit on me. Get an e-bike.
It's time. We're putting the Stark Varg in the highest power
Yeah, dude.
mode. So
This is my next car. Not a car at all. Yeah, fuck it. How will I carry Kaya in a backpack?
Bro, get a sidecar. Get a dirt bike with the sidecar for Kaya. Get a little helmet and goggles. It'll be so cute.
Do you see I did it thing's latest video? His ram broke by hitting a mannequin. No, he didn't have a ram. He had a raptor.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
Get an Equus. What the fuck is an Equus?
It's like a Hyundai.
What the fuck? This is dope. What the hell is this? Yo. This is sick as hell. You hate it? Bro, this car is amazing. What the fuck is this? GTA brand ass car. It's true. It does kind of look like, it looks like something. It's just, how much is it? It's a bucktooth car. Murat. Anyway, I can't get a fucking 2-seater, guys. I have to get a 4-seater. I have a daughter, as you guys know, and she's very large and in charge. She runs the show around these parts. But a 2024 Lexus GX? No, I don't like.
It's not up for another year, by the way. You know that, right?
Also, I know, and also I don't like Lexuses anyway. Lexi. Okay, I don't. I'd rather get a Toyota. Trans Am front end, Ford Coupe in the back. Nice. Is your next car even going to be an EV? You said you don't even like your Taycan anymore. You don't like regen, and you want more sound. I'll probably still, I don't know. I'll probably still get an EV because it's so chill. I literally don't have to go to a gas station until I have to buy Zins. Fuck. Like, I have not been to a gas station in 2 years. It's pretty fucking awesome. Why would you ever lease? It's an electric vehicle. I'm not gonna fucking. Oh, I hate this conversation. Don't get Murat started. He's gonna yell at me. He's gonna fucking yell at me.
Like financial decision.
Murat and one of my homies, Chris, who will be here soon, as you guys know, he's a finance guy, have yelled at me for months and months and months.
I don't want to dox your financials, but like you're paying a lot of markup for no reason. Like Porsche Beverly Hills took you for a ride.
This is the Neva, and it's a little bit like an Ushanka. That sounds like a rude word, but it's not. It's actually the name of this traditional Russian hat. And just like this traditional Russian hat, this thing is built out of simple necessity.
Oh, it's so fucking good. He leased a vehicle in the time of zero interest rates? Wait, what? Why is that a own?
Because it's, if you're financing a vehicle, like zero interest rate is basically free money. And instead you're paying like an interest rate on the lease itself as well as not having the car. So it was a really good time to buy.
I was not selling that car for a good price anyway. It was like, I wasn't.
Car.
If I bought that car, I would not keep it.
If you had bought that car, you would have paid probably $30,000 less.
I'm not purchasing the car at the end of the lease.
Regardless.
That's crazy. I think
like
you guys
could
are
have
wrong.
Literally paid off your entire
We'll run
lease.
the math. We'll run the math when the lease is over, and I will be the winner.
I had a conversation with Chris about this. If you paid off the entire lease the day after we got the car, you would have saved like 30 grand.
The Taycan has insane depreciation anyway. It made sense to lease it. Yes. So I should get a 92 Toyota Corolla with cussy bumper stickers.
Hell yeah.
I already have a 2010 Toyota Camry. I believe in the math guy. Sorry, Hasan. He's not good at math. Math's not a strong suit. Car prices are plummeting now. You are dumb for discussing math with your STEM brother, pal. No, he doesn't. Don't give him that credit. What does he do? Do you ever even do math?
Sometimes. Only on weekends.
Do you even do fucking math, bro? What do you know about math? Oh, look at me. I'm building a satellite. Oh, math. Okay. Did you like your Jetta? No, I hated it.
So when we got the Jetta, our parents were like, "Oh, it's a stick shift, and you guys are going to enjoy it." And we were so psyched about it. And then it turns out it was not.
It was a go-kart.
It was kind of cute.
It literally was a go-kart. Okay. When I sat in it, I could like touch every part of the car with ease without even trying. I would accidentally touch every part of the car when I sat in it.
You could whip it.
This motherfucker's literally wearing a robotic competition shirt. Are you? Is that a robotics?
First, yeah. It's a volunteer shirt.
Get the electric Silverado with the drop down bag is so dope. No.
Oh, dude. So you know Avalanche is my favorite truck in the world? The Chevy Avalanche?
Why?
Because it's not a good truck, nor is it a good SUV. And so every time I see one, I get really excited. And then the Cadillac EXT is like the Cadillac version of it, which makes me even more excited.
This sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like this is the most American thing of all time.
Yeah, you just live in suburbia and like take this to Walmart.
You want to know why it's the most American thing of all time? Because utes in Australia, which unfortunately we don't really have,
Bro,
with
this
the
could
exception
eat a
of the
ute for breakfast. What are you talking about?
that's what I'm saying. Like the Camino is like one of the only utes that was very popular in America. This is technically a ute as well. Yes, every truck is a ute. That's what they call all fucking. That's what they call all trucks in Australia. The thing is, I like the concept of a sedan with a truck back. You know what I mean?
It's cool. Well, I mean, like once you guys start talking about trucks, like
however,
suspension and load capability and towing, like those start to make things less comfortable for just regular driving around. But like this thing is not good at being either.
Yeah, this sucks. They were like, yeah, we're not going to sell sedans with a pickup truck back anymore. And instead, we're just going to get a fucking SUV.
Yeah.
Production started September 2001. Whoa. This car is the reason why 9/11 happened, bro. What the fuck?
Dude, come on.
Osama bin Laden saw this shit, was like, no, we're ending America. And they kept it going. They kept it going.
So I think the new Chevy pickup truck is kind of like this, and I'm excited about it. The whole like back comes out. Ooh, get one of those, or get a Hummer.
Get what?
The one that the guy was talking about.
Toyota Century?
No, dude, the Silverado EV thing.
No. Dodge Charger EV comes out next year. You like the concept, and it's gonna have stupid engine noise, so you love it.
I bet they'll have the most engine noises.
Dude, I can't wait to get a lease on this car.
And then it'll immediately get stolen.
And then I can't wait to get a lease on this car and immediately deploy to whichever country we're fighting. And then marry my high school sweetheart, and then she gets fucked by the neighbor. This is the type of vehicle you purchase when you want all those things to happen to you.
Well, at least you'll get a better interest rate than what you're paying right now.
These are sick. The Resto Mod Broncos, they're fucking awesome. They're so expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's $269,000, Chad.
Somebody had a Raptor, Bronco Raptor R, I think that's the top one, at King of Hammers, and it was awesome. You would like it. You would like it a lot.
I would get this. Richard Hammond drives a ripsaw tank through a shopping mall.
But I can tell you, this one cost its owner around £300,000.
For that, you get what's billed as a high-end luxury super tank. And if you're 9, which I am, it doesn't get much better than that. On the luxury front, I've got aircon, electrically adjusted leather seats, stereo. I mean, it's...
Is this street legal in America?
You can make anything street legal in America.
I don't think you... No, you can't, actually.
Dirtlegal.com. This is not a plug.
What? Is it a way to, like, try to figure out how to make it street legal? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, certain states have different requirements for registering. So they can literally register a tank for you. Like, I've looked at buying an HMWV or whatever, the Humvees.
Winches, work lights, a light bar. And who doesn't want a Thunderbird-style steering wheel?
Why would you ever need this?
Ooh, roundabout.
Why are they letting him do that?
Ooh, yeah,
Oh, it's Dubai. They let you do anything there. Dude, chatters are asking what my opinion is on the Tog. You know that's a Turkish chatter. Tog ne biliyor musun? Tog. Bro, wow. Fake Turk. Fucking not even a real Turk, dude.
I don't think this is what you think it is. Oh, it is a car.
It's the Turkish EV, bro. Acronym for Türkiye'nin otomobili girişim grubu.
I like that.
Turkish automotive manufacturer of electric cars headquartered in Gebze, Kocaeli. The company was founded as a joint venture by 5 Turkish companies in 2018. Mehmet Gürçan Karakaş. Owned by Anadolu Grubu, BMC Turkey, Turkcell, Zorlu Holding, and TOB.
That's how you know it's not going to work.
Wait, isn't TOB...
Odalar Birliği.
Evet. Union of Chambers and Commodity Exchanges of Turkey. Erdogan Industries, yep.
I mean, good luck. But...
Bro, they're not even showing the fucking car, man. Show me the goddamn car. Okay, that's sus as fuck. This is the most you get to see of the car, dude. Thoughts on the Tofaş Şahin. Tipe bak. Okay, so I'll tell you this much. You know the car that Frank Ocean loves? The Beamers, the old Beamers? I forget what they're called. You know what I'm talking about? They're like super retro.
Don't know what you're talking about.
They're super retro now. The E30. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Supernatural. It's from the 90s, bro.
I mean, it's retro, right?
Or maybe early 2000s.
No. It's 90s. So the BMW E Series,
3 Series,
the BMW 3 Series E30 is like a dog shit car, right? And in Turkey, when I was growing up, this car was basically the people that drove this car were the worst kinds of people. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Kuro.
Apache.
Yeah, we have a term. I didn't want to say it, but yes, the term for it is Apache, because they used to like make their hair like the traditional native headdress. Anyway, now I have a very different attitude towards it. Okay? Because now I think it looks cool because I'm far removed from that attitude and that culture.
I don't think they were great back then, and I doubt the existing versions are still great.
No, they're sick. However, having said that, I feel the same way about Tofaş Şahin's as well. Where, like, in a weird way, because
there is literally a car for my namesake.
Murat, yeah. Like, I look I look at it now and I feel a level of nostalgia. I feel a level of nostalgia. This is the premier Turkish car. Tofaş Murat 131. Şahin, Doğan, and Kartal are Turkish. Doğan is my middle name. Are Turkish versions of the Fiat 131. It was made in the Türk Otomobil Fabrikası AŞ, Tofaş.
I didn't realize that's what Tofaş stood for.
Yeah, while Doğan means falcon in Turkish, Kartal means eagle, and Şahin means hawk. The car was built from 1977 and sold in Turkey until 2002, with Egyptian assembly coming to an end in 2009 and in Ethiopia until 2010.
Imagine buying this car in 2010.
Every taxi in Turkey was this car. Like, this was the Crown Vic of Turkey. Okay? This is the Kartal. This is the Doğan. And this is the Şahin. And now when I look back at it, I look at it with nostalgia.
Dude.
Murat gülüyorsun da hala en çok satan araçlardan bu elden ele gidiyor. Tofaş var hala.
Dude, these cars are not very good. Like, you're
They're
just
not.
being nostalgic. They were not good then, and I bet 20-year-old versions.
I know this guy. I know Hayrettin.
Why is he doing the Slavic squat?
No way.
Hani kalacaktın hep benim yanımda. Hani düğünümüz bu sene sonunda. Kaldım tek tabanca ot gibi ortada. Artık gözüm uzaklarda, bindim arabama. Hadi sen de gel, sen de katıl bana. Yavaş yavaş az gaz çıktık yollara. Hazırım eskileri arkada bırakmaya. Gözler yolda, hadi bin arabama. Hani kalacaktın hep benim yanımda. Hani düğünümüz bu sene sonunda. Kaldım tek tabanca ot gibi ortada. Artık gözüm uzaklarda, bindim arabama. Hadi sen de gel, sen de katıl bana. Yavaş yavaş az gaz çıktık yollara. Hazırım eskileri.
That's sick. That's sick. I take it back. I want it. Get this. 1986 Porsche 911 Carrera. Why would I get this? It's also, sorry now, sold, more required. One owner from brand new, only 88,500 miles, plus having a benefit of just being serviced. Finishing a classic Porsche, hue of guards, red over black leatherette interior with black and white pinstripe inserts. With this Porsche, you won't even feel the top of the hour come and go by. It'll be a fucking breeze. It'll be breezy, lads. That's right. But if you don't have this Porsche, don't have the 59,000 quid, then all you need is to subscribe. Miss Susie B, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
the car.
Abi o gösterdiğin BMW'nin üstü açık sarı versiyonuyla sünnetimde konvoy yapmıştık. Muhteşem bir araba. Abi sizin mahallede kro geliyor olabilir ama bizim orada bayağı havalıydı. Benim sünnetimde bunun üstü açık versiyonunda konvoy yaptık. Hatta sürdüğüm araba Rüstü Rençber'in eski arabasıydı. Rüstü Rençber kim lan? All right, the old Carreras are pretty sick. You know what's pretty sick though, other than the top of the hour ad break? Playing Walking Dead.
All right, here, I'll show him my car and then I'll leave.
Oh, you're gonna show your car?
Is that
Futbolcuymuş. Kaleci Rüştü. Ha, Rüştü Rençber. Fenerbahçe'nin kalecisi oğlum. Bilmiyor musun? Hatırlamıyor musun?
Hı.
Bilmez miyiz lan? O dayak mı yemişti? Kavgaya mı ne girmişti? Rüştü'yü nasıl tanımazsın lan? Utan. Oğlum adam Rüştü Rençber yazdı. Hatırlarız. Kavgaya girmişti. Beşiktaş kalecisi mi? Fenerbahçe değil miydi lan? Fener ve Beşiktaş'ta da Beşiktaş'a geçti. Ben bilmiyordum Beşiktaş'a geçtiğini. Can I show him this?
Yeah.
But this is before the suspension.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has an upgrade on the suspension now, but the fuck?
Dude, it's just blown out.
Fuck! Oh, there it is. What a beauty. What a fucking beauty, mate. Bu ne lan Murat abi, yakışmamış sana. I love it when Turkish chatter starts trying to talk Turkish to you. They call you Murat abi, which is weird to me because you're my little brother. Bak dedi hasiktir lan. Hasan's taken says hasiktir lan 10 numara araba. Get it? Because this is 10 on the side of it. Okay. Murat Aga. Wait. This is the last season? Season 4 is the last season? And then you have these like specialty ones?
I'm out.
All right, peace, dude. That's right, chatters. Oha, 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 oha. Hayvan. How can someone who works on fine-tuning satellites be such a fucking animal? I will never understand. Will you watch the White House Correspondents' Dinner? No. Alvin Bragg Jr. is alive and well, folks. Let's go. It's time for season for the finale season of Walking Dead. Get in now. I heard this one even goes harder than the previous season. When did this come out? (2019). Indibi, stop sending me the fucking Hyundai, okay? I'm not gonna look at it. Bakmayacağım amına koyayım. 2018. That's like 10 years ago, bro. That's crazy. 2018 was literally 15 years ago. Think about that. Have you still died on every QTE yet? What do you mean, have I still died on every QTE yet? I have died on QTEs. Yes, this is correct. It has happened to me. It can happen to all of us. I was 20 in 2018. Now I'm 45. Yeah, it's 25 years ago. Terrible GIF, unlike tweet. Okay, I don't like this right off the jump. It's scary. I don't like that. Like the menu is scaring me. I actually don't appreciate that. What the fuck? Access your free Telltale account to import your walk. Wait, I have. Oh. Whoa. This is straight cartoonish.
The dead started walking. I was small and alone. Until a man named Lee became my protector. Lee protected other people too.
Yeah, not Doug.
But he
Get
couldn't
fucked,
save
Doug.
everyone.
Wait, what? Oh, it's asking me.
You can never save everyone.
I guess it doesn't remember,
The
huh?
living were just as dangerous as the dead. A woman in our group named Lily lost her dad, and then she just couldn't cope. She took the life that Lee saved.
Wait, what the fuck? Like, I could just like choose the wrong thing that I didn't do?
Lee left her on the side of the road. Lee taught me how to survive. He protected me as long as he could.
Why am I
But he
doing an
got bit
import if it's gonna make me choose
because of
again?
me.
Making me relitigate all of my fucking... It's reopening wounds. It's a chance to change the past, to play God. Tread carefully, Piker.
And even in the end, he was still teaching.
Stay away from the cities. They're just not worth the risk.
Import didn't fail.
Lee
It's
wouldn't
just...
make it. He knew it was the end. He made one final
It only imported the last season's information.
Request.
Shut up.
He asked me to shoot him. And I did.
Why did I say the city thing? That's what I said.
I met another group after that. Broken people, running from their past. There was a woman who gave birth to a boy named Alvin Jr. AJ. He made it. But the mom didn't. And I started to take care of him. But then, Jane left AJ in the snow. We thought he was gone forever. That was the last straw for Kenny. And without Lee around, I had to make the call. I couldn't. And Kenny killed Jane. It turned out AJ was alive. Jane hid him to make a point. Knowing what they'd done,
Yeah, it remembers all of my choices now. It just doesn't remember season 1. That's it.
I still decided we were better together. For AJ's sake. But like everything else, it wouldn't last. AJ and I traveled to a new frontier.
Yes, bro. I
thought we
let
found something
Jane
that
die.
worked. But I was wrong again. They took AJ from me. Said I was too young to take care of him. I thought maybe they were right. I said my goodbyes. I regretted it later. I searched for a long...
Woman versus man. It was an easy decision for Hasan Piker. No, dude. Kenny I've known for years. And it was the right choice. Kenny literally fucking... Kenny gave up his life twice to save others. Specifically women, as a matter of fact. On both occasions.
Just when I gave up hope, I found him. We're searching together now for a place we can call home. I'm all AJ has. He's all I have. And I'll protect him with my life. Just like Lee did for me.
Also, Jane was insane, bro. Who fucking does a social experiment and abandons a baby, but like doesn't even abandon it? Like, she acted like she killed a child as a social experiment. It was ridiculous. Jane offs herself when she finds out she's pregos with Luke's baby. That is psychotic. That is actually psychotic. I did not look at Jane's I'm sorry. It's just like it's just like, oh, that car's sick. It's just an insane fucking thing to do. She's just an insane person. It's not a spoiler, chat. I didn't fucking play the Jane run. Alvin Bragg Jr.
What you doing there, goofball?
Pretending we got bullets.
Well, don't. It's getting on my nerves.
Damn, the graphics are crazy now.
I don't like goofball. I'm too big for it.
Huh, so I guess you're all grown up now.
Yep. Let me drive.
I'm not letting you drive.
Bro, that's crazy. Didn't Clem literally drive when she was like 11? Clem was literally driving a fucking vehicle when she was 11. She's only 15 now.
What's wrong? AJ?
Hungry.
He's 16, 17 now? Whoa, we got new shit now? We got F as a new button?
Hey there, Alvin Jr. It's me, Disco Broccoli. Word on the street is that you want to eat me. Is that true? Do you want to eat me?
Come on, Clem. I can't eat a toy.
Oh, man. My feelings are hurt.
Well, my stomach hurts.
Chat, stop pressing F.
Sassy.
Stop saying F, chat.
Here, practice your reading.
Oh, it's gonna be so annoying. I'm gonna always think that we're consistently fucking Fing every time I press F. Oh, God. Oh, God.
But I don't wanna.
It'll take your mind off your stomach.
Preheat oven. Place cream. Vanilla beans into a saucepan and bring to a boil.
On second thought, never mind. That's only gonna make you hungrier. Here you go. About all we got.
What about you?
Go for it. We'll find something else soon.
This kid is fucking stupid. What do you mean? Bro, he's like 6. At least he learned how to talk. He literally didn't know how to talk. At least he learned how to talk, and I suspect he won't cry as much. Everybody calm down. He's a literal fucking baby. He's also never gone to school. He was born in the apocalypse. His mother turned into a zombie literally immediately after childbirth because of the blood loss. Wait, is that our train? Dude, she has such a sick whip. Oh my God.
We gonna do it?
Think so.
Looks clear.
Isn't Clem like 18 now? I don't know. I don't think so. Bro, how is the baby gonna kill a zombie? Dude, there ain't no fucking way.
We need water too.
What the hell is this? No, I want it. Okay, I won't take it.
All right. Let's find some food. Friendly, ring the bell.
What does it mean?
It means the people here shoot first.
What are you doing?
Well, maybe they turn into zombies. I don't like that I can't see the mouse, the crosshair. Like, it freaks me out a little bit. They like turned it too much into a fucking game. Oh, what the fuck?
AJ, stay back.
Wait, what the fuck? Why would I stun a zombie?
It's down. Still with me?
Still here. No bites.
Next, we get in there.
Monster trap?
It's not a trap. You swing on it. For fun?
Stun is a leg kick.
You get in a tire and someone pushes you so that you go really high.
Huh. I want to try. After we clear this place.
Smart. Okay, Alvin Bragg Jr. It's exactly that kind of... It's exactly the legal mind that will inevitably destroy Donald Trump's life, dude. You see what I'm saying? Pick up the deer skull. Is it like a mine attached to it? The hell? Why is it just like chilling? Possible hood ornament. Oh my god, this game is out of control, bro, with the customization. You can customize your car. Can you loot corpses too? Like, it's out of control. There's too much. They be doing too much in this game
Whoever
now.
used to grow things here is long gone.
AJ's already smarter than Labe. Yeah, true. Oh, what the fuck is that? Was it their like water tank or something? Drink water? No. Shifting Q? It's too many buttons now, bro. There's too many buttons. Shifting Q. Last game, at the end of it, all of a sudden they introduced shift.
Inside a new place.
We listen for monsters.
After that? Come on, you remember. We... Inside a new place? Check the windows. That's right.
Do we? I don't know. Probably a way out.
Huh. Monsters. All tied up.
Muertos.
They can't get us?
Why hasn't she gone back to New Frontier? I don't understand it. They're so
No, they can't.
They're so chill. They're like, come on, let me get a piece.
Windows are all boarded up.
Your choices will determine what he will become.
This one's locked.
No spoilers, Chad. Don't tell me
Security
why.
door. Can't pry that open. I know you're hungry. I am too. We'll find something. I promise.
Oh my God, don't tell him to check the windows. Why don't I just kill him? Oh, they drank poison and killed themselves after fucking...
Did they give up?
They wanted to leave this world together, holding hands in their own home.
Will we have a home?
We'll see.
Please teach him about crypto ASAP. Yeah, just stay away from it.
Please leave us alone. This is what we wanted.
That's crazy that he's just not giving me an option to kill him.
That's not happening.
What do you mean? Just
Do we
kill
get the
him.
key?
It's risky. Might
Kill
be
him.
another way through that door.
What are you
Let's
talking
look
about?
around.
Let's be smart.
That's right.
Just fucking kill him, dumbass. What? Clem, this ain't like you for real. In front of AJ? Yeah, in front of AJ. He needs to learn. That's crazy that that's not a
They
choice.
ate well for their last meal.
Disrespectful to their final wishes? What do you mean? They're fucking zombies now, bro. What final wishes?
Beans.
Homemade. Might be more where this came from.
Motherfuckers eating beans. That's it. That was not.
Wouldn't be that easy, would it?
Get in there.
Too small to crawl through. Well, for me.
Get in there, AJ.
The key or the window. Those are our options.
It's dark in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill. That's crazy.
We should kill the monsters. They're not people.
AJ's
Well,
right.
they used to be people. And as people, they ask to be left alone.
Dude, what the fuck is Clem saying?
So what's best?
I'll get the
It's
key.
not even a question.
I'm sorry.
Come on.
Doesn't have an eye, dude.
Good job.
Dude, I like that AJ's the voice of reason.
Sorry it had to go this way.
Great that AJ's the voice of reason. Against their wishes, bro. They tried to die. What are you talking about? They died. They successfully died. What do you mean, leave us alone? They tied themselves up.
Huh. They had a good thing going here.
Can we stay here?
We'll see.
In my
No one's
opinion,
here.
your wishes perish when you
No
are
one's ever
a zombie.
anywhere. It's always...
You get one wish, okay? And that's when you're a human. Once you become a zombie, it's done. God dang liberals trying to give zombies rights. What the hell's going on? Your choices determine what AJ will become. Yeah, I want AJ not to be a pussy. I want AJ to fucking kill zombos.
It's just monsters.
I'm here, kiddo.
I know.
You saying I'm not someone?
That's not what I mean. Just a few.
AJ's a
Remember what we
great
said?
shot.
You know this. Always
aim for the head.
That's right. Come on, let's keep looking. There's gotta be something we can eat.
Hope so.
Telling a 6-year-old that you should always keep one for yourself is crazy. Like, you should kill yourself.
Spoiled. Sorry, buddy. These are long gone.
Fuck.
Hey, watch the swears.
I meant shoot. Look.
Huh.
It don't matter that it's a zombie apocalypse. No swear words. Swear words are not allowed.
Something under here.
Oh my god.
Floor door?
Huh, yeah. I must have wanted to hide something.
The good stuff. Ooh, jackpot. Freaking jackpot, baby.
That's
Let's
a lot of
go.
Yeah, it is. We could eat for weeks with this much.
All right, we're staying here now. What the fuck?
It's rigged!
No. What the hell?
AJ!
Oh, the zombies are gonna hear it too.
Monsters.
Bro, this couple fucking
Oh,
sucks.
shoot.
Okay, we need to get back to the car.
I don't even fucking feel bad for killing them. And honestly, fuck that couple. Like,
Know
actually.
what to do. Stick to the sides and be my eyes while I clear a path.
Use E to break them up. Damn, I made that fucking
Over
zombie
here.
invisible, bro. Oh my god, how did he do that?
Let's get to the car.
I gave that zombie a boo. Wait, I'm gonna break the door. They're gonna break the window. Come on, get this shit started, Clem. Yo, this is not like her at all. Wait, what? Shift gears? What does he have on it? Oh God.
Clem!
What is going on, dude? Clem, this isn't like you at all. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I clicked away. Oh, let's go. What does he have on him?
Clem,
Wait, I
look,
hit it.
The keys!
For what? Oh, my car. Yeah, that's insane, bro.
AJ,
Put the seatbelt on. Probably not the best idea. What is happening? I'm hitting the cue. Wait, what? What the fuck? Was there a zombo there and it bugged out? There was another invisible. There was another buh. A buh. Dude, shit. That escalated quickly. Yeah, no. AJ wasn't pointing it at me. He was pointing it at a zombie, but it buhed out. They nerfed Clem. Yeah, what the fuck?
No, please.
What the hell? Not sure if it's just a buh or bad. Alvin Bragg Jr., baby, he's gone again. Should have listened to the couple's last wish. Wait, would it have actually done something? Like, would it have changed the outcome? I feel like it's one of those where it's like, doesn't change the outcome at all. That grenade still would have blown up.
Sometimes I don't know the reason why, so I guess I'll
Most
gambling lots of moves.
Most kidnapped kid in the apocalypse.
Well, it's easier than just waiting around to die.
Always in the South, bro. Average AMD graphics card experience, by the way. This is not an AMD, this is a 4090. Also, this is a game from 2019. Fuck you mean? AMD 4090 doesn't matter.
AJ.
That's it? The worst restraints of all time. Look at this woke ass hair I got.
Place? Where the hell am I?
Surprise, Zomber. Damn, she's short still. That's the L. They look scary, dude. Yeah, she's a womanlet. What is this fucking noise? Oh, here. We can put the chair up. I don't know why they nerfed her. Like, she was so resourceful when she was 9. You know what I mean?
This'll do.
And now she's like... She was so resourceful when she was 9, and now she's like kind of soft. Let's see. I mean, this is still pretty good. Brixton strong.
Gotta find AJ.
We're in Brixton, baby. Gonna kill you, motherfucker. Why do the graffiti stuff is kind of funny in these games? Stay strong, will be strong. Our world now. I make the rules now.
Nothing over here.
It's good that she checked. You suck. To be fair, this is anarchist graffiti. No more, oh, more rules. That is how, like, because anarchists don't know how to read or write, so it does make sense that this is like the peak of anarchist creativity. Oh, more rules, actually. That's what it's saying. It said, oh, more rules, not no more rules.
Don't move. Stay where you are. Don't turn around. Put down the knife.
How about you do the same?
Damn, bro, this dude is cold-blooded. He just fucking sent his little boy.
We're not gonna hurt you. We've got your boy. He's safe. I'll take you to see him.
How about a show of good faith? You lower yours, I'll lower mine.
Oh my god. Oh no, they're crust punks. Get out of here. Get out of here, Clem. Clem, get out of here.
See? We're not gonna hurt you.
Oh no. Oh no, he's an anarchist, bro. And he looks British.
I'm Marlon. The little guy's Tennessee. 10 for short. He's the one been taking care of you. He doesn't talk much.
Clementine.
Sorry about locking the door and tying you to the bed and all. You were in pretty rough shape when we found you. You had to take precautions, you know, just in case.
No need to explain. Like you said, I was in pretty rough shape.
What is that hair? Bro, what do you mean? He's got the fuckboy haircut for 2024. He literally is ahead of the game. You understand? He literally fucking has like the TikTok hair.
Yeah, to say the least. It must have been tough out there for the both of you. I didn't mean to scare you. Just being cautious. Sorry if it came across the wrong way. But you're safe now, and so's your friend. Come on, let's go see your boy.
Imagine falling in love with this dude when Gabe is still thinking of you. First of all, I ain't falling in love with no Theo Vaughn ass haircut having, British bully looking ass, crust punk ass, never take a shower ass motherfucker, okay? The hell, get the hell out of here. What happened to this kid's face? Did it get burned or something? I can't make it out.
You've been surviving out there a while, huh?
Yeah, we've been on the road a long time.
Take it you know how to handle yourself? Don't usually see people our age alone out in the wild. I can't imagine what that must have been like.
Sure, I do what I can to get by.
No matter what. Hey, don't worry about it. We all do what we have to.
Why is she wearing a SS Motorcycle Club? I feel like that's racist as hell. She's wearing an SSMC jacket.
It's good we found you when we did. It wasn't easy getting you two out of that wreck. Walkers were on the way.
The car, was it totaled?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Had to work fast. I don't know what would have happened if we hadn't seen the smoke.
I appreciate it.
All alone with the kid? Not a pleasant thought. I've seen some rough scenes.
Hi there?
Bro, this is literally an entire fucking orphanage full of ducks. Orphanage full of ducks and bens. What is happening right now? This is Kid Nation. Clem, dude, old Clem would be running this fucking thing like the Navy in like a week, okay?
What's his problem?
You're just new. I mean, we haven't seen anything like you in ever.
Racially motivated.
What is this place?
You can probably tell it used to be a school. Now it's whatever we want it to be.
That's my last one, isn't it?
Who's in charge?
Well,
are you eating my last ice cream sandwich right now while also simultaneously informing that you're eating my last ice cream sandwich? Well, when you eat my last ice cream sandwich, it kind of defeats the purpose of you telling me you're still eating my last ice cream sandwich. No, you should always tell me when you eat my last ice cream sandwich. Okay, it's ridiculous. Last night, I had like 3 ice cream sandwiches left in the freezer. And then last night I found out the hard way. Turns out I have no ice cream sandwiches left in the freezer. Why? Because someone, Murat, has been eating them. And he hadn't informed me that he was eating them. So I didn't even order any ahead of time. It was devastating. That's all I'm saying. It was very, very sad state of affairs. It was hard to recover from. But at least now he has the decency to inform me, so I order more. Take the portion of ice cream run, bro.
I am. You probably sound strange, kids run by kid, but we do all right for ourselves. We've got good walls, good defenses, and good location too. No one really comes out this way anymore.
No adults. At all.
It wasn't always like this though. People leave, they die. There's less of us all around. I got us a system in place that works well enough. Allow me to make it formal. Welcome to Erickson's boarding school for troubled youth. You and your boy, feels like you both fit that description. It's hard to survive too long these days without being a bit troubled.
I was pretty good as a kid before everything changed. Made a lot of trouble since then.
We all had to grow up fast. I'd say that goes double for your boy. He's been a little terror since he arrived.
Excuse me?
Let's just say he hasn't been happy without you around. At all.
Yo! Marlin! We got walkers on the fence!
I need to take care of this.
Damn, this kid's got
No,
pipes.
Willie, it's probably 2 grandma walkers and an angry squirrel. You got bigger fish. The kid's inside. Think he's with Lewis.
Lewis?
Oh, right. Just listen for the music. You'll find him. Get a move on, Willie! Where's your damn weapon?
When a kid dumber than Doug? Yeah, this is like... Like, Gabe looks brilliant in comparison. You know what I mean?
Follow the music. Check.
Duck and Ducker. There's not really many places I can go to.
These look nice. Even if they're fake.
Where's she putting all this shit, bro? What is happening?
Nope. Music sounds like it's coming from this floor.
Little motherfucker! Hey! Hey! About time you woke up! Your little boy just bit me! He's lucky I didn't take a boot to his head. Nearly took a chunk out of me.
I don't believe you. AJ wouldn't do something like that.
I'm telling you he would, and he did, and you've got the nerve to say you don't believe me? Screw you!
Clem! You're okay. I was afraid you were...
You seem to be doing pretty well yourself.
Were you worried?
You have no idea, kiddo. But
Tickle him? No,
AJ,
dude.
listen to me. That girl out there says you bit her.
Dude, the fucking piano is so busted. Oh my god. I can't tell if the piano's out of tune or if my man's playing jazz chords. No, it's just fucking piano's out of tune.
Is that true? You can't be doing that, kiddo. These people helped us.
I didn't mean to. She snuck up on me.
Still, no more bites.
No more bites.
You're not dead. That's good. Watch the kid for you.
My name is AJ.
Okay. We've already identified a way better boyfriend for Clementine than fucking Gabe, okay? Like, immediately. Instantly. That hair can't be trusted. That hairstyle can't be trusted. He's a musician. I don't know.
Excuse me. I watched AJ for you.
He's not my kid, and I'm not his mom.
Shit, that's not what I meant. Sorry. Please don't be mad. Wouldn't want to meet Ruby's fate.
AJ doesn't like people coming up behind him.
Don't ever do it.
Loud and clear, little man. Thankfully, I was here to calm him down with my alluring music.
I had to tell him I'm not a mom. You
I'm
know
Lewis.
what I mean?
Clementine.
I had to tell him I'm not a mom. What do you mean, bro? Hasan, what's with the choices today? I had to tell him because, like, I don't want him to think, you know, that I have a man or something.
Oh, yeah. Totally forgot. Marlon left your bag in here somewhere.
Don't worry, I've got it.
Dude was way too much of a fuckboy. I like it. He's handsome.
Does he know what that is?
It's dirty.
Clean it.
Maybe later. Back you go.
Where it belongs.
Dude, that can't be a good idea. That thing's bigger than him. Is it actually loaded?
I'll guarantee he's a better shot than you.
Hey. You guys do your thing, I guess.
They're such anarchists, dude.
You don't know any others?
Well, there is one. But you're armed.
He's like, she's like, get back to your music, pussy. Get the fuck back to your music, dumbass. You don't know anything, libtard. In this house, we stay armed, okay? AJ's been shooting since he was 3. You understand me? He couldn't even say goo goo gaga, and I had him shooting pea shooters.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever.
Ah, I love that song.
Dreadful sorry, Clementine. Light she was and like a fairy, and her shoes were number 9. Herring boxes without topses, sandals were for Clementine.
He's handsome.
What do you think, AJ?
I don't know. It's loud.
It is.
Loud is bad.
Not always.
Come press this key. Come on. This one right here.
Go ahead, AJ. Press it.
You are fetishizing? What the fuck does that even mean?
Now press this one. And this one. You're a natural.
I thought it was Runaway too.
Hey! Have you seen Rosie? Nope. Shit. We've got a bit of a situation out there. Hate to ask, you just coming to and all, but could really use a hand. You up for taking out a few deadheads? You too, Lewis. Get your ass in gear. Fine.
Here's one piano note, Runaway. Megaphonics, you are never allowed to use that emote. You are like that about everything.
Where the hell is she?
Megaphonics, that emote is literally you.
Good. We're gonna need you to put it to use. We've got a hunting party out there trying to get back inside. Need our help to clear the way. Seems to be a few more than usual these last couple days.
It's almost like something drew their attention. Something like, I don't know, an explosion or a car crash.
Bye.
What? Just saying.
Look, I didn't know any of that was gonna happen. Sorry if it caused you guys problems.
Hello, Clementine. I'm Violet. Nice to meet you.
What he said.
All right, boys and girls. They're starting to fill in.
Come on.
Be careful out there. Don't mind Violet. She, grows on you. I promise. Oh, this? It's a chair leg. I call it Cheryl's.
Bro, they're all so soy and so anarchist. What is going on?
Clem, let me help. I need you to watch my back. Call out from inside if you see anything. Cool?
Okay.
See you on the other side.
Cool, mysterious lesbian art. I mean, they're pretty... Okay, never mind. They know how to crack heads. Good call out, AJ. Thank you. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have stunned. Dude, I got owned so fast. So I guess when you stun, sometimes they cook you.
Clem, let me help. I need you to watch my back.
Great
Call out
first
from inside if you
impression.
see
I just
anything.
get fucking
Cool?
eaten alive.
Okay. See
No,
you
I
on the
hit
other
the
side.
I hit the stun. I think you were just too slow. No, I hit the stun. I gotta pee. Bad ending, I know. If you want a good ending at the top of the hour, you subscribe so that you don't see a 3-minute ad break. What is happening in the chat? Intifada? I hear it. Hasan will return without the jacket? No. Can you guys stop spamming? It's overheating my PSP.
Clem, monster!
What the fuck?
Oh, nice one, Clementine. Could use a little more finesse, though. Watch and learn. Hey, over here. Follow me.
The
And
fuck?
that's how you school.
Bro, these motherfuckers have whimsical ass traps. The antisemitism in your chat is really alarming. I already ran the top of the hour ad break, dummy. Motherfuckers got fucking Looney Tunes ass traps and shit. What the hell?
Walker. There's a whole bunch of traps laying around this area for these asshats. They're all marked, so keep a lookout.
I don't understand why I would use... I don't know why we're wasting these good ass traps. Like... I'm gonna cut the trap now. Chapo trap house. Oh, never mind. Didn't work.
Looks like they made it back in one piece. Come on, we'll meet them halfway.
What the fuck? That one was sick. Oh shit, I got overrun. I got overrun again. Oh my god, this game could. Okay, this is different now. This is different now. This shit is different now. it's not like the previous games where you just fucking, bro, stop stabbing first. You actually have to do gameplay. What the fuck? It's
Looks
hard,
like they made
bro.
it back in one piece. Come on, we'll meet him halfway.
This shit is different now, son. Time.
Yo, over here.
You're not an 11-year-old anymore, yeah.
We're not going to be able to hold them off much longer.
No kidding. Where'd all these walkers come from?
We can talk when we're back inside the gates. Keep an eye out for stragglers.
Fulfilling his promise and failing every QTE. Shut up. I didn't fail the second one. I cooked it.
You know, you're not half bad considering the circumstances and all.
Thanks.
Let's finish these guys off. We don't need them attracting more walkers back to the school.
Piece of shit. I hate this cleanup bullshit.
Oh my god, that was close. Come on, QTE. Oh, what the hell? A dog? That is sick.
Good girl. Shh, shh, hey. It's all right, girl. It's all right. Hey, see you and Rosie are making friends.
Had a bad experience with the dog once.
Well, Rosie here can help you get over it. She's as cuddly as they come. Oh, except when she's mauling walkers, that is.
That's sick. Bro, he looks like one of those fucked up ass XL bullies. You know what I'm talking about? The one that's like genetically modified and shit. They got those rap videos or those like rap battle style fucking 2X pimpy. That's crazy. Needs a bullet to the head? No.
That walker came out of nowhere.
Bro, how the fuck is that dog that roided out in the goddamn zombo apocalypse?
All right, fun's over. Let's get inside. I'm fucking starving.
You're not the only one.
My dog's trained well. He's not gonna bite you.
How do you think it went?
Be nice, Asim.
Safe zone's nearly dry. I could barely find enough for...
Bro, you fucking do the gut thing around that zombie, or around that dog, it's eating you, okay? You know how you like get the guts out of a zombie and like cover yourself in the guts? That motherfucker is your biggest enemy at that point, okay? Not the zombos.
Tonight. We're gonna have to scout out further if we want food for the winter.
We'll talk about it later.
Bullshit. We should talk about this right now.
I said later, damn it.
Damn, shoulder check them, okay.
Still standing, I see.
He's bitch made. That's the bitch made boy in the group.
B+ performance there, Vi. You've done better.
Fuck off.
B- then. Now, Clem here. That was a solid A. A+ even.
Dude, why are they all like angsty, cringy fucking teenagers, dude? What's happening? A massive bully breed named Rosie, and the owner hit you with a she doesn't bite while her mouth is covered in blood. After she ate a fucking head. Like she cracked a skull with her jaw.
Don't be jealous, Vi. Be better.
You kicked ass, Violet. A+.
I know.
You're both delusional.
Bro, Rosie is supposed to be a female dog, but I can see her balls from over here. What the fuck's going on?
They're pretty good with the monsters.
Come on, y'all. Food's new.
AJ! I'm so sorry about that. It happens sometimes.
He's a jumpy little guy.
You gonna be okay?
He can't go around punching people in the... You know, I'd expect him to eat at the same table.
I'll talk to him. Hey.
Hey.
What are you looking at?
What's that bird doing? That's gross. He should stop.
That bird's a crow. In school, they told us they're called scavengers. Can you say that?
Scavengers.
No. Scavengers.
Scavengers. What's it mean?
It means they don't hunt like us. They just eat stuff that's already dead.
Huh. Well, scavengers are gross.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't mean to hit him. I didn't know that it was Marvin.
Marlon.
Right.
AJ, I'm sure they'll forgive you, but we should go talk to them.
Y'all are ridiculous. Just be a lesbian, boys are ass. I don't know. I'm not into that woke stuff, you feel me? We're doing heterosexual style relationships around these parts, you know, normal stuff. Get that gay shit out of my video games. Hold on. My ice cream Sammies are here. 1 second. Ice cream Sammy, rare. Are they protein ice cream sandwiches? No.
But I don't think they like me.
Yeah, bro, you've been fucking eating them.
Well, let's try not hitting them.
You've been biting them and punching them in the dick and balls.
He snuck up on me.
That's crazy.
AJ, listen. We haven't eaten for days. The car is gone. All that's outside these walls are walkers. Do you really want to go back out there?
No.
So we should apologize to Marlon.
Right now?
Well, we can work up to it. Let's talk to the other kids first.
That's crazy. He's like, I'm not gonna do that. It's like it's like training Kaya. We gotta socialize our AJ.
There's that girl, I bet.
Yeah. Want to talk to her?
You mean say I'm sorry?
Yes.
She's scary and always seems so mad.
You can do it. You just gotta...
Bite her again.
Tell her why you did it.
Because of my... thing?
Yep. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Just be honest.
Fat phobic kid. Yeah, yes. He's like, I thought you were gonna eat me.
I'm sorry I bit you sometimes. When I get scared, I do that, but I don't mean to. I just... just get scared, and I'm sorry, and I hope your finger is okay.
Aww.
Oh, Shug, it's all right. We can all get a little crazy when we get scared. Thank you for your honesty and your apology.
This is the most understanding child. What the
sure
hell?
Did.
It's funny because like she also has the classic English bully phenotype. Like she looks positively British and also like a bully, but very understanding, shockingly. Both her and the other dude that he kicked in the balls he punched in the balls is literally the classic British bully phenotype, okay? Oh, we could only make up with one person? That kind of sucks.
I'm not ready. Not yet.
Okay, let's talk to someone else.
Horseshoe theory, but it's country kids and British bullies. Awesome.
Hello?
Oh, hey. It's you two. Clementine, right?
Yep, a sim, right?
What are you writing?
What happened today? I chronicle everything.
Like a diary?
I try to think of it more like a history book. Those who do not learn from the past and all that.
You seemed really mad at
Nerd ass bitch. Oh, look at me. I'm writing. Like, bro, it's the zombie apocalypse. This is the shit that they made you do when you were a kid. You got no parents around and you're still doing it.
Marlon back there.
He keeps pulling back the safe zone. We have fewer and fewer places to hunt, which means we're gonna have fewer and fewer things to eat.
The new girl went and helped the hunting party come back. She...
Hey, zip it! That is not yours to read, kid. Give it back.
It was just sitting there.
So?
So it was just sitting there.
AJ, give it back to him.
Okay.
Thank you. This thing is the only place I get any real privacy around here. Gotta preserve what I can, you know? I gotta finish this before dinner. Not to be, like, rude, but, you know. Bye.
Read it. I want to see what he said. Y'all are a bunch of adults being so nosy about a digital child in his fucking diary, okay? He said probably that I'm hot. That's what he said. I am. Listen, I'm a bad bitch, okay? I'm no longer a 9-year-old Blasian child. I'm a bad bitch. I've gone through some shit. I've seen some stuff. I've killed, at this point, hundreds of humans and thousands of zombies, okay? I got swag.
I'm not sure anyone would pledge to that.
Check all y'all's hard drive. Chatters, can you be fucking normal, please? Don't you realize that you're being way weirder? Don't you fucking realize that you're being way weirder when you say stuff like that? Like, calm down, dude.
Yes.
Hey, guys.
Clem, AJ, this is Omar. Excuse me. Chef Omar.
Hello, and no, it's not ready yet.
Omar's a perfectionist. The slightest flavor out of place and he's grumpy for a week.
You can
Ever
eat
she
or
was
you
a
can eat
weird
right.
off? Yeah.
All it'll cost you is a little
Chatter failed the QTE
I'll
on
let
that.
you guys know when we're done.
Hey.
Hey, you're new.
I am.
I'm carving a weapon.
Yeah, I can see that.
You're good at that.
You like that, huh, little dude? Want to see something cool?
I want to see.
Pretty rad, huh?
That's how you fuck up some monsters.
Swear.
I'm sorry.
Huh.
I don't allow AJ to curse. Just because y'all children have a potty mouth doesn't mean that AJ will, you know what I'm saying?
They can see over the walls with that. Smart.
That is a duck-ass kid, 100%. That's duck. Roast the apocalypse, let those words fly. Wait, is he still not ready? What the hell?
Hey guys.
What is this?
Our graveyard. You guys still do that?
The dead
Kinda,
homies.
sorta.
Dead homies.
Who's buried here?
Nobody really. This is where we buried 10 sisters' belongings. Minnie and Sophie. Twins. Lost them. Both about a year ago. Paying respects.
Should we do that too? Maybe. I've never seen anyone do that.
Yeah, I think that'd be a very nice thing to do, AJ. Come on.
Stop pressing F for respects, Chad. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Making me fucking worried that the bitrate dropped.
Thank you. Clem?
Yeah?
I'm ready to talk to Marlon.
Okay.
Clementine, right? I'm Brody. He's a sweet little fella. Figured there ain't a lot of room for sweetness still out there.
I'm the lucky one. He's just naturally good.
Naturally good. That's rare stuff.
He's a child. There's no...
I'm really sorry I hit you. Can we please stay here and eat dinner and not go out into the forest and get killed by monsters?
Don't sweat it, buddy. You can make it up to me by teaching me your technique. You are a regular heavyweight.
Bro, this dude looks so inbred. Like, honestly, I just... He does also look like a British bully phenotype, okay? It's just... I'm sorry. It's hard. It's hard not to fucking punch him in the dick again.
Clem! AJ! Stew's done!
You guys earned your supper after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served.
Thanks. Wow, can't remember the last time we had a hot meal. This is really good.
Damn. My dude's chomping on him.
Come on.
Hey, slow it up, AJ. You're gonna choke.
Just because everything else died doesn't mean manners did. I'll say goodnight.
Good night. Clem.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sure they shared as much as they could.
AJ, heads up. I'm full, kiddo. You can have the rest.
You sure?
You bet.
I'm all done.
Me too.
Now what?
I'll tell you what. Time for something very important.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. He flipped his fucking chair. God, he is so corny. He's such a cornball. Okay, I'm doing a lesbian run. I'm going to have a girlfriend. This is, no. It's just, there's no way, dude. No, the chair flip did it for me, okay? You can't. We can't be having our little daughter Clem be dating a dude who fucking does a chair flip. That's crazy. That's crazy. That chair flip did it, but the singing didn't. Yeah, the singing didn't. Like, the singing was corny, but whatever. He was trying his best. Chair flip is like, nope.
Good night.
Violet, it's time.
What's the game tonight, Lou?
War. The oldest game around. A game played by man and beast alike. The only game there is.
I don't know the game. The only card game.
Bro, he's got magician riz, dude. He's doing magician vibes. It's just so, oh my God. Like, he's such a fucking theater kid. Oh my God, he is such a bard, bro. Get out of here. Oh, whoa, the oldest game alike, played by man and beast alike. Like, come on, bro. Where's the fucking zombie apocalypse? Like, dial it back. Jesus Christ. Fucking cornball.
I've played had less people.
Don't worry. You'll pick it up as we go.
It's easy. Everyone gets a stack of cards. Everyone flips one over. Highest card wins.
And the winner gets to ask Clem a question. What? I want to get to know you. We all do.
And what if I win?
Then you get to ask us one. It's only fair.
Oh, wait, what about AJ?
What about him? Looks like he's made a friend. Come on. You can take your eyes off him for one card game. Bet you both could use a break from each other.
Yeah, maybe. This is his first time around.
Bro, he gave you the ick 100%. It's such a ick. It's such a ick. It's unacceptable. That move was unacceptable.
Being his own age. Sometimes he acts more like an adult than a kid. It's nice to see him act like a little boy again.
Lewis, if you would.
Oh, I just got owned.
Way to go, me. So, about AJ. Where are AJ's parents? You two don't really look related, so... What happened there?
Okay, chill. First of all, you don't know that.
They're dead. They were nice people. For the most part.
It makes sense. He's a nice kid.
For the most part.
Oh, I won.
Hey, I win.
Hey, you do. So, what do you want to know?
Marlon's haircut. Met anyone famous? Worst injury witness. Grossest thing eaten.
What's up with your haircut, Marlon?
Oh boy.
What do you mean?
She means it looks like a dead cat. Probably smells like one, too.
I had to do it.
I look cool.
Whatever you say.
I say I look cool.
Booyah!
Come on, spit it out.
Do you have a boyfriend?
So,
I knew it.
A boyfriend?
I knew it. God, he said booyah. He is so out. He is so out of the dating pool, okay? I am not having this Rizless ass be my first kiss. You are out of your dang mind, sir. This is literally exactly what I talk about when I say attraction starts off with you know, at the physical level where you just like find someone attractive or not, and then you just can fuck it up. And he is literally fucking it up.
Oh my god.
What? It happened. Perfectly valid question. You can ask me if I've ever had a girlfriend. I haven't, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure she's real surprised about that one.
I met a boy one time.
And
we were friends.
Just friends.
Damn,
Nothing
why
else?
is she interested?
Nothing at all?
Damn, this is important. This is important. Labe is a bit of a dork. I don't know if I should say he is a dork. He was a huge dork. You have feelings? Don't lie, motherfucker. This is the most difficult choice we've made so far on this broadcast. This is like, since the beginning of the Walking Dead series, I've never faced such a hard choice. I'm gonna say he's a dork.
Huh, no. He was such a huge dork.
Oh, dude, you fucking loved him, huh?
No.
Oh,
this is adorable.
Shit.
I win. So, Clem, you can't have been alone this entire time. Who used to take care of you? Family? Anyone?
I had people.
Everyone had people at some point. We had adults here. Now we don't.
Well, I had people, and now I don't.
Fair enough.
You fucked
I
it,
win
dude.
again.
Shaking my head. Shut up.
You do indeed. Ask away.
You guys meet anyone famous out there?
No.
Too bad. You'd figure a movie star or something would show up somewhere.
They had like millions of dollars. They're probably living in a bunker with butlers and waterbeds out the ass.
Yeah, maybe.
I met a guy who used to be a baseball player. Like, for money.
That's cool. I used to love baseball. Was he good at it?
Don't know. We never got to play. He was good with a bat, though.
But yeah, the peak of height of luxury is water beds out the ass.
Baseball sucks.
You suck.
Not as much as baseball.
She's right. She's right, and she should say it. I don't really like her vibes that much.
Victory Violet. Here's something I love to ask when I'm in groups. Out of the four of us, who do you think is gonna die first?
Oh God, her vibes are so fucked. Okay, no, we're doing Ace run. Okay, we're doing Ace arrow run. No shot. God, she's like, no, it's Volcel run. There's no shot. No shot. She's like such a classic, like, I'm such a troubled teen. I'm such a troubled teen. You don't know the depths of my mind.
That is fucked up.
Oh, I know.
Lewis, definitely.
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 Oh!
What? I'd have said the same.
I feel bad. He just owned himself. I was just
am
joking.
the greatest card player of all time.
Just ask your damn question.
I was just joking. Damn.
Actually, never mind.
What? Ask it.
It's not a fun question.
Ask.
Ever had to kill someone you loved?
Yes. Good question.
Lewis. Hey, she wanted me to ask.
Lee. His name was Lee. It was the same day I found out my parents were dead.
That sounds like a rough day.
Yeah, worst day of my life. I think I'm done playing for tonight.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
You wanted me to ask.
Let's go, AJ.
Good night.
Night, AJ.
Negative Riz, bro. Negative Riz.
Hey. Long day, huh?
Yep, real long.
I hope you know Lewis didn't mean any harm there. He's just the world's biggest dumbass. Yeah, he's my best friend, so I can legally call him that. You guys relax. Get some sleep.
I like that chatters were making fun of me, and now they're literally calling him inbred one. You guys made fun of me at first when you were like, oh, you're so ruthless for saying he's inbred. Oh, he's the closest we have to a fucking Trip type character. And now y'all are calling him inbred, which he is. I mean, he looks inbred for sure. I'm sorry. He just does look that way.
In for a night. In the morning, come find me. We can talk about making this long term.
You and Chad need to chill. He's my cousin. Y'all kiss. Looks like his parents might have, you know what I mean?
That looks like a really safe window.
It does.
Good.
He's checking the windows.
This box has so many colors.
Just find an older guy, miss me with this immature bullshit. I'm like 16. What do you mean? No, I'm not going to go out looking for an older man to date, chatter. What the fuck?
Well, must have been an artist living in here.
What's an artist?
It's like a person who colors a lot, draws, does pictures.
You mean like 10?
Yeah, like 10.
Huh. I like to do pictures too.
Oh, I remember. You were ass. You were fucking dog shit, AJ.
Oh,
not gonna lie.
Shit, I didn't know Marlon set you up in this room. I just wanted to grab something from the closet. Where the hell is it? Oh.
What?
That's what I was looking for. It belonged to Sophie. Ten's sister. He was asking for more art supplies and stuff, so I was going to.
Oh, sorry. We didn't know.
No. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it's just been sitting here for the past year and no one's touched it. If AJ wants to play with it, it's fine.
It's all right. She says you can keep it.
Okay.
What? I mean, 10 will be disappointed. I didn't realize it was going to make him sad, but 10 already has art supplies. I want AJ to fucking become a better artist. Like, what do you mean? Bro. No, dude, come on. You guys are crazy. Like, AJ's got nothing. 10 at least has a little bit of like art supplies. That's crazy. You know better than that. 10 is going to be so sad. Stop. Don't say that. Now I'm feeling sad. It was his dead sisters. Yeah, you're right about that. There's probably sentimental value, but fuck, maybe they can share it. I don't know.
Huh. I see you're settling in.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that okay?
Sure, I guess. I always liked this room. Sophie had like paintings and shit on the walls. Lots of color. And Minerva. She was really musical. Not like Lewis, though. She had actual talent. She had the most amazing voice. Real bluesy. Marlon always joked that he would scavenge a guitar and the two of them would tour the country. That was a long time ago. After they Afterwards, Brody and Ten took down all the paintings, and that was the end of it. I shouldn't have even brought it up. It's not a good memory. Guess I just lost my train of thought.
Oh, they sound like they were great friends.
Yeah, Sophie was a good friend. And Minnie, we were close.
Oh, she was a lesbian with Minnie.
What exactly happened to them? Sophie and Minerva.
Austin and
They went
Pokey
scavenging
raid?
with Marlon and Brody out past the safe zone.
I can't believe Austin has the audacity to cook me in the tub for hours and hours on end, and then comes in here, comes crawling back to me like that. Okay. Thank you for the raid, Austin. I heard the things you said, Austin, about fat shaming me, talking about how fat I am, talking about how I can't fit my fat ass in the tub. Let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you, okay? Let me tell you something. The timeline for when I'm going to be in that tub just extended, okay? I was planning on doing it by late July. Now, maybe next year. You know what I mean? You said you drink Starbucks, Haas? Wait, what? That's a lie.
Okay.
Hasan drinks Starbucks coffee.
Okay.
I can't believe he's slandering me. This is legal. This is legal territory. We have now officially broached legal liar. No, liar. Are you calling yourself that? Can't believe you said all those things to the baristas. A defamation suit. I'm about to sue your broke ass for the last 5 dimes that you have remaining. Pokey confirmed it. Pokey said she saw you at a Starbucks on Rodeo. The fuck? Austin is too drunk. He's reduced to 1-word responses. That's so funny. Yeah, dude, I definitely leave my house a lot and go to Rodeo Drive. All right, let's continue.
Didn't make it back. It happens. Honestly, I just miss having someone around to talk to. There's just so many dudes. This place can get a little too bro-town for my liking sometimes. And I'm not exactly like a people person, you know? I know I sometimes have a habit of being a little bit too harsh.
You come off all right. I thought you were pretty cool.
Thanks, I guess. You were pretty cool too, out there against those walkers.
Hey, Clem, I'm an artist now.
You pussy, her vibes were fucked. Her vibes were fucked. I still think that.
Not bad, kiddo.
Okay, AJ's improved a little bit. He used to fucking draw like shit, dude. Remember when he was like, that's a cat?
Man. See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
He was 2? Yeah, well, it was dog shit. Okay, what do you want me to do?
Okay, Alvin
Lie?
Jr., time for bed.
I don't grade on a curve.
Here.
For me?
For the wall, to make our home look nice.
That's a good idea, AJ.
He tried really hard. You collected AJ's drawing. He tried really hard.
How about here? AJ?
What the fuck? Why is he doing that?
Hey there. What are you doing?
This is where I'm gonna sleep.
What? No, it's not.
It's safe under here. No one can get me.
Come on, AJ. The bed is way better. Man, this bed is so comfy.
What about the door? What if someone comes in? What if they try to hurt us? What if they steal our stuff?
Come.
I'll keep watch. I'll sleep with one eye open if I have to.
You can't
Oh,
sleep
you gave her
like
dinner?
that.
Thank you.
I tried. If I stay here, no one can find me, and I can keep guard and watch over you. I can protect us.
Hey, what's gotten into you?
Didn't even hide properly. What the fuck is this kid on for real? Bro, he's got PTSD, son. Jesus Christ. Hasan starves his dog. Fact. He's like 7 years old. Couldn't fucking speak for like the first 5 years of his life. And his mother turned into a zombie and almost ate him like immediately after he was birthed. Okay?
Please, Clem.
AJ, listen to me. It's gonna be okay. Please just give the bed a chance. It's soft and warm. I think you'll really like it.
Now who doesn't grade on a curve? Me. I don't.
This bed is really soft.
Told you so.
It's really, really soft.
Good night, AJ.
Damn, maybe we shouldn't have got him comfortable to sleeping in beds because he's not going to have that opportunity for much longer.
This place is nice. I'm glad we found it.
Well, it found us.
Me too.
Clem is like, this is not like Clem at all. Clem doesn't normally fuck with other people. Like, it's kind of weird.
He's gonna let us stay, right?
I guess we're gonna find out. Let's find his office.
I know where it is. I'll show you.
Oh my God, is it because I inspired her to be
Up
more
here.
hopeful?
Come on, Clem, this way.
Hey, AJ, wait up.
Oh no, are they going to be on some weird shit?
Tin's here.
Hi.
Hey, Tennessee. What are you guys doing?
I was looking for more pencils, but I wasn't able to find any.
No.
Who are these guys?
They're firefighters. That one's a policeman. She's gonna save the day.
But what are they?
These were the people who protected us.
A-cab, dude. A-cab.
I've never seen one before.
They all died a long time ago, trying to save everyone.
Oh, they were weak.
What? No, they were brave, strong. Now, give it to me and...
No, he's mine now.
Hey,
No.
give it
Oh
back.
no, he learned that.
You don't even know what they are.
Okay, that's enough, you two.
It's not yours anymore. It's mine.
No, it's not.
Fine.
Oh no.
Thanks.
He learned the
Do you
wrong
know where
lesson.
Marlon is?
I don't know. He should be around. I can go find him.
That'd be nice. Thanks, Ten.
AJ, sharing is caring. What the fuck? That made me sad. It's because of the previous decisions I made. This game is making me so much worse. This game, weirdly enough, is like even more emotional than previous games because like if I fuck up decisions, like I'm ruining a child. That makes me so sad.
Hey, what'd you find?
It's a picture of Marlon and Lewis. They're so little.
Wow, they've known each other a long time, huh?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Marlon?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no.
Stay back.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, not again.
Whoa,
Not
what the hell's
again.
going on?
Not again.
Hey. It's okay, girl. There you go. You said dogs brought back bad memories. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were so scared of them. But I swear, Rosie's not as frightening as she seems.
Okay, we gotta put that fucking thing down, bro. Sorry. GG's. That demon's gotta go. Sorry. Racist ass dog, bro. That thing saw me and was like, that's a fucking... It probably wanted to eat AJ. It was like, oh, baby, my favorite. haven't had one for a while. I've been eating fucking zomber heads for too long.
Sit, girl. See? She's harmless. She just needs to get to know you is all. Here, I'll show you. Do you trust me? Rosie.
Okay, I guess.
Bro, he's got them demon eyes, dude. Look at that.
Let her get your scent. It's okay. She's not gonna hurt you. There you go. Now whistle and tell her to lie down.
Lie down, Rosie.
Place.
That's so cool.
See?
She said place. You hear that?
That was pretty cool.
And now Rosie will recognize you. She's really well trained. She was the headmaster's dog, back when this place was still functional. But when the world went to shit, he bailed. All the other adults did. Left us behind to fend for ourselves.
Wow, what a dick.
Understatement of the century.
How old is this
Now
dog,
it's just
bro?
us kids left.
Dog's like
And
12.
I'd like it if you and AJ were a part of that. Both of you are plenty capable, and we need that.
The adults left a bunch of children at the boarding school with a baby eater. And they were like, yeah, problem will take care of itself, I think.
Here. This is the current state of our plan for gathering food.
2x Pimpy, 3x Babe.
We are starting to run short. It's getting harder and harder to feed everyone in this school.
The greenhouse.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't get too excited about that one. We used to maintain it real well. Had plenty of vegetables growing. But it became overgrown. Upkeep was impossible. Yeah, we keep away from that now.
I didn't realize how much forest surrounds this place.
It's how we've kept ourselves from unwanted attention for so long. Well, for the most part, anyway. That's the only road that leads in and out of Erickson. If you go off it, you'll eventually end up in the valley. We used to have signs that led people to the school, but I took them down. Wanted this place to be hard to find.
What's the trap area?
Hunting grounds, more or less. Lewis built some traps out there to catch game. He and Sam are set to go check them today.
What's out here?
Oh, that's where we fish. Got a shack for storage right here. Right along the river. It's secure mostly. You get the occasional walker or two come by. Vi and Brody should be heading out there in a bit.
That's the train station. There was a whole stash of food under the floorboards.
Oh, where you crashed your car. Pretty sure that place is a lost cause. There's a hell of a lot of smoke coming from it when we found you two. Walkers flooded in there after all the noise you made. One more thing. See these red lines?
Yeah.
So everything inside is the safe zone. It's been getting smaller over the years, and food's become more scarce.
So, why not go outside it?
We can't. Whenever someone goes outside the safe zone, bad shit happens. People die or disappear. I just...
Hey, Marlon, bit of a control freak.
could really use the help, Clementine. Taking care of these kids, it's not easy. I'm worried that if I don't figure something out, if I don't fix our food situation, I can't lose anyone else. We've already lost so much. Friends, siblings, I can't let another kid die.
I get it. I know how it feels to lose a friend.
Yeah? Well, multiply that by 30 and you'll know how I feel.
What?
Ha. Shit. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Damn, bro. Okay, Marlon definitely has been eating. Rosie's been eating all the fucking kids, bro. What the hell? 30? You killed 30 kids? That's a lot of kids to kill, man.
Everyone's counting on me to step up. Be the leader they need me to be.
I thought I was like trying to, empathize, I was like, oh yeah, no, I know what it's like I've done it too. Meanwhile, Big Dog's like, no, I'm the baby murderer. Call me Israel the way I'm murking kids,
I really want to be that for them. You and AJ are 2 more mouths to feed. Maybe you can help me feed the rest.
So what do you need from us?
Lewis and Asim are heading to the hunting grounds, looking for rabbits. Well, Asim will, anyway. Lewis, just hope he shows up, if I'm really being honest. Violet and Brody are going upriver to do some spearfishing. And hopefully, those 2 get along long enough to get some work done. Both teams could use some extra hands.
Hunting, right? Go fishing. Oh my God. You guys just want to do the gay run, dude. You just want to do the gay run. Which traumatic event do you want to relive? I suspect either Asim is gonna die or fucking Brody's gonna die. I'm hunting. It's not gay. We're doing.
Let's go do
We're
some
doing
hunting.
straight shit.
Yeah.
Take this. I don't want you getting lost.
Thanks.
We need all hands on deck if we're gonna find any more food. Just remember to stay in the safe zone. We need you to come back home in one piece.
So that means we can stay?
What? Do you think I was gonna throw you out?
Maybe.
Well, as long as we got enough to eat, you're both welcome here.
Damn. So when we don't have enough to eat, he's gonna kick
Get
him.
AJ.
Gonna kick him to the curb.
All right, let's get going.
Didn't choose the boat
See you
route.
around.
Bro, I don't want to eat fish, okay?
Hunting grounds are usually clear of walkers. Sometimes they get caught in the snares and shit, though. You see a...
Some socialists you are, we didn't even get to vote. Yeah. For you, little do you know, at the top of the hour, I also serve a 3-minute handbrake. And many of you won't be able to see the next 3 minutes because I'm renting it.
Traps are nearby. So watch where you step.
Please, I think I can handle myself. I'm basically a ninja. Skilled in the craft of martial arts.
Thanks for the warning. Careful around those, okay?
Okay.
Y'all are no fun.
We got work to do. Not all of us have the privilege of being Marlon's lapdog.
Oh, ouch. Someone's a little jealous.
Bro, who the fuck comes into a gaming session to say bro tips? So fucking whack.
In my
dude.
defense, I totally get things done.
That
I
is
just
motherfuckers
prefer to think
around.
of survival as more of a day-to-day task. So, don't sweat the technique.
What about everyone else? We need to work together as a team.
I mean, sure, yeah, sometimes.
You act like you're the only one with a strategy. I play the long game. You gotta have plans B, C, and D.
And what if you don't make it that far?
Shut up a second.
Walkers. We're about to get swarmed. Shows the damn nerds, Hasan.
Check this guy out. He's like a walker pinata.
This guy's an idiot, bro. Chill. Come on, come on. Just stop fucking around. Stop fucking around.
Fix the snare and let's go.
I will. Eventually.
If you want food for the kid, I could use a hand. Or you can mess around with this idiot and starve. It's up to you.
Oh, you can starve. So dramatic.
Bro, I don't want to date Azim. Okay, no disrespect to the Mena boys, all right? Myself included. But I also think I should go with him because that's the smart thing to do. But I also feel like if I don't make the cornball do the right thing, he's going to fuck around too much and get swarmed by zombies. I'm running to him, bro.
Come to hunt? I hear something rustling around in here.
Yeah, let me help you out.
Thanks for taking this shit seriously. I'll never understand that idiot. You a good shot?
Yeah.
Good. I'll chase him out of the bush. You shoot.
I heard Azim is pro-Palestine.
Last time I was out here, it looked like one of the rabbits had some babies. I'm not sure how many are still around, so careful where you shoot. Aim for the parents.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Better to save our arrows anyway. I saw some others run this way.
Fuck. Bro, do I have to do this? This sucks. Oh, then this hit him on my eye. It stops. And then it moves every time I hit it.
They're such a pain in the ass to hit.
Clem!
Oh,
Clem, come here!
Shit, bro. Come on. Lock the fuck in, man. Bro, we're starving tonight.
Look, they got one. It's a baby.
Well, all meat is good meat.
It's not enough. Release it. Let it get bigger.
I'm hungry.
So am I. But we'll be even hungrier tomorrow if we don't let him go.
Tomorrow doesn't exist, dingus. There's just today. And today I'm hungry. We're hungry. Are you gonna do it? I can't watch.
We just made him smarter.
Really? What are we supposed to eat tonight then? I get it. I wouldn't want to kill a baby bunny either.
It's gonna be smarter.
If we live that long.
The
All
fucking
right.
rabbit is now
well,
smarter
the snares
than it
have all
was
been
before.
reset and are ready to trap things. We good to go now or what?
I guess this is it. Hopefully next time there are more targets. And maybe some sharper aiming.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I'll take this back. You two should meet up with Brody and Violet and see if they've managed to snag any fish. This isn't gonna be enough for the whole school.
I like fish.
That's great. See ya.
That's great.
Follow me. The girls are probably near the shack.
Do you like fish?
I once ate a whole shark.
No, you didn't.
Classic bard, bro. Telling tall tales. He's got Usopp vibes.
Where's Vi and Brody?
They should be here by now.
Uh-oh.
Clem, look. Monster.
Vi wouldn't have just left this out in the open. Wait, isn't that one of our spears?
Uh-oh.
Clem, lock's busted. We might not be alone.
It's clear.
It's so loud.
Holy shit! This place is wrecked. All our supplies are gone. I'll take a look around outside. Hold tight.
Are we in danger?
Maybe.
Baby with a blick. They didn't leave long ago.
Cigarette. Hand-rolled. Is this a Bible page?
Clementine?
What the hell happened in here? Do any of the kids smoke?
Nope, nothing to smoke.
No sign of our thief.
Thief?
Oh shit. We just walked a mile of river and the traps were all empty. No fish. None.
Someone robbed us?
Oh, great. And now we're gonna starve.
Fuck. 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 It's just... Fuck. It's okay. It's... Breathe, Brody. Come on.
You're gonna be fine.
Take a second. Breathe in deep and hold it. Just shut the fuck up, okay? Excuse me? I have to tell Marlon about this.
We still need food. You know, to live. We definitely don't have enough here.
You guys figure it out.
So
What
do
the
we do?
fuck?
Eat rocks?
You can't eat rocks.
I'm aware.
Will Marlon kick us out if we don't find food?
Well, let's not find out.
Where else could we look?
Let me think.
Oh, we're going outside the safe zone. Well, it's not giving me too many options, it seems. We can't go to the greenhouse.
The train station. It's not too far from here.
I don't know, that's pretty far outside our perimeter.
There was food in there when AJ and I passed through. It's worth a look.
You sure there was food?
Positive. Yeah, some of it was destroyed in the explosion, but there has to be something left. There was so much there.
All right, fine. Lead the way.
Literally a grenade exploded on the cans of food. There ain't no fucking way.
There. That's where the food is. A lot more walkers than last time, though.
We're gonna die.
It's either die here or die from hunger. Take your pick. Clem, maybe you should scope things out. You know the place better.
Let me get a closer look. Can't be too careful.
Some of them don't have mouths, so that's good.
We barely got out of here. It was close.
Sounds scary.
There's a reason. We need to get in there somehow. Maybe there's another way in. Could climb up there, but I don't know how that would get us inside. I used that bell to attract a walker before. Could try it again.
They do like to follow sound.
You look like you've got an idea.
The noise from that bell could draw a lot of walkers. If one of us climbs up there and starts ringing it. Lewis. I vote Lewis.
Hold on. I'd like to make an alternate suggestion.
Come on, Lou. You're loud, dramatic, a little annoying.
Okay, Prince Charming. Let's see those talents in action.
I can't say no to a face like that.
Damn, Riz. Okay,
I'll go
he's
with
back
you.
on my.
Give you some cover.
He's back on my
Fine,
good graces.
I'll do it. But if I die, I'm making sure Walker Lewis eats both of you first. I'll distract them until I see you guys reach safe cover. Then
Back in.
I'll try
Don't
to
say
redirect
rip.
the smelly patrol to give you guys a chance to sprint inside the building.
When we get into position, I'll signal you. Then you can do your thing.
I forgot about the chair
Good luck.
flipping. I forgot. entirely about the chair flipping. Don't remind me. He's doing a brave act.
Hey, ugly! No, not you. Not you either. Him.
Is he coming to me? What's happening? Fucking Christ, dude. Eliminated so hard he went invisible mode.
There's a rotten hole in his face. All right, someone get this song. Ready? Nobody? Listen to this. Nothing? Really? One more time. Oh, this
I don't even hear him.
How about this one? Really? Nobody knows that one? You got to kill it.
So far, not dead.
Bet you can't grab the chair,
So
man.
far.
Bet you can't grab it.
I'll let Lois know when we're ready.
You suck. Your turn. Oh, man.
What is he waiting for? Come on, come on. Fucking Lois.
Just give him a second.
We may not have a second.
I trust him. I trust him. See? That's my go right there.
I'll watch the door for walkers. Okay, AJ and I will sneak in, grab the food, and get out.
Sounds good. Let's make it quick.
I trust him. That's my goat. That's my goat for real. Why wouldn't it give me the option to kill that thing? Because I knew it was definitely alive. I was trying to get that Zombo. Fucking assholes. There's one in there. Relationship goals? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Relationship goals is what? Executing whoever.
Yes, these will be perfect.
Looking for food?
Look. Try it out. See if it works.
Bro, the light will attract zombos. Fuck.
Gonna need your help on this one, kiddo. You still got your gun?
Just in case.
Just in case.
Why they replace new Usopp funny with more annoying? Wait, what? I just sent AJ down in there.
Good job, AJ. Is there more?
I just sent AJ
coming.
in there just amongst all of the little glass containers and shit. It was just crazy. It's just broken shards of glass everywhere. There's gonna be a zombo that fucks me up. 100%. There's a zombo that's gonna sneak up on me right now. This is zombo territory for sure. Or a human, worse.
Stand. Slowly.
I called it.
Don't yell. Don't try anything. I won't hurt you.
Oh god, he's so fucking inbred.
I don't have to.
What do you want?
I just want food. Same reason you're here. You and your friends made a lot of noise out there.
I know that's the thief.
Follow. You live close by? You knew about this place already and organized some effort to get inside.
I've seen those cigarettes before. You messed up our traps, didn't you?
Guilty as charged. But it was an honest mistake. I can be a real butterfinger sometimes.
Is AJ gonna dome this freak? Because that would be sick.
You look a little young to be out on your own. You got
Oh
a
my
group.
God. This is literally, bro. This is literally, would you rather see a bear or a man in the woods? Okay. The TikTok trend. I choose bear. Straight up. Literally, this man, you see him in the woods, is Jover. You know what I mean? Oh my God, AJ, come on.
Count you plus the 2 outside. I'm thinking maybe more.
Tell me about your group first.
I miss the days when we were all so goddamn cagey. It's just me and my ugly face out here.
What the fuck?
Lonely, ugly, and hungry. Now, I'm gonna fill this pack real slow.
We worked hard to get this stuff.
Well, hey there, Squirt. Playing hide and seek, are we? Now that's impolite.
That's crazy.
Don't steal from us.
I'm not stealing. This isn't yours.
I can kill you, you know.
Come on, kid. I'm faster than you. Listen up, Squirt. You're gonna quit pointing that gun at me and let me go my Mary. You understand? I'm just gonna take a little bit, then I'm leaving.
I don't know if I did the right
It
thing.
never happened.
AJ, get down!
You piece of shit!
What the fuck? Just take a bag and fill it up.
Why didn't he shoot? But fuck that guy for sure. Fuck that guy for real. Get fucked, bozo. R.I.P. Smoking on that fucking doink pack, dude. Yeah, how about you fucking smoke on that piss and shit in hell, bitch? Bulletless bozo, dude.
Run now!
Oh, come on, dummy. Let's go. It's time to go. It's go time. Oh, fuck. Go.
Just move! I'll tell you on the way.
Bro, he was pointing a fucking blicky at AJ. He deserved it.
You are not listening to me. Marlon, listen to me. I am telling you, the place was ransacked.
It's fine. We'll deal with it.
Took y'all a while.
How poor are they that have not patience?
Asim! Mitch! Check it out! Food!
That's like a lot of food.
Observant as ever, Mitch.
I can't believe this. Look at it.
You're our savior, Clem.
Seriously, it's a lot.
Lewis and Violet helped too.
Neither of them ever brought back this much before.
Neither have you.
Where did you find all this?
The old train station. Clem knew where it was.
How much longer is this episode,
That's
chat?
outside the safe zone. We'd have even more, but we ran into the creep that fucked up our fish traps. Creep? What creep?
Clem saw him smoking those nasty-ass Bible cigarettes.
He had weird, different colored eyes.
20 more minutes, really?
Did he follow you?
Nope. I shoved him into a pack of walkers. They took a chunk out of him.
It was awesome.
Look, I don't know if he got out of there, but if he did, he won't make it for long.
Yeah, she knows the inbred dude.
Attacked him? What the fuck? If he survived, you know he's coming back for revenge. What the hell were you thinking? This is fucked.
If I hadn't done what I did, he would have shot us. I made the right call.
Bullshit! What if there are others? You don't know what people are capable of out there.
Think again.
Bro, she knows what people are capable of way better than you, Brody, okay? She didn't grow up sheltered in a fucking boneyard. That's crazy. You don't know me, bitch. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm capable of. You don't know what I've experienced. Step the fuck off before I cave your fucking face in. Rearrange your goddamn jaw. Make it look more normal like.
I just can't. I won't. Just not again.
What kind of name is Brody anyway?
What the hell's going on here?
She took them outside the safe zone. They saw someone. You know what that means.
Enough! Just means there's a hungry guy out there looking for food. It's happened before. You are overreacting.
You can't be serious.
I'm about to smack her so hard her jeans are about to rearrange so it no longer looks like she's inbred. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, let's go somewhere and talk about this.
What the fuck? Okay, never mind. She got.
If anything happens, I'm holding you responsible.
Damn, she got a fucking. She packs a mean punch.
Clem.
HasanAbi will remember this.
I know I asked you for help. You did. You did. But. Shit. God. Nothing's easy.
Sorry I went outside the safe zone. I didn't see any other option.
Yeah, I know. It's just hard keeping this together. Well, at least we're eating tonight. For the next few, I'd wager. I'll go talk to Brody. Thanks for the haul, Clem. You guys should go enjoy it. You've earned it. Don't sweat it, Clem.
Ever since we lost Sophie and Minnie, Brody's been freaked out by anything that happens past the safe zone. She'll be all right eventually.
Still, we should make sure this is a one-time thing. We can take Rosie out in the morning, see if she catches a scent. You know, just in case.
I'm gonna go clean up.
I think I'll go too. See you later.
Damn, I guess I fucking ruined everything by
Don't worry about
finding
them.
endless food.
They're just sad.
Sad? Why?
My sisters died around this time last year. I think it's starting to get to people.
Doesn't it get to you?
Not really. Dying's not scary. I mean, it's sad, but not scary.
Being a walker is a lot worse than being dead.
How do you know? Maybe being a walker is really nice.
Owned. He's right. You don't know
I
that.
doubt it.
Me too. But it's not like you can go ask one.
He's also right
I try
again.
not to focus on them being gone.
10 is the best.
I like picturing where they'd be now, instead.
Oh my
Sophie was
god. And he's goated. He's goated with the sauce. He's so much better at drawing than you, AJ. God damn, AJ, you suck. Why can't you be like 10?
awesome at making stuff.
I'm doing a baby swap. 10 is my new son now. AJ, you're disowned.
She'd build a place big enough for all of us to live. And paint it too. And Minnie'd be playing whatever new song she wrote. I guess death doesn't scare me because I know I have something waiting on the other side. Someplace safe and happy.
Bro, imagine being r/atheism right now and being like, you don't go anywhere after you die. God is not real. Dumbass.
Like a nice place to wind up.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot better than some smelly old school.
Who are those guys?
The walkers who killed them.
You want them there too?
They weren't always walkers. Wherever this place is, everyone gets to be a person again. Sometimes I draw the walkers the way they probably looked. Sometimes I draw Minnie and Sophie the way they probably left them. But sometimes I draw this too.
Can I be there?
Sure. You want to be there too? I promise I'll draw you well.
Sure, why not?
Imagine saying no to that.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Aw.
Here you go.
If he dies, I'm ending this fucking game. I'm never. This is so sad. He's so cute. I love him.
It's yours.
This game is the fucking worst. Oh my god.
Ours.
Oh my god. Ten's got some real talent.
It's getting
Unlike
late.
AJ, who's trying his
Yeah.
best.
You guys should get some sleep.
Aren't you coming?
Not yet. I want to finish this first.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Are these ones is this chapter like way longer than previous ones?
It's clear.
It feels like it.
Time for bed, little guy.
Can I stay up?
Nope.
2 more minutes.
Tell you what, you lay down, and then we'll see. You full from dinner?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was.
I like it here. We gotta go hunting. And there were so many rabbits to shoot. Whoosh. It's nice not driving everywhere or running away. But the ranch was nice too. Before the blood.
This isn't the ranch.
Do you like it? I like it. Now that I'm used to it. There's games and the walls make it feel safe.
I do. I really do. It's good to feel safe somewhere. There, you gotta stay up 2 minutes more. Time for sleep.
I'll lay down when you blow out the light.
All right, give me a minute.
Ugh.
There.
You have to water flowers.
Not these. They're fake.
So they never die?
Never.
Well, lucky flowers.
Is this based on a true story? Yeah.
They're not as pretty.
This is what West Virginia is literally like right now.
There.
That's a good drawing.
That's Alvin Bragg Jr. too.
Your
Many
picture's
don't know,
good,
but he's
too.
from West Virginia
I know.
originally.
So cute. So used to lugging this everywhere, never knowing when we'd find any supplies. I feel a lot lighter. Good night, sleep tight, don't let a walker bite. And if they try,
I never let them bite.
come on, play it right. One time.
Bang.
Good work, and thanks.
Damn, he knocked the fuck out. You are missing collectibles? Where? What the fuck? Is it a dream sequence? Nope, AJ's up too.
Shh.
What the hell?
There's voices in the pipes.
I think someone's in trouble.
Is it us?
No, not right now. But we should help them.
If it's a monster, we should kill it.
I don't think it is. You got your gun?
Uh-huh.
Bro,
I'll be
is
right
AJ
back.
gonna murk Brody? I feel like AJ's gonna murk Brody.
Stay safe.
No, don't leave him with the blicky.
You okay?
They sound mad.
Don't worry. I'll find out what's going on.
I know.
If like 10 comes in here and then AJ fucking murks him, I'm done. I like that. This game is tugging on my heartstrings a little too hard. You know what I mean? Like that's too much. It's goddamn devastating. Bro, this is an old ass house. How are they able to?
Just a little farther. Basement.
How am I able to hear? How am I able to hear this shit in this like old ass?
This lock's from both sides. Can't pick it. I have to find another way to the basement. A cellar door out in the yard.
Sound travels to the pipes? That sounds ridiculous. Oh my god, it's scary. Dude, this is creepy as fuck. Like,
According to the map, there should be another entrance to the basement around here.
heavy. I'm bricked up. I'm bricked up. I'm bricked up. I'm so scared.
Wrong way.
Why am I so tense? Why is this shit so fucking tense? This game has no business being so goddamn tense. Is it out here? Bro, this is so far away. Fucking candles here? What the hell? Okay, that's not the right way either. Follow the map? No, I didn't look at the map.
Not the right way.
There's a goddamn map. Oh shit, the dog's here. I don't know where the map is.
No, wrong way.
Fuck, where is it? Find the greenhouse? Bro, I don't know how to find the greenhouse. Where is it? Oh. Found it. Okay. Easy. I gotta pee. Okay. This is too tense. This is too tense. What? Smash the padlock. How did you not hear that? I can hear them talk, but they can't hear me break the padlock? Woke up every goddamn walker in a fucking 30-mile vicinity with that one.
Damn it, Brody. We don't even know for sure it was them. She also said he got bit, which means he ain't gonna bother us.
You know he's not alone. Those bastards are back, and it's only a matter of time before they find us. You know that
shit. Nothing to you.
There you go again, getting so
What do
mad.
you want me to do? You're making me mad.
Oh, we have to tell the others about what you did.
Who's there? Show yourself.
Clem! What are you doing down here, in the dark?
Brody and I were just talking. Go get some sleep. You deserve some shut-eye. You had a busy day.
I was asleep. You guys woke me up.
So sorry about that. I didn't think anyone would hear us.
You want to tell me what's going on?
It's really none of your business. Go back to the dorm.
The man you met at the station, we got history.
Brody! Don't listen to her, Clem. She's acting crazy. She gets this way sometimes. She's just got to tune it out.
Don't be afraid, Brody. Say what you have to say. What history?
Marlon let him take the twins. Him and his people.
What?
Brody!
10 sisters. I thought they were killed by walkers.
What?
That's the story we told everyone.
Shut up!
What the fuck?
Because Marlon
dude?
was so ashamed of what.
What the fuck? Bro. Oh my god, the fucking phenotype never fails, bro. The bully phenotype, the fucking British bully phenotype. That's a oi, bro. Don't trust this motherfucker. Oh my gosh, did he kill her? What the fuck is this? Oh my god.
Shit! What have you done?
Sorry. You're gonna be okay. I promise.
Oh my god. That's her brain, bro. I can see her fucking brain, bro.
Don't you say it, bro. I told you not to say it.
Get away from her.
Come on, Brody, come on.
I mean it, Marlon. Step back.
Okay. Just stay with her. There's a first aid kit down here somewhere, right?
First aid kit? Brody, it's me, Clem. Just stay still.
Who? I can't see.
That's crazy.
Clementine, remember?
That's crazy.
Clem, you're in danger. You and AJ both.
What danger?
Marlon will kill me if I tell. He's scared. And when he's scared, he gets angry.
I'll deal with Marlon. I promise you that.
Yeah, you will. You're strong. And he's not. If those raiders come back, Marlon said he'd let him take you.
Take us?
To make him go away. Like he did. Like he did with 10 sisters.
Brody.
Shit, I apologize, Brody. I did not recognize your game/troubles. Oh my gosh, she's dead.
Fuck. No. Oh no. What the hell am I gonna do? She's gonna turn.
Marlon!
Where are you going?
Marlon, you son of a bitch! Don't do
I'm
this!
sorry. I can't let you talk to the others.
What?
Damn it! Marlon! Anyone!
That's
AJ!
There's a gap.
Bro, I got the brick.
Something really thin. I could force it in there and lift up the latch.
Does he think that in the morning I'm not gonna be awake? Like, that's so dumb.
Can't find anything in this dark. Yes, flashlight. That'll help.
She's gonna be right there, bro. I'm gonna have to fucking... She's gonna jump on me. She about to jump. She about to walk her my ass. She's about to walk her Texas Ranger. I don't even know what that means. Uh-oh, she's not there no more. Oh, shit.
Is that a... Yes, this'll work.
Bro, she's gonna clap me. She's gonna clap me. Oh, God. Lesbian arc is over. I'm so scared. Oh, I can hear her. You can pull up. You can pull up.
Hold!
How did that shit wake me up, but ain't nobody's waking up now? I don't understand. What a nightmare. Holy fuck. What a fucking nightmare.
Come on.
Is she on my ass still? She's on my ass, bro. She's on my ass, bro. She's on my ass, bro. Holy fuck. She's gonna grab my foot. I'm gonna have to kick her in the head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's so scary. That's so extra scary. Oh fuck, I'm just oh my god, bro. Dude, I clicked off of the game and clicked my fucking camera. I clicked out of the game. I was flinging the mouse so wildly. I clicked out of the game, clicked my fucking camera, and moved it. What the fuck? It's red because of her blood? That's cold-blooded, dude. Yeah, you don't have to be bit to turn. Everyone turns when they die, chat. Is airborne.
Where's Clementine?
AJ, put the gun down.
Get this fucking psycho away from me!
Where is she?
She's in the basement. She murdered Brody.
What?
Is that blood on your face?
Why Brody?
Did you see it happen?
Is she a walker now?
Hey, Marlon! You might want to get your story straight. Clem! You killed Brody. You hit her so hard, her head split open.
That's a lie!
He's gonna get the dog out.
I saw you kill her!
What the hell is going on?
Look at her hands! She's covered in Brody's blood!
Jesus Christ, Clem. What did you do?
Bro, oh no, he's going with the gun.
We saved their lives when anyone else would have kept walking! We fed them, we kept them warm, and this is how they thank us!
This guy's
Guns being pulled and murder.
real cult leader. Real cult leader.
Well, fuck them.
Fuck!
Marlon! Jesus Christ.
You shoot me, and what do you offer up to your raider friends when they come knocking?
What the hell is she talking about?
He won't do it, because he needs us alive.
Shut up!
Brody told me Marlon was gonna give me and AJ up to raiders in exchange for safety. The same way he gave up Sophie and Minnie.
Raiders?
Oh my god!
Shut the fuck up, Clementine!
Let her talk!
Brody told me the truth, and that's when Marlon killed her!
Ah, come the fuck on! They only met up with these raiders because Clem insisted they go out there. Quite the coincidence, isn't it? Shame I don't believe in those. Think about how scared we all were when the adults left. I pulled us out of that fear. I gave us all courage again. Who are you all gonna believe, huh? Johnny come lately and her little fucking lunatic? Or me, your friend?
She did help us get food. What good is food if a group of outsiders just gonna come along and take it? I'm just saying.
Man, this is fucked up. We don't know.
Fuck. Pull it. Pull it quick. Pull it. Quick, 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 quick. Oh my God. Y'all are gay as fuck, dude. Everyone in the chat is so goddamn gay. It's not even a question. Y'all are so fucking gay.
Oh, her,
okay,
y'all.
dude.
You have to believe me.
You don't! You met her like 2 days ago!
I don't know you, Clem. Not really. I'm sorry.
This isn't like you. I know you're not weak.
Don't let her get in your head. Hey, what would Minnie want you to do?
Chat, y'all suck.
She was my friend too. So is Brody.
Y'all suck, chat.
Clem, Shit.
It will all feel safer once I pull this trigger.
If you were there that day those raiders came, he would have abandoned you too.
Well, now we're gay as hell. Let's go.
Violet
Okay,
being
we're
difficult.
just...
Why am I not surprised?
Put down the gun now. We're gonna do this the right way.
Stand down, Marlon. Be reasonable.
You don't get it. You don't understand at all, do you? I'm trying to protect you! All of you! Every fucking one of you!
How does pointing a loaded gun around protect anyone? Brody's dead. Sophie and Minerva are gone.
Owned to the marketplace of ideas. Owned. Absolutely fucking owned.
Suck at protection.
Shut your fucking mouth! I made the right call. I saved the lives of everyone in this fucking school. If they came back, I'd do it again.
Excuse me?
I didn't realize we were so fucking expendable, dick.
You told me they died.
I had to save the rest of you, okay?
You gave my sisters away. Why would you do something like that? I trusted you, Marlon. They trusted you.
I don't know. All right, silence is an option.
We all trusted you.
I know. I know. I wanted to get them. Stage some kind of rescue. Honest, Ted, I just couldn't. I was too afraid.
You killed Brody because she knew.
I didn't mean to.
Mistake after mistake, bro.
I didn't want this. I wanted to save all of you. Sophie, Minerva.
We can still fix this, Marlon. It's going to be okay. We can make this right.
We'll help you. We're all family here. The only one any of us has left.
Oh, he's gonna kill himself. Never mind, he's not gonna kill himself.
I know I betrayed you. All of you. Just let me leave. You'll never have to see me again. Just let me become a bad memory.
De-escalation.
Just give me that. Please.
Fine.
What? I aimed for the head.
Baby with the blick. You and 56% of players killed the Walker couple. 44% chose AJ through the window. 47 went hunting with Lewis and Asim. 55 went with Violet and Brody. 71% players convinced AJ to sleep in the bed. Why would 29% convince him to stay under the bed? That's weird. You and 78% of others attack Abel rather than giving him food. 61% turned to Violet to help fight against Marlon. 39% of players helped Lewis.
Sometimes I don't know where this dirty road is taking me. Sometimes I don't know the reason why.
Bro, what just happened?
Guess I'll keep gambling lots of moves.
Mama didn't raise no killer. What the fuck was that, bro?
Well, it's easier than just waiting.
I did that. AJ is fucked up, bro. He said I aimed for the head. Like, he was fucking blicked up. We should have never gave the baby with the blick. I told you guys. I told you that was a bad idea. He's so good though. He is fucking dead-eye, dude. God damn. Anyway, I don't even know what to say after all that. That's insane. What an insane fucking sequence of events that just occurred, that just took place. God damn. I like that chat is not even asking for uno mas. Like, chat knows it's over for tonight. That's crazy, chat. Come on now. Y'all are crazy. I got a life. I need some time to myself after everything that just transpired, unfolded. The events that unfolded fucked me up. Jesus. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow, okay? Peace. Sheesh. That was fucking crazy. There'll be some more gaming tomorrow, alright? Bye, everybody.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take on breath. LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in a lie. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, Monster Street